Hello, Taylor. How are you? Good evening. Oh, you're checking in from Periscope. That's awesome. We have so many people. I mean, I know people watch Periscope, but they don't usually tend to comment. So, welcome. Good to see you. Hello. I have nothing to complain about. I'm going to roll a fat blunt, smoke it, and talk some shit. Get some of my friends up in here, and we'll just talk a whole bunch of shit. So, give me a second. I'm going to send out some invites. Oop, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Oop, didn't I send the invite to myself? I thought I did. All right, well, I should be getting an invite in a second, then I can send it to you guys. What's up, Jonaside? Yes, what's good, brother? I'm gonna send out invites in a second. I'm just waiting for the damn thing to come through for some reason. It's taking forever. There we go. So just bear with me in my silence. Unless somebody, Taylor, can you come roll a blunt for me, please? Anybody? Anybody got skills? Hook a brother out. Need some help? So I apologize for the silence. Oh, you don't have a wrench? Give me a second. I have to go to a different thing to do that. You guys make me do all this extra work. I'm just here for the comments. I feel like CW right now, all preoccupied with sending out invites and shit. I'm all the way up. I still haven't rolled my damn blunt yet. I need a blunt roller. Who's gonna roll blunts for me? What's up, Keats? You gonna come in and hang out? I'll play your favorite drop for you, the baby crying. All right. I think I'm almost through this list. Give me a second. Did I forget anybody? Where's Jonas? Hold on. All right, the invites are coming through, folks. If anybody want to jump on them, do you. If anybody wants to join, who's in here doesn't normally join, let me know. I gotta go to Facebook to get the other people who aren't on Twitter. Like, this shit is work. What up, B? You gonna come in? I can send you an invite right now, B. I don't know if you're at work or if you're home. Finally, some black up. Thank you, Jonathan. Jeez.
Yeah. What's up?
Hold the room down while I send out invites. I'm doing my best CW interpretation.
Okay. What's
The
up,
magic,
Spooky?
the magic machine says I'm live, and now I have to tweet out the invites. I don't think that was a good CW impression. I don't think it went very far.
Mm.
No,
Eh.
not impressive. Sorry, I tried.
You need to work on it a little bit.
What do you
It's
guys?
not up to your DW.
Oh, my DW. Come on, that's on point though.
Dude, that's on point.
I don't even know how because he actually makes it easy because he's so fucking goofy. Like imitating him is quite easy.
Guys,
Yeah.
guys, you're not going to believe this,
Now
guy.
listen, what you have to understand is that Elizabeth's going to say some shit, and then we're going to make magic here, okay? And then the aliens are going to come down, and they're going to reveal all this week. I can't make them goofy ass faces he makes though. I can't pull that off. That's a goofy motherfucker.
No, they just needs to grow a mustache, man. I'm telling you. He'd be
That's
so
easy.
believable.
Shit, I can grow a mustache in a day. I literally could. That's not hard.
I think it's hard for him, His teeth get in the way.
Well, man children, it's hard for them to do anything that adults do. You know what I mean?
That's true.
He's a man child, so that's probably what his problem is. Just saying. All right, let's get my little setup here. Get some blunts going. How am I looking, guys? How do I sound? Do I look and sound good? Can someone tell me, please? Does everything look good? No? Does it look good? Does it look good? Does it sound good? Do I sound look good? Do I sound good?
Looking good, Jiggy.
Am I 5x5? If Keith doesn't come in here, I'm gonna play the baby sound back to 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 back. I sent you an invite on Facebook too, Dex, if you're not busy. It's up to you guys, like I said. No pressure. Just a great way to have a conversation. And then I was happy to see the Pearsons are coming back. Did you see that, Jonathan?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Saw them talking about it.
Hell yeah. That's going to be
Sure.
fun.
I think I shared a tweet or a Facebook about it.
Yeah, that'll be fun. It's good to see them back. Now we just got to get Natasha back. Everybody needs to be tweeting Natasha. Yeah. Like, where the fuck are you?
Yeah, I miss
everybody.
Natasha.
Go tweet her. We're going to get her ass on here. She doesn't have a choice. Bombard her with tweets. I should just call her right now live on air. That'd be rude, though. She'd probably cuss me out. Natasha, what are you doing? She's like, fuck you.
Text her first. Text her. I'm going to call you live on air. Unless you text me that.
She's like, I'm not going to answer. Fuck you. I'm going to get her out of retirement. Watch. All of a sudden, you're just going to look up one day. She's going to be here.
We got to get Kelly Farmer here, too.
What do you say?
We have to get Kelly Farmer on here.
I know. I've reached out to her. We'll see.
Yeah.
I reach out to everybody, It's kind of how I just did it. Like, I was trying to explain to people what this was, because this is something different, just to have fun and talk shit, not the same old thing. So.
Well, this morning I was working, and I'm like, I hope he doesn't send me a link. And you did, and I'm like, good, he didn't send me a link. Why didn't he send me a link? I was working. I couldn't have come on anyways. But
right. Well, I think that's why I didn't do it, because you said you were at work. Like,
yeah, it makes sense. But at the same time, I was a little disappointed I didn't get a link.
All right, I'm going to send you a link no matter what. No matter what I'm doing, no matter what time it is, you will always get a link. So I don't want to hear shit about, my fucking inbox is full of links. I'm going to get CW on here.
I've woken up a couple with, checking my stuff in the morning. Like, oh, Jiggy went on last night. I was asleep.
You ain't supposed to sleep, man. You're supposed to be awake. Whenever I'm online, you're supposed to be up and awake. Hold on. What was I just trying to do? There's something I was just thinking about doing. I just forgot already. Mario, I sent you an invite too. What the fuck was I doing?
What's up, Mario?
What the fuck was I about to do? I don't even know what I was about to do. Fuck it. I'll figure it out again. Oh, give Dex a wrench. He asked for a wrench. Let me give you a wrench.
That's right.
I hope I didn't give Mario Heat a wrench, though.
No, don't give him a wrench.
He doesn't know how to handle great power. Great power comes great responsibility. Let's see. UFO Gandalf, you get a wrench. You have been anointed, my friend. Go with God.
Come on, Keith, get on here.
Come on, Keith. Don't maybe have to play my fuck out. Keith, hold on. I'm turning it on right now. Keith asked for this. I'm just let you know. It's all Keith's fault.
It's all your fault now.
It's Keith's fault. He could have stopped this. He could have ended this before it even started, okay?
Oh,
he's on a walk? Okay, you're on a walk? All right. Sure, he's on a walk. He's knee deep and he's doing performing cunnilingus right now. He ain't fooling nobody. Spooky! Spooky.
Good evening. I'm George Snorri.
Is George Snorri?
George Snorri.
Do you have a Snorri to tell? I get it.
It's called Coast to Coast AM.
If George Snorri was Biggie Smalls, he has a Snorri to tell.
Mm-hmm.
Netflix is actually releasing a documentary about that. I don't know what the premise of it is, but there's like a whole story around that song, I guess. So, but I know I believe that song has something to do with Anthony Mason or something, somebody who played for the Knicks, and like Biggie was fucking his wife or some shit. So I wonder if they're going to elaborate on all that. No, that's a true story. Like they released that shit.
It.
Yeah, the past couple years. What's all that noise?
I'm pouring Coca-Cola into a glass.
Why does it sound like you're pouring Coca-Cola on Mars?
I don't know. I'll turn my gain down.
What are you playing?
What am I playing?
Yeah.
I wasn't playing anything.
Oh, I thought you said you turned your gain. You said gains. I thought you said.
Oh, no, gain, microphone gain.
Can you speak English, please?
Microphone gain. I don't want a microphone riding up in my face like this.
Why not?
Because then you get all the sensual sounds.
The sounds?
Sounds. Juicy.
Dex!
Oh, so what? It disappears? Good day.
Yeah. G'day.
You out there
I'm
working
supposed to
magic?
be working. I'm supposed to look. I'm on my tractor. Yeah, I'm on the
Ah.
tractor.
Oh, right on.
Oh, damn, you got a real tractor. That's legit. That's awesome.
That's really cool.
That's
Yeah.
cool as shit.
I'm just spraying the plums, and I thought, no, I'm going to jump on for 2 minutes before I get caught sitting doing nothing. So,
Got you. Thank you for coming on and sharing with us. See, that looks like
Yeah,
fun. I
yeah.
want to go to Australia to ride on the tractor and shit, but I'm not going there to fuck with spiders, Dex. Like, I'm just not. I'm not.
you
Sorry.
seriously, like, you've got to get over your spider fear. I mean, there's not that many spiders, like, in the cities and stuff. If you go right out the bush and that, you're going to find heaps of, like, creepy crawlies and that. But, I mean, the cities are no different to cities around the world, you know? So,
I don't encounter big, huge spiders in my home. Never in my 51 years on this planet, in my homes in the United States of America, have I encountered anything that big that I want to move. Okay?
yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you can tell me that you guys are used to that shit. I can't get used to that. Hell no.
Howdy,
I don't know if you
Michael.
get used to it.
Nope.
What's
Nope.
up, Mike?
Nope. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. No, thank you.
Oh, well.
Hey, Jeff Bears.
One day I'll clear my criminal record, and then maybe I'll get into America.
We'll get you
And then we'll
here.
come and really
Sneak in.
smoke it.
We don't do. I'm gonna reach out to the ghost of Johnny Cochran, excuse me, and the ghost of Rob Kardashian, and I'm gonna have them represent you. They'll take care of everything. Don't worry about it.
Awesome.
I got friends in high places, literally. You smoking some good stuff over there?
I've got some good weed at the moment. Yeah, I just went and got 10 ounces of the stuff. So
Nice. There you
Nice.
yeah,
go.
I sell a bit to all my mates down here in Manjimup. It was a bit dry when I got out. I couldn't get any good weed when I got down here for like 2 weeks. So I just hooked up myself, someone up in Perth, and I'll bring it down. So I've always got weed.
Are we going to read on the news tomorrow? An Australian man was arrested with 10 ounces of marijuana today. Turns out he went on a YouTube live stream and announced to the world that he sells it to his friends.
You know, you really still to be quiet about that.
That's true.
It's not so bad now. Like I'm trying to get medical marijuana a script over here, but like you've got to have. It's so much red tape. Like anxiety and depression is apparently not big enough, problem for someone to be able to smoke.
How legal is that out there? Like just in general?
Well, they've got it for like people with chronic pain and
Okay.
I got
Like nerve-based stuff.
I got my
yeah,
medical
but,
yeah.
arthritis and migraines.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, there's 3 doctors in Perth, but I've got to go and see one of them and just see what sort of hoops you're going to jump through to try and get it. So, but it'll eventually happen. It'll happen eventually.
It'll get there.
Just walk in and say, "Listen, doc, I just like to fucking get high." Okay, hook a brother up. Like that's...
Yeah, the UK government. Hey,
I went in to see my GP like 10 years ago, and I said, "Oh, you know what? I'm going to stop smoking weed." She goes, "Why would you do that?" I was like, "Because apparently, smoking weed's bad for you." She said, "No, I don't want you to stop smoking weed." She said, "Just cut down a bit." She said.
Yeah. The UK government just brought up a load of stock in American medical marijuana companies, so it looks like coming down the pipeline there's going to be legislation to kind of decriminalize, which is nice.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I blame Canada, but
Fucking coin.
Canada is legal everywhere.
Blame Jason Quick.
Yeah.
Quit's fault, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's Crit's fault.
Blame Jason Quick.
It was really weird though, walking through the middle of Vancouver with a joint. Like that was the weirdest thing in the world.
I'm going to jump out now and get the taxis going. I'll be listening them up.
You got it, brother. Have a good day, man. Safe travels. Don't work too hard.
Love you,
I'll try
brother.
and make you chuckle as you're driving your tractor.
Yeah, don't crash if we make you laugh, okay?
Be safe.
All right, guys.
Peace and love to you, brother.
Peace.
Peace and love.
How awesome is that? See, you get a glimpse of a tractor in the middle of Australia that doesn't really
It's pretty
exist.
fucking cool.
We know he's really in Southern California, though, because Australia
Yeah.
doesn't exist. So
Right.
he's not fooling anybody.
Dark though.
See, he's gonna run from that tractor inside his 15-bedroom mansion. He was just playing around, like he just kicked his gardener off the tractor.
Leave,
Emilio, get off! I got it to a stream, mate.
Dab. Hey, Bunya.
Is Bunya ever going to come on here? Bunya, you should come on right now.
Said,
Come on,
did
Bunya.
Bunya come on before?
No, Bunya hasn't been on yet.
I swear Bunya came on.
No. That's the whole controversy because Robin swears.
Right.
That she's
I was
somebody
convinced that she did, and then and that's how we knew.
No.
But now I know that she didn't, and now I don't know that it's a she.
Well, maybe not on here. Maybe she's been on Well, I don't. Yeah, Bunya is a she, I believe. I don't want to. But
Yeah, I want to say she.
yeah, I believe. But I don't think she's been on any live that I've seen.
It must be driving them absolutely crazy that we're still debating this, though.
I don't understand what the fuck the debate is about. Like, does it really make any difference? Like, who gives a fuck? Like,
I think there's like two people that believe that it's Zab.
Yeah, I know
You know.
About. That other person.
Yeah, that guy.
That
He was actually him and Davey were the first people to like interview me about the Corey stuff.
Yeah, I was on
Way
Davy's
back
show
when.
once. I got on Davy's show. He actually had me on there one time, but
I don't know, a couple of times. It was all right. It was so.
It was chill.
It was the Sunday chill.
It was chill.
It was chill.
Talk wrestling.
It wasn't a bad time. It was just
And
shooting the shit.
everybody stopped liking me, and they just stopped talking to me. My feelings are so hurt.
Apparently Bunya doesn't want to come on now.
She never wants to come on. It's all right, Bunya. We get it. You got something to hide. It's all right. It's all right. You can stay in hiding. I understand about hiding. Okay? And I'm just busting your chops. You don't have to come on. No big deal.
Yeah, it is.
Not for me.
Yeah,
Listen, I don't care. Cali Boss, I sent you an invite. I don't know if I sent you an invite out of mine. Hold on. I don't even know what you're doing. Did I send you one? Let's see.
Oh, so
Yep.
the other day, I think it was Jill was talking about this like sizzle reel that Corey posted that was like 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
So I found it, and it's really weird. So like, what apparently Leon Kennedy had it made when they were working together. Like he paid some company to make it. So they've taken loads of clips from loads of different movies and stitched them together to make like a fake movie trailer that kind of gives off the tone of what they want to do, and then they did voiceovers.
Yeah.
It is really, really creepy. It's really weird and creepy, and I'm like, oh god.
But
Can we
do
watch
you
it?
expect anything less from him? Everything he
I'll
puts
try to
out
find
is
it
creepy.
again. It'll be in my YouTube history somewhere.
Wait, is it the one where there's like an alien that's like touching him, like he's actually part of the cartoon?
No, I can't remember every shot. Maybe give me a
Because it's
second.
something
I'll
I saw
find
the
it.
other day that literally is like an illustration of him in cartoon form, and there's like a girl, and she's holding up some kind of a gem, and then she puts the gem in front of him, and he becomes enlightened. It's some fucking crazy shit. But he
There's
literally
always
has
some
these
crazy
people
shit.
putting him into cartoons. It's like, dude, he really thinks he's like, Flash Gordon or some shit. Like he's the savior of the universe. Like it's insane.
He is the
Hi,
savior of
puppy.
the universe.
Hi, puppy. Puppy. I see puppies. I see a puppy.
Yeah, home bear. Eat 'em.
Poor dog's like, what the hell's going on? Hi, puppy. How you doing,
Say hi.
puppy?
Like my thumb's clean now.
Okay, that video has disappeared from my YouTube.
Of course it
Oh.
has.
Yeah,
He's probably
so
pulled it down.
it was the cabal. No, it wasn't hosted by him. It was like a repost.
Oh.
I'm trying to think where I found it. Like I'd been looking for it, and then I saw someone else completely like unrelated posted it, and I was like, "Oh, what the fucking odds?" Like, I just looked for it for 2 hours, couldn't find it. I go somewhere else, and I just immediately find it, like from someone that I wasn't expecting to find it from. And now I can't remember where I found it.
Where'd you
You'll
find it?
again. It'll come back again.
I don't know. It was on Twitter or Facebook, one of the two. I think it might have been Twitter, But then it would be in my Facebook, in my YouTube history. So now I'm confused. But
Not really there. They want you to think it's there, but it's not really there. It's a mind fuck.
well, the whole trailer was a mind fuck. It was really weird.
Again, you keep saying that like you expected anything better. Do you expect it to be?
No, I know, but like the way that they cut it, like it's like it was specifically made to give off that creepy vibe. It's not like it's inadvertently creepy. It's actually like,
spooky.
what the fuck is this?
Have you ever watched that dude live? Like everything about him is
Yeah,
creepy and shit. Like
yeah.
he's just a creepy dude. Like he gives off that creepy vibe. I think he does it on purpose. He thinks that makes him look cool and mysterious when he just looks like an empty husk, like an empty shell of a person. To be honest with you,
He is the most NPC person in ufology.
what's NPC?
Like non-player character.
Oh, okay, got you.
So he's just robotic
Well, yeah,
on a
exactly.
loop.
And I think he thinks that adds to it or something. Like like he's like programmed that way or something. It's like, no, dude, you have you have a personality.
If we take that NPC loop analogy a step further, the 20 and back could be considered his own NPC loop.
Good evening.
Good evening. My picture is crying CW today because CW cried.
Wait,
He didn't really cry, but he 22-minute stream.
Mad at you.
Yeah, he got mad at me.
You were
What'd
so
you do?
sorry.
What did you do?
He wasn't really mad at me.
What'd you do?
I joked that he was mad at me, and then he did another stream to say that he wasn't mad at me, and then I managed to like string him on for 45 minutes.
ACW. Oh, so you're the reason he did 2 streams.
I am the reason for the second stream, yeah.
Wow.
Because I made the joke about making an apology video, and that I must have annoyed him, and he was like, "No, the people think that I'm mad. I must stream more." And then he did like another 45 minutes.
Gotta love it.
It was fun.
I had a headache earlier, so I didn't see it. Sorry, CW. I'll go back and listen to you whining, okay?
Hey, if you do that, you'll prove his point from the video that people watch the shorter videos instead of the longer ones.
I watch the longer ones too. It just depends on where I'm at and what I'm doing.
Or you're one of the rare people that he spoke about that watches the long ones.
Yeah. I prefer the long, like his long videos anyways, because he gets a whole lot covered when he's talking shit in a long video.
That's true. He does touch a lot of bases. That's the one downside to the shorter videos.
Yeah. Like the half-hour videos and stuff are cool, but I don't feel like even myself, like they're really that informative. So I do 7-hour
get that.
streams. So you motherfuckers do crazy long streams. It's all y'all's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? Have y'all noticed that Michael even earlier hasn't said shit since I called him out for tossing salads?
He's got nothing to say. He knows
Look,
it's true.
he's back there again. See, he's like, fuck, he figured it out. In fact, you know what? I bet you for Valentine's Day, he had a lot of salad.
Was it a Caesar or?
Look, he's not saying no. Look at y'all. See,
Now you're just making me hungry for potato salad.
Wait. Okay. Can you toss a potato salad in somebody's ass? Is that?
Oh, no, I'm talking about tossing it. I'm talking about eating it.
Oh.
Just eating a potato salad.
Hey, if you want to
Why
eat
would you waste a good potato salad?
Well, I just thought that maybe that was another name for eating ass. Like maybe there's a way to eat ass that somehow is like in a potato salad or macaroni salad or coleslaw or some shit. I don't know.
It's complicated.
I guess it is. All right, Michael, why are you so quiet?
I don't celebrate Valentine's Day.
You don't celebrate Valentine's? That doesn't mean you didn't eat ass, though. You don't have to celebrate to eat some ass.
Happy President's Day.
Look at his face. He doesn't know what the fuck. This is the first time in these lives, even just seeing him on live talk, that he's actually doesn't know what the fuck to say. I got you, buddy.
You changed your backdrop.
Who?
Michael.
Oh no, I just
we had like posters and stuff.
Yeah, I took stuff off my wall and just drilled it into this wall.
Oh, right. So you can talk. I was just testing you.
Oh Jesus.
Okay.
I think what happened is that the robot company that made Tiffany actually made a robot of him too, and now they just unleashed it today. And this is the first time it's learning how to talk and assimilate to our
Oh Jesus Christ!
people.
Underneath that hat is just chrome.
He ain't fooling nobody. He's a robot.
No, I just well, you know, well, no, you don't know. I just have issues that I deal with, yesterday
I got you.
for not. Yeah, I don't.
Right.
I don't celebrate Valentine's Day for a certain reason. That's it.
I got you.
Deal
No,
with.
no, say no more.
You doing good,
Say only what you have to, if that.
I don't celebrate
Hi, out of mine.
for a certain
Happy President's Day.
Hi.
Oh, let's hear that accent. Come on, kick it.
There was way too much testosterone here, so I thought I'd jump in.
You
Right
think
on.
Testosterone? Who has too much testosterone?
I don't have any. Like,
How you guys
I
doing?
medically don't have any. So,
Ah, well, that's right. That's right. Okay, you and I are both the two estrogens then.
There you
Yep.
go. It's still not enough, though. It'll never be enough. There could be
No, it
50
won't
of
be
y'all in
enough.
here. There'll never be enough. Never.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't technically have any estrogen anymore either.
oh, right on.
I'm past those stages in my advanced youth.
advanced use.
I like that. I like that.
Me either. I had a hysterectomy.
There
That's
you go.
hysterical.
They took my uterus out. It's gone. Long gone.
Where did it go? Is it on a gap year?
No, somebody ate it, actually.
Did you donate it to science?
on eBay.
I gave it to a certain aliens who like to eat uteruses, so they ate it.
It was the
About
Balchinian.
the Cambians that
So,
way.
so just so we can straighten this out, Bunya is not a female.
Oh.
Wow, that's a
So,
plot twist.
You need to get that straight.
Well,
So
Bunya has
just
to
thought I'd
speak for
throw that
Bunya.
in there.
Listen.
This is what we've been asking him to come in.
Exactly. Or just, well, I can't see the chat, so maybe he clarified in the chat. And I
He did.
apologize for, well, thank you. Now I know. That's what I like to know. That's why it's cool to talk to people, get to know people. I want to know who everybody is, who I'm talking to. I don't like to assume anything about anybody. Names on a fucking screen could mean shit. A motherfucker's name could be fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. It doesn't mean shit. So, I
You have a comment from Twitch from someone called Moisty Sausages saying hi everyone.
Well, hello, Moisty Sausages, and welcome. I hope you're having fun on Twitch.
Welcome.
We're over here smoking blunts
Not
and
quite
just talking
moist.
shit. So look around, get your feet wet, have some fun. If you want, you can talk some shit too. Is what we do. Any questions or comments? Please put them in the chat, and hopefully somebody sees them, because my blind ass will not see them because I'm fucking blind.
Please leave comments in all caps.
Yeah, something like that. I still won't fucking see them.
I'll see them. I'll manage the question.
Dude, my screen is way over there, and it's so fucking tiny. Like I'm not putting on glasses to look at a fucking screen over there to look at fucking things. So good luck with that. So if you see anything pertinent, please, folks, feel free to share. I wish you could make it so like somebody else could moderate this shit and put shit on the screen and all that type of stuff. I don't think
you
you
can.
I try. I don't know how to do it.
I'll find out for you.
I'm gonna learn how to do
Thank
it
you,
at some point.
everybody.
I have to learn how to do it at some point.
Hey, Spooky, speaking of which, even on Twitch, right? So when I go live on Twitch, it shows up on Twitch, but it doesn't archive your lives for some reason.
You have to select that in your settings because a lot of people just do lives and that's it, and they don't want to store them. But
Got it.
if you select it, it like DVRs it.
Okay.
But I think it might delete them after 28 days unless you specifically select the video to stay.
Oh.
So what's Twitch? Is Twitch another?
Twitch is like a game streaming service mostly, but you can do like this kind of stuff on it too.
Oh, right on.
I just try to stream as many places as I can because you never know who's watching. Periscope is weird. I know it's going to waste too, but Periscope, you get a
It'll
lot
be
of
back.
people who watch stuff. Yeah, that's what I said too. I think it's going to come back just directly on Twitter itself. I think Twitter's going to want to try to make a move to some, if they're smart, to some kind of a live platform on there as well.
Yep.
We'll see.
I think Parler came back today, so I think they might get their own kind of video platform as well if they're going to be like a rival service to Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what-
Parler got their service back?
Yeah, and it immediately crashed because 20 million people tried to sign in at once. So, go figure.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that Telegram and all these places where everybody's kind of the folks kind of retreated to. So those things became real popular.
Telegram for years.
What do you say?
Never
I
used it.
remember Telegram from like
I've
7
never
years ago.
used it. Someone said use Telegram. It's a great messaging service. Like 3 years ago. All right, I downloaded it, messaged them once, never used it. Still on my phone though.
Interesting. I have it on my phone because there's some like family and friend group chats that we have, but that's why I have it. But other than that, yeah, no. I know.
Jill says she can't join tonight. Her little guy's having a hard time falling asleep, but she's listening.
Oh,
Oh,
whatever you do, do not let your little guy hear any of this because your little guy will have
Yeah.
nightmares.
Uh,
There'll be a whole lot of that. It's awesome. Good to hear you though, Joe. Joe, you got ice over there by you? It's all icy and shit over here and rainy, I guess. Like sheets of ice. But people here know how to drive, so we don't have a fucking Texas-style accident, hopefully. And they treat our roads, so.
You're going to be getting a load of snow in the next day or two.
I live in New England. The snow, I know it's going to come.
Yeah.
It's going to do what it wants to do, and I'm just not really fucking cared about it.
It's more the ice that you want to worry about than the
Yep.
snow.
Yep.
So, well, it's more like closer to the ocean. There's going to be more freezing rain than snow, so that's what you got to worry about.
Spooky, I love the fact that you know our weather better than we do. You should be doing like fucking weather forecasts all the way across the pond for like Boston and shit. That'd be awesome.
Do you know what I do for my job?
Well, I know, aren't you? And I'm not. And I hope this isn't a demeaning thing, but are you a storm chaser?
That was my aspiration as a kid.
Okay.
I'm like a graphic producer / going to be documentary filmmaker for a weather company.
Right on.
Awesome.
Which is it's sweet.
It's
So
cool.
we're going to be like a public access radio version of the Weather Channel.
Oh.
So like it's all publicly funded, 24/7 content, but it's all like scientific and informative. But we create it ourselves instead of like relying on the Weather Channel.
Oh,
Our footage is on the Weather Channel all the time.
awesome.
Mario, what's up, dude?
Good to know. What's
What
up,
was that,
Mario?
You create the
So
weather?
calling somebody a storm chaser isn't a derogatory term. Like you
Oh
know,
no. I mean like
I
I
never heard of it.
up until I started this job, I considered my passion to be storm chasing, but now I've realized it's more kind of in line with like weather data collection. Because in on top of all this weather documentary and content and stuff, we're also putting camera probes out that capture like live footage that streams live to our website and to the Weather Channel. Weather data, which is invaluable to the weather models that are forecasting, and like wind data, and then we can cross-reference all of those different data points on a map and then see like gradients, like pressure gradients and sciencey stuff. It's really cool. I love my job.
Got you. So let me ask you a question. So like here, like we have like Tornado Alley and places like where they know they can pretty much predict certain seasons are going to have tornadoes. Is there any place like into that where you are close to you where they have problems with tornadoes and stuff?
I live pretty near this most statistically likely place for a tornado. That's like 15 miles to my south. There's like a long valley, but we don't hurricaneally. Sorry, I just read Keats's comment in the chat.
It's okay.
That's a funny statement. Yeah, like there's the English Tornado Alley is like a long valley about 15 miles south. But other than that, we just kind of get like the odd storm, but not a lot of really hectic weather.
Got you.
We just kind of get a little bit of everything, but nothing too bad.
Interesting.
Apart from wind, we get really bad wind in like December.
Not a lot of snow. You guys don't get accustomed like a lot of snow and everything.
Very occasionally we'll get like a really good coating, but other than that, it's we have like this is why I love weather around the world, because our weather is just so fucking boring. It's seriously like boring.
You don't want to be boring? Come to Boston. You'll get all the weather you fucking need here.
That's true.
You can get all 4 seasons in one day. Literally, you'll get all 4 seasons in one day.
The Pacific Northwest. You don't like the weather? Wait 15 minutes.
That's true.
It could snow here in the morning and be fucking 70 degrees by afternoon. Like it has literally happened here before. You'll just
sounds like BC.
Yeah, well, that's Boston.
Yeah.
You never know what the fuck is going to happen here. Ever. I've seen the fucking, like when I lived in Worcester, it's a high elevation here, and there were like fucking tornadoes and shit. And I was sitting on my porch smoking a blunt and drinking some fucking Hennessy, waiting for the world to end. I'm like, whatever. I'm not scared of that type of shit. So I would chase storms with you. You ever need someone to chase a storm with you, I'll be right there with you. That shit does not scare me. Doesn't scare me at all. That'd be fun. We can do it like fucking Bill Paxton, rest his soul, in fucking, what was that, Tornado?
Twister.
Twister. Thank you.
That's literally my favorite movie. You know, me and my friends started doing like a fan-made sequel, and I'm on the IMDb page for that movie, which is pretty cool. We never made it though. The fundraising fell through, but we had like a whole sequel to Twister ready to go, and now they're rebooting it with the guy that made Oblivion, and I'm like, my dream just got ripped away from me.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna make my own movies. It'll be rad as hell.
Even better. Why do somebody else's shit when you can do your own?
Exactly. That's why I'm gonna make my own documentaries about stuff and travel and like I'm gonna be shooting crazy like 360 GoPro footage on a stick from the back of a car, but in time lapse mode, and then it's gonna like swing around in 360 whilst in time. It's gonna look fucking dope.
Awesome.
I'm so excited.
Maybe you'll be one
I
of the
need
first
COVID
people.
to fuck off though.
Maybe Elon Musk will come to you and send you to Mars to categorize the weather there. Ooh.
That would be weird. I'd never get to come back.
Well, no, he's going to make sure it's a two-way trip for you. You know, you'll have to spend a year there just doing the weather, and then you'll get to come home and tell us all about it.
I suppose I could work. I wouldn't be able to live stream though. Like it would be like CW Chanter in a live chat, like 45-minute delay. So like, just as it's like you guys are just getting to like the really dirty jokes, I'll just be getting the notification.
It's all right. The anticipation will just kill people. They'll be sitting there anticipating what's going to happen on Mars next. Just waiting for 45 minutes. Like, what will happen next? What's going to happen next? That'd be kind of cool. I can dig it.
Will Curry get the notification? Find out next week.
Next week.
It'll take forever. I wish I could see these comments. I don't know. Some of them are coming from Twitch or whatever. I see random people. What's up, everybody?
Right.
Welcome.
Sticking Tar Stick says, hi, how is the weather on the other side of the world? Well, it depends on what side of the world they are on. So.
Right, where are you? Because I'm in Boston, so the weather here is cold, rainy, and icy.
Mario, I keep wanting to watch that, and I keep going to watch that.
Mario, just come. I sent you a fucking invite. I don't know why the fuck you folks insist on fucking. Although he's probably over there watching Third Phase of Moon on the side, so leave him alone.
No, he's on Grinder. I was gonna say he doesn't get a wrench because he's already good at using tools.
Oh, did he ask for a wrench? I don't know if he asked for one.
No, you made that joke earlier about not giving him a wrench, and I was like,
that's right,
because he's already good with tools from being on Grinder.
Yeah, I don't know, man. With great power comes great responsibility. He's no Peter Parker, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he can be trusted with a wrench. Mario's fucking awesome. Actually getting to talk to him is even better because you see the fucking comments all these months and shit in chats and stuff. So when you get to talk to him, it's even funnier because he's a fucking bastard, but a good kind of bastard. I like that kid. He's a good kid. Funny as fuck though, and random. Even though he loves Third Phase of Moon, I still question that shit though. But whatever.
Well, he came in my Halo stream the other day. We played Halo together. Like he just like hopped in my chat and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna join you." I'm like, "Okay, let's go." And then we played. And it was awesome.
What do you play on?
I play on PC, but it's cross-platform.
Got you.
So he was playing on Xbox, and then he came in the Discord chat, so we were talking, and yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it's insane. I didn't even know until recently that you could do that now that they cross-platform the video games, so it doesn't matter what system you play on, you can play the game, which is pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. It's like they've only just managed to kind of get it working in a way that doesn't just give the advantage to PC players.
Yeah.
They managed to, the Halo one, they managed to get the gameplay with the controller down pretty close to the mouse and keyboard, so the gap is a lot less. It used to be like, because I think they tried it like I don't know if it was I think it was Gears of War, or like Gears of War 3 or what was that other one, that prequel game?
It's been a minute since I've been on Gears of War.
Yeah.
About good 10 years.
Whatever that one was, when they had the bayonet lancer.
I don't know that.
I think they did cross-platform on that one. It was a prequel where Baird was the main character.
I was the Coal Train, bitch. Nothing stops the Coal Train. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That was my dude. Just fucking chainsaw your chest wide open. That's all I did. Just run around chainsawing people all goddamn day.
I was Carmine all the time because Carmine was me. I was the one that always got shot in the face first.
Mm.
Yeah.
So.
See, I was the Coal Train, baby. Nothing was going to stop me once I got started. I was cool. That's right. You got to know about the train if you know Gears of War. It's been so long. Maybe one day, you'll never know. I just might pop on and fucking kick all y'all's asses in a video game. You can tell, but you got your asses kicked by an old man on a video game.
We're the same age.
I got skills. You never know, man. Never know. One day.
Anybody play Payday 2? Payday 2?
Oh, I used to be really good at that game.
I'm really good at Payday 2.
Payday?
What do you play on?
Payday 2 on PlayStation 3.
Oh, nice.
I don't even think I know what the fuck that is.
It's
It's
just
like a heist game
yeah.
kind of thing.
You play with 3 other people and you stick up banks and stuff.
Yeah,
What?
no.
Cops can come and get you.
No, I like blowing up shit.
It gets hectic.
I like
It gets really
spraying
hectic.
stuff. I like noob tubes.
It's
I
a
like fucking people like a
bulldozer.
noob. Just saying.
The cloakers suck ass, by the way.
Yeah,
A
I
cloaker?
hate the cloakers.
Yeah, cloakers are dudes in
We used to call them Sam Fishers from Splinter Cell.
yeah.
Like they're like basically like Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell, but invisible, and they come up and like karate flip kick you, and you just go down like a sack of shit right away, and then
Right
the
away.
team has to come rescue you. And you're just like, Sam Fisher.
Yeah. Cloakers really suck. They could put a damper in your whole game.
It's kind of like Left 4 Dead, but bank heist.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
I remember Left 4 Dead.
Left 4
Yeah.
Dead was cool too.
Yeah, I like Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, there was some random games that I played, like Left 4 Dead. What's the other version of Gears? Like kind of like Call of Duty. I forgot what the fuck those games.
Battlefield.
Battlefield. Yeah, I used to play those.
I'm really good at Battlefield.
Yeah, but it was just I stuck really to Gears of War and Call of Duty. Like those were really just my shit.
Right on.
Skyrim.
Like I hated like the Madden. I don't like Madden. I like the other one, the NFL 2Ks and shit. And then they took them away, and it was just Madden was the solo platform for anything NFL. And Madden, I just never liked it. I don't know, it was just too much. Wasn't my game.
I like the FIFA games. They're pretty good.
I'd play the hockey. I'd play the fucking baseball, basketball, the NBA shits and stuff like that. But yeah, mostly
They look
like to
good.
shoot.
All the wrestling games.
They look insane now. It's like watching a real game when you watch the
Right.
fucking video games. Like the sports, especially, it's almost like literally watching a real game on TV.
I did that
Long
test
way.
on my nan. My nan came in and she was like, "Oh, the football's on," and she's like watching it for a minute, and I'm like, "Oh my god, she thinks it's real." And I'm like, I pause it, and she's like, "What?"
Why
I'm
you
like, it's a game.
fucking with her mind? How is
Yeah.
that possible? Although you can pause live TV now too, though. So
It's true. Yeah, she worked out it was a game, and she was like, "Oh wow." Like she just couldn't even fathom that it looked that real already. And it's got me thinking, like 20 years from now, is it going to be so real that it's going to be indistinguishable from reality?
Well, I mean, you're going to probably take away like the way we view it now on screens and stuff. It's probably going to be more virtual reality based, where it's just in front of you, and probably a lot more interactive. So I imagine that you're going to feel like you're part of the game. You know, they already were doing the experiences at the NBA games where people were virtually sitting in like the front rows and stuff and having that experience as spectators. So it's just
That's
more and
pretty
more part
cool.
of the game. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
if everyone's trapped in their houses, but they can still kind of go. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
well, that's what they were doing. They were all the sports were trying the virtual stuff, seeing how they could still have fans be a part of it. So it makes sense. You know? But one day, you'll just feel like you'll literally be part of the game and shit. So that'll be fun. Listen to how far games have come. I mean, I remember Atari and the fucking one little joystick with a little button.
Yeah.
On it. You know, now you have fucking controllers that have like 13 fucking buttons on it. And I'm like, how the fuck do I even realize how to play all these shits? But it becomes muscle memory, and you just do it. I could probably pick up an Xbox controller now after like maybe I haven't played Xbox in like 5 years, and probably could still work the controller without a problem.
I have like natural hand state, which is like the position my hands go to when I'm holding an Xbox controller. That's just the natural like resting state of my hands.
Yeah.
Because my teenage years, I played like 8 hours every day for just literally like years.
Shit. When Atari and stuff first came out, I wish you would have tried to stay in the house and play video games for 8 hours. My mother would have kicked my ass. What the fuck you doing?
Video
You better
games
go
was my
outside.
escape, man.
Yeah,
Halo and Gears of War was just a massive escape from my childhood. So.
But that's the beginning of it, especially once they had online play. Once online play came into action and came live, it became a whole different experience. Where before that, I don't think people were as tied as much to the games. But once online play and you could play with people all over the world and stuff, I really just kind of sat people down, and it became more where you could sit down for hours and play a game and be involved. Because I mean, I've played video games for a couple of days straight before, and I was recovering from surgery and shit, sitting in the house.
Yeah.
And you look up and you're like, oh my God, like I haven't fucking eaten or slept. I've just been fucking playing the fucking game and streaming and shit with these fucking idiots.
Well, it's like that Ready Player One. Like they get so like focused on it. Like the only thing that they leave the Oasis for is to go and eat, because otherwise their like real life flesh body will die.
Have you read the sequel yet?
No, I need to buy it.
Yeah, that's it goes
I need
even
to get that
further
other
with
one.
sequel.
Armada, was it?
Armada. Yeah, that's his Ender's Game book.
It's like meta secret space program.
It is. It's totally is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's. Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, I wonder if he actually knew about Corey Good, and they go, "Hey, I can
Well,
write a
no,
book."
that book came out in
Bullshit.
2015, so like Corey could have just read it and copied it.
Yeah, that could be too, because it's totally, but it's Ender's Game in a way, and
It is, yeah.
it's still
Like most of
pop
Corey's
culture,
story is
and
Ender's Game.
he's supposed to be doing a sequel for that one too.
Mhm.
And Armada is supposed to be getting a sequel.
Oh, really?
It's
That'd
also
be
supposed to be in movie development. So.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, like just reading the kind of the blurb,
Oh, it's a.
I was like, that's going to be a movie.
Netflix series. I can see it being a Netflix series or
Yeah, or a
HBO
series. Especially with the success of like this kind of meta storytelling that's like WandaVision has been doing, where it's
Yeah.
kind of a storyline, but it's still referencing like really obscure stuff, but bringing in real world things and kind of twisting what you think is going on. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wait, so Ender's Game is a series? Because I saw the movie. I didn't know there was like.
Okay, yeah. So back in the 80s, Orson Scott Card wrote. He was an author. He wrote Ender's Game, and then the sequel, Speaker for the Dead, which is set like 3,000 years later. But Ender's Game, there's actually a lot that happens in the book that doesn't happen in the movie.
Yeah.
But I want to save that for the discussion stream about it. I don't want to.
No, absolutely. Save that for your discussion stream. But that's good to know. I didn't know. So you don't feel like the movie did the book justice, obviously.
It got the aesthetic right. That's one
Yeah,
thing they really nailed. They got the aesthetic right.
It had the story.
The general plot was there. The siblings was what was missing, and I was like, I really wish they'd gone into that. I don't know if any of you have read the book.
I've read it, but it's been a while.
Right. So Peter and Valentine, the siblings, they write anonymous stuff, and it becomes really like pivotally important later on.
Yeah, I remember that now.
And they completely just didn't do that in the movie, and yeah, I'll talk more about it on the stream.
Well, I read a lot, so when I read and then I see a movie, I can't wait to see the movie about what I read, and
Right.
they never give it. I mean, it's just don't get it right.
Interesting. Michael's still over there thinking about eating ass. Michael's thinking about
The Martian was a really good adaptation.
I need to eat an ass. I need to eat some ass. Desperately. Yeah.
Hey Jiggy, have you got that like apple crunching bite sound?
There you go. Yeah. Eat the ass. Crunching bite. Oh yeah.
There you go.
Put a sensor right here. There you go.
Warning. Hold on. A little bit more. All right, I'm good.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
All right, who hit the button?
Sorry, I got excited in my pants.
You know what? Calm down. Everyone relax. Everyone just take a piss. I don't mind.
Keats, I'm trying to understand what Keats means by Mojo World, and he also says he didn't. Yeah, he heard a WandaVision theory that it's Mojo World manipulating the reality that WandaVision is happening in.
See, it's hard for me to speak because I haven't watched WandaVision, but again,
it's really good.
Reading the comic books, though, I kind of get the premise, and I don't think it would have anything to do with Mojo World. But knowing Marvel and the way that they do shit now, it could be related to anything. So they don't stick to the scripts of the comic book, so I'd have to watch it and try to gauge it that way, which is it's a whole nother experience. I'm gonna watch it. I went to watch it the other day, but I had to reset my TV. So by the time I had to reset the television, I fell asleep. So that's how that worked out. But I'll watch it. I get it. I understand it. I read the comic books. They keep liking it to House of M, and I just remember that if I remember the comic books right, it stretched longer than House of M because it was a long arc of the story that all of a sudden they explained it, because before you couldn't understand how the fuck this woman and an android had twin babies and all this shit. So
it's definitely influenced by it, but I'd say it's definitely its own thing as well because it has to set up a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of, but it's not doing it in the kind of ham-fisted like way that we've been saturated with for the past 13 years.
Right.
It's doing it in a way that's kind of like really, really smart backdoor stuff, where you just kind of, it happens and you're like, oh. And it's not like, oh, here we go, predictable. I know what the next 2 minutes of screen time are going to be.
Yeah.
It's like stuff happens and you're like, holy fuck.
But do they? Well, see, I have to watch it because I'm wondering at any point where they're going to take the storyline to where they bring the X-Men in, because a lot of people who watched like the Avengers and all that shit don't even realize that Wanda Maximoff is fucking Magneto's daughter.
Scarlet Witch, yeah.
And I figured
all I'll say is watch the show, man.
Okay.
Well, I can't say anything.
All right,
Watch
that's good to know, because I was waiting for them to do that, because it's the perfect fucking way to introduce the X-Men into all this. And now they can actually bring the I believe that they have the rights, or they own the X-Men rights, so they should be able to bring them into the movies, which it's about fucking time.
You would be correct.
Mm-hmm. I'm always right. We've established.
You're always right.
So he's always right.
Hi, kitty. What's your kitty's name?
This one is Dottie.
Hey, Dolly.
I had a white one that they named her Dot, but then we changed her name to Cabot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was named Dot also. How interesting.
Yeah, her name's Dottie because she had a black spot on her head for a little bit, and then it just dissipated.
And that disappeared. Same with mine. And she had 2 different colored eyes. And she had a twin with a blue eye and a green eye.
Oh, right on.
She had a yellow eye and a green eye. So it was kind of cool.
Oh,
There's
right on.
only the 2 of them.
Yeah, she's one of 3 sisters. That bother me a lot.
I miss her. I miss mine. She died.
Yeah, they bother you. Sure, they bother you.
They bother. They bother.
Mm-hmm. You mean they love you? You mean you love them? Nice try.
I'm not a cat guy.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you're not a cat guy, but you're
I'm not. I'm really not. Oh shit.
I kind of think you're a cat guy.
Like every time he's on the live stream, he's got a cat he's holding.
I know, right?
I think Keats
I can't have a
just
dog.
come in the stream and talk
My
about
son is
comics.
too small for a husky, and huskies are my dogs.
But you know what's something that I always say? Even though you can't have a dog, you're still not going to have a bunch of cats if you don't like cats. So get the fuck out of here. You do. It's like, all right, Mr. Soft.
I like animals.
Uh-huh.
I like
Okay.
animals.
It's okay.
Animals.
Okay, Mike, it's okay.
I didn't say I didn't like cats. I
It's
said I'm a
okay.
dog guy.
I don't care what you are right now. You are a cat dad, motherfucker. Deal with it. Cat daddy.
Who wrote that book?
You're such a brat.
You read this book?
Who wrote it?
Well, I can't even see the book.
The Anti-Gravity
Oh.
Files.
Yeah, the
Right.
anti-gravity.
You
which
just
gives
did the
you
show with William Shatner.
And there's that little cute.
Oh,
fluffy
cool. It's
puppy.
signed.
I got it when I was working for him.
Cool.
Yeah, it's not.
Awesome.
I don't even know what the fuck you just showed.
David Hatcher Childress signed
Oh.
book.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I got a Billy Carson signed book.
Yeah, me too.
I do too.
Yeah, but yours doesn't have your name on it like mine. Like, I'm his friend.
Oh, don't say that. He says to my good friend John.
Oh
From
my
Dude.
Oh,
But do you have a drop, though?
I do not have a drop.
paranormal voice of the hood.
Let's wait. Hold on. Let's see. Where is this?
John,
Yeah.
you don't have a drop.
This is Billy Carson, aka Forbidden Knowledge, and you're listening to Paranormal Hood Live Radio. They are the paranormal voice of the hood.
Now, until you get one of those,
Fake
You
news.
on Cameo?
what do you say? Do I pay it on Cameo?
I'll do it on Cameo. I'll get one.
You probably. I wonder how much he would charge for one. Is he on Cameo?
I don't know.
I'm going to take the recording of that and change 2 words. You are listening to Paranormal Spook Radio, the paranormal voice of the spook.
We are.
And I'm
I
just going to
mean,
put the word spook in, and it's going to be really weird, like spook.
yo, surprisingly,
And I'll just
well, not
overlay it.
surprisingly, but some racist person did say that to me, like in the very beginning. They were like, they emailed me or something, like, "Yeah, you're just a fucking spook chasing a bunch of spooks." I was like, "Oh shit."
Wow.
Hey, that was hilarious to me. I am a spook chasing spooks, I guess, if that's how you want to look at it. I'm cool with that. Whatever lines you watch. I'm telling you, racists come up with the funniest shit. They do they do their jobs. They really do.
Well, I think Mondays is hilarious. I never heard that.
Oh, dude, I still crack up with the thought of that and shit. And just how it came out, too, in the news because they said it to some baseball player here and they couldn't figure it out. And then it came out exactly what it meant. It's just like, hey, nobody likes Mondays, right? I'm the only one that this shit cracks me up. Everybody else is like, that's just so racist. Anyways, my sense of humor is a little off, but okay. I'll be the only one. That's fine.
I'm just here for the comments.
You can't steal my bit, damn it. That's my bit.
Could have been done.
Just don't cry about it, okay, Jiggy?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, this stream's 55 minutes long. We got to stop it. It's been too long.
You think I should cry on air? Would that get me more like viewers and stuff? People sympathize with me. I should cry. What should I cry about?
You gotta cry.
People networking.
Stub your toe on the end table.
No, fuck no. Why you put that on me? You bastard. That shit hurts. I'm gonna stub my fucking toe.
You'll
No.
cry.
Why would you wish that on someone?
That won't make me cry, dude. It's not a lot that makes me cry.
I'll just make him have a bad day.
A real bad day.
Shit, I can tell you I know exactly the last time I cried. Shit, I know when I cry. I don't cry about much. Pain isn't something that really makes me cry. Like all the shit that I've been through, it hasn't been the pain that really brings you to that point. It's just frustration. That was more everything, like this fucking rehabbing and everything. That's the frustrating part of it. It's not the pain that ever. When I got shot, I'm not bragging or anything like it's but your adrenaline's rushing so much. Like I see in the movies when people get shot, and some of it's like unrealistic, but then some of the shit you see is realistic because your adrenaline gets running. I didn't even realize I was shot.
Yeah.
So it's like pain. The pain didn't even come until I woke up and my leg was all mangled with a fucking halo. I don't know what asphyxiator on my leg and shit. So just picture the halo system that they use to keep your neck, like when you have neck surgery. Yeah. That's what they had that's what was on my leg. So I had this big metal thing with screwed into my fucking leg and shit to keep my bone in place with this now metal and everything. That's when all the pain really kicked in. Everything before that wasn't painful. That was the real pain.
Right.
Like even the last surgery.
The bullet hit your leg, your bone.
It shattered. It shattered my fucking bone. It's just like it was insane. Like that was the first broken bones I ever had was from fucking bullets.
That's the worst.
Yeah. Well, I've had fractures that I just didn't know were there. There's a bunch of fractures in my body and stuff, but that's very common for people. A lot of fractures aren't as serious, so you don't take. You can still function. So I've had those that are found later, but I mean that was the first time anything really mangled my fucking bones, and it did a good job.
Yeah.
My leg looks like a loaf of wheat bread. Just picture wheat bread. Now y'all are trying to picture wheat bread. Just picture the top of it, fresh out the oven.
Wheat bread.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to eat my leg, though. It wouldn't taste too good. Nasty.
Throw enough hot sauce on it, barbecue.
Eat on it first.
Hey, you want to hear a funny fact? So now as a teenager, I got a head from a girl who used hot sauce.
Oh.
Good.
Well, this got
wasn't too bright back. I wasn't too bright back then.
You don't have to worry about pain ever again.
Apparently, it didn't affect her the way it affected me either. I guess sucking with hot sauce isn't as bad as the receiving it with the hot sauce. Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Like I've never heard of that one before, and I'm glad.
Me either till it got done. Yeah, so. Warn folks that hot sauce does not make a good thing to.
If anybody ever asked me to do that, I'd say no.
Well, what would you say? Like... Hold up. What would you say yes to is the question.
Not hot sauce.
Like jelly, some ketchup, some mayonnaise.
Here we go. And then I'm going to have some asshole weird nickname. So nope, I'm not telling you.
Okay, right.
I resemble that statement.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Mm-hmm. You still might earn a nickname. Calm down. It's already out there.
Oh, yeah. I just set myself up, didn't I?
Uh-huh. She said, I won't do hot sauce, but, anything else is on the fucking table. Some horseradish, whatever.
Oh, shit. In my big mouth.
He's like, one time there was cocktail sauce, but there was no shrimp around, so,
Oh, no, there was the shrimp. That was the shrimp.
See?
Oh, man.
It's already out there. You
It's
put
in
it
the
out there.
gutter already here.
Yes. Too late. It's your fault. Hold
Garlic.
on. Garlic what?
Alola.
Oh. They're all thinking about different things. Some Alfredo sauce, maybe. Do you like to do like a nice, red sauce every now and then there, Audemars?
I'm more of a mole sauce kind of gal.
Oh, mole.
Chocolate.
Wow. How about some Nutella? Anything like that? Do you like to go with the
I
sweet
don't
stuff?
like Nutella because it's gross.
Because it tastes like frosting.
But I like hazelnuts. I just think Nutella's icky.
Oh, so you like nuts, huh? What other kind of nuts do you like?
I love macadamia nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts is awesome.
Self-destruct sequence activated.
Here we're talking about nuts. Okay.
I wasn't talking about nuts. You were talking about nuts.
No, you were.
Nuh-uh.
First name is Deez, last name Nuts.
D's nuts.
D's nuts. D's nuts. D's nuts.
What?
D's nuts. D's nuts.
Deez Nuts.
D's nuts.
Deez Nuts.
D's nuts. D's nuts. D's nuts. D's nuts.
Now, does anybody remember why that shit was so popular?
Because he actually ran for president.
That's right.
And I wished I would have voted because I would have voted for him.
I wish everybody would have voted. How often would it have been like, yeah, this first president, D's nuts?
Well, and him and the other one, what's the guy with the boot on his head? Vermin Supreme.
Oh, Vermin Supreme.
I love that guy.
That guy's awesome. And he was running with John McAfee as his vice president.
Jesus
of course,
Christ.
that was before he was in prison. Yeah.
Wow. Wait, McAfee, wasn't he on Campion's show at some point?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was on
Yes.
Campion's show.
He
He's a
put it
character.
out on Twitter that he's open to doing any kind of interviews at all. And him and his wife, you just have to hit her up on Twitter and she can arrange it.
Wow.
You could get him on your show. She's really a sweetheart. Her name's Janice.
Can we get him in here?
You could just send her a message on Twitter and she'll get right back to you.
I'm sure that'd be an interesting conversation.
Wouldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy.
A fun, crazy guy, though. So
Yeah.
so fun.
Yeah, he's like a hero.
He puts it all out there. He doesn't give a fuck.
No, he doesn't.
He's like, whatever.
And for his age, I mean, holy shit,
Hey,
he gets it on.
does he get it on?
I've heard he does.
Hey, see, you heard more than I've heard. See?
Well, I follow him on Twitter. I find him endlessly fascinating.
I'm
so.
sure you do.
I do.
I'm sure you do. You're thinking
just
about
made sure-
condiments right now.
My McAfee total protection is turned on.
Oh, good. Does that still work? Does that
Yeah,
even
it's
still a
pretty good.
thing? Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
it
he
works.
doesn't
My
own it
VPN
anymore.
works.
He sold it, didn't he? He sold that company.
I can't remember now.
I
I think he did.
Yeah, I think he did, if I'm remembering correctly. I could be wrong though.
Joe don't say. I don't know if he sold it, if he owns it. I don't know anything about that shit. I know what I know, and I know what I don't know, and that I don't know. But maybe we'll get him on one day. We'll see. Reach out to him. Might be a fun conversation to have.
Do you want me to send her an ask for you?
I'll think about when we can do it, and I want to find out a little bit more about him before I would structure a conversation. I'd like to be able to ask some fun questions.
Well, yeah. All you have to do is put her name in Twitter, and you can friend her. She'll friend you right back too. She's really cool like that.
All right. Don't forget to reach out to Elon Musk too. Okay.
Yeah, we need to get him on.
And none of you all reached out to Rosario Dawson for me. Like, what the fuck?
She,
I must
she's
have missed
in
that
another world of
story.
the Force, man. I couldn't find her.
Well, you better work your way through the Force and get your Jedi on.
Oh, baby.
You want to talk to Rosario Dawson?
Well, yeah, she needs to know about my dreams, and there was no backpack peeing and stuff, but there was a lot of sex and everything. And we had a lot of fun.
Oh, okay. Got it.
There was a roller coaster. There was all kinds of stuff.
We'll have to send her
Yeah.
I'll be your press secretary.
All right, cool. Just let me know who you're going to reach out to.
No prob.
And you get David Wilcox on here, and like the whole show, he'll talk, and every time he talks, I'll just repeat him. He'll be like, so, and I'll be like, so, and everything he does, I'll just repeat it the whole time.
Really? Really?
That'd be fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Really?
Really?
Elizabeth, say some shit. I was just about to say that. Chicky's a mind reader.
He's
fun.
just something else, that guy.
Well, I'd say if you grow a mustache, Come on.
You know, me
Grow a
and
mustache.
CW, we've never had a Richard Dolan DW talk off.
Yeah, you guys, you need to do that. I've been at that
You
for
should do
years.
that.
But nobody imitates the women. Like, where's a good Eisenhower? Like, someone should be able to imitate Eisenhower.
Steve Cambion.
Yeah.
He can do Carrie Cassidy.
They'll just wait till the middle of the night, call her up, and she'll do herself.
Yeah,
Wow.
true that.
Zing.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a huge bitch.
That was awesome. Oh, man.
Yeah, I'll
That's the
talk
fun
to
of
you
the
guys
week for
all
me.
night. What do you want to talk about? Like, we can talk about anything. Like, okay, you lead. I'll follow. Sorry.
So there's this guy I worked with. He was an electrician, and he cold called the business that I was managing at the time, and his name was Bert Eisenhower. Well, as it turns out, he actually is a real descendant. And when I asked him about Laura, and I even showed him one of her videos, he's like, I have no idea who that is. So he did say, but she could be a really far distant relative that he hadn't heard of or met. I just find that interesting. I don't even think she's really an Eisenhower. I'd like to see the paperwork. I need.
Well, I think she is by marriage or something, whatever, because some people confirm that it's definitely.
But she says that was her grandfather.
Right. She says it's her great grandfather.
Her great grandfather. Yeah.
Well, her mom is a granddaughter of Eisenhower, though. Her mom's the name she says is her mom is. I've looked that up.
Okay.
So
Well,
obviously
Bert
her
said he had
mom's
no
good.
clue who she was.
They
So
don't
I
Maybe
just
she
thought that was
kind of just hid away. I mean, she's kind of a kooky lady, right?
Yeah, maybe they're embarrassed of her. She's like a black sheep or something. Who knows? But yeah, he had no idea.
Remember
who
what the
she
Kennedys
was.
did to their sister?
Oh yeah, I do.
They lobotomized this. They lobotomized the Kennedys had a sister. They lobotomized this shit. A lot
They
of people
put
don't
her
even
in
know
an
that.
institution for her entire life.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a sad story.
Yeah, it is. It's a very sad story.
Yeah.
So don't sleep on that. Sometimes people have those kooky family members. They just don't even want to admit her in the family. Yep, we don't know her. Nope, she ain't one of us.
Yeah,
No,
it
no.
could very well be that. You're right.
But some people swear that she is related. You know, it's legit that she, but it wasn't her actual last name. That she took the last name and just changed it to the family name. So who knows?
I'd still like to see a lineage report to verify that. You know
But
what I
even
mean?
him being her great grandfather, like that's completely irrelevant. It wasn't like this man was bouncing in on her knee, like, you know, as he's fucking having
Right.
briefings and being told stuff about aliens or anything else. It doesn't give her any inside information. He didn't leave her a box that says, you know, Laura, when you reach a certain age, read this and it will give you all the fucking information. She's just playing off a family name. So it's
Was she saying that she was recruited for Mars?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what she stated for. And then everything else came from that.
And I remember she had put out a video saying, and it might have even been Kevin Moore that interviewed her at some airport they happened to hit on, and she was saying that that she had met with, like, she was talking like aliens and this and that, and she was like way out there, and I was just like, wait a minute, she's like nuts, you know?
She is like, she just, it's not the stuff that she says, and you watch her speak, and it's just a whole bunch of bullshit, random shit put together with her own shit in there, and this doesn't even make any sense. It's the same shit. It's not verifiable. It doesn't make any damn sense. She's just talking off the side of her ass, and you question her. You see where it went when I questioned her and shit. It got to the point she was telling me all kinds of shit, calling me all kinds of assholes and little dick motherfuckers and everything, and I'm like, okay, whatever, but you wasn't saying all that shit when you were staring at me.
Oh man.
Hilarious.
Well, I guess the bottom line is we can't believe any of these people. They're all full of shit. And that's, you know, that's like a bitter pill for a lot of people to swallow, which is why this is so hard to get people to wake up to the bullshit, I think. They really want to believe it. You know?
It also would make it harder for anybody who was looking for an outlet to go, who actually had an experience, to go share that experience and help, you know, to bring some legitimacy to their experience. I think it makes it that much harder. And I still don't see why this would be the community you would go to anyways, when you have a whole lot of real legitimate news sources and outlets and people you would give this real information to. You just wouldn't. Contacting the Desert, Conscious Life Expo, Coast to Coast AM, none of these places. I mean, Coast to Coast AM in a sense, I guess, would be a good place, but it's not like it's visual. You know, it's all radio, so you're not watching what goes on. So those really wouldn't necessarily be good places to come out with real information. So I don't. The idea that there's anything real that these people have and they're presenting is just wrong. They're not presenting anything that's tangible. It's like they're not like, here's a piece of space, whatever, or alien this. It's just a whole bunch of talk and blah, blah, blah. And regurgitated videos that we've all seen 1,000 fucking times. It's just nothing.
Well, they're doing it for a living, whereas we really want to know the truth. And I think that's the difference.
Right. Some people get mad when they say that you have to pay for the truth. I don't have a problem paying for the truth if the truth was really there, if it was worth paying for.
Right.
You know, I don't have a problem with that, but most of what you're paying for, you're not getting too much truth. The most truth I've found in all the shit that I've paid for is the connections I've made with real people who are looking for real answers, not the all bullshit connections I've made over the years. Because most of those aren't even tangible. Those people, I don't keep their numbers in my phone. I'm not calling them and reaching out to them or emailing them or even really communicating with them on fucking social media. So it's the people who I've really met, the Lees, the Natashas, you know, and the people you guys I've met and stuff where you build real relationships with. That's what's come out of it. That's the most important thing for me. Yeah.
Well, and there is no proof. How do you prove an experience? You know, but that doesn't diminish the fact that it happened.
Right.
Well,
you know,
and what they prove is you don't try to sell what you experienced.
Exactly.
You say, hey, I've experienced this. I can't prove it. This is my story. And you say it once, and then you just go into the background. Mm-hmm. People keep trying to be out there, so they have an experience. And maybe they had one real experience, and they got attention. Now they have to have another experience. It has to be bigger than the first one. You know, and then they keep building on that. And that's what I see happening with everybody. Maybe someone came out with a beginning of truth.
But even if they did, think of it this way too, though. Even if it was about money, and I've always said this, like, if you had the real proof, you would get paid big money. The money would come. The money wouldn't even be an issue. If you had real evidence of aliens, real evidence of a UFO, of any of this shit that people claim, the money is going to come because all these news you don't think TMZ is going to cut you a fat check to be the first person to have a video that shows, oh, look at this fucking UFO landing, or look at this technology that somebody has that you can see is alien. TMZ would break that shit in a second. And they're going to cut you a fat motherfucking check to do so. And then everybody's going to fall in line. Oprah's going to want to interview you. Everybody's going to want to interview you. You're not going to be worried about the money from fucking Conscious Life Expo. You're not going to be worried about super chat donations on the internet. That's going to be the least of your concerns. You're going to be getting real money and real checks, doing real interviews with real news outlets around the world.
Yeah.
Period. You've broken something that nobody else has ever broken. So the money is not going to be even an issue. All the money you'll get, you'll be like, shit, this is where it's at. You're not doing it on this small scale. It doesn't make sense. That's how you know that none of it's real.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my problem with Tom DeLonge. Here's a dude who's a legitimate rock star. Okay?
Well, that's debatable.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, he from a perspective of fan base, touring, you know, popularity, you know, that he's a legitimate person who's actually experienced that high life, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now you step into ufology and you claim that you have all this incredible evidence and stuff like that, but you put it all behind a paywall. You wouldn't need to do that. You're a rock star. Like, everybody knows your face. They know your name. If you go on any one of these news outlets with some legitimate shit, the money's still going to come for you anyways. You're going to be doing the same shit you were doing before. You wouldn't have to put everything behind a bullshit paywall. Just saying.
I agree.
You're totally right.
I'm always right. JiGGY is always right. You have to understand the power of the P, y'all.
Powerful stream.
Nobody pisses on you like me.
This is a powerful stream that we're doing right now.
Yes, it is. What the fuck is Mario yapping about in the fucking chat?
I don't fucking know.
What are you doing that you can't just bring your fucking funky ass up in here? I
know,
can't.
He's having a family get together tonight.
Oh, he's lying.
Yeah, him and his hand.
Exactly. He put a wig on this one. He put a mustache on this one. They all have names and shit.
Spooky's got your number.
He's got 10 family
I
members.
don't. I
over
don't
right
have
now.
Grinder. I don't have his number.
Well, Robin said that she saw him on Grindr and she described his picture last night. Wasn't that what I heard?
Ooh,
That is what happened.
uh-huh.
I think I heard that.
Mhm.
Yeah. Mario.
He got family over, but he's in that fucking chat hardcore. They're probably like looking at him like, what the fuck is he doing? Like he's probably sitting in the corner somewhere, like looking around and shit.
And they
just
all
joking
have,
about him and he's just
everybody
like,
in
"Ugh."
family has their hands on a device usually. It's so weird to see that change from people talking to one another to people kind of listening but looking at their phones 24/7.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to see happen for me.
We have a rule in my family, like when we have dinner with my grandma, like we all put our like phones in another room while we eat and sit and be
Thank
around
you.
each other. It's like we reached that point where it was like we need to interact. This is stupid.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
My 70-year-old nan was doing it. She was going on her tablet while we're eating, and we were like, okay, this is enough. Like the nan is doing it. This is enough.
Yeah, I only use my phone. I don't use it for internet at all. And I only use it for literally talking on, like a telephone used to be. Although I do text. But I don't text like with my thumbs like you younger people. I never got that part. I text like I'm, with like I'm typing. It's tiny. It kind of sucks.
You can do like speech to text.
Yeah,
I should do that. Yeah.
I just use the voice message thing when I.
Yeah, true.
I don't like texting at all.
I
That's
love
what-
Siri.
like-
Siri's awesome.
Quite often, like me and Stina will be having a conversation, and we end up just sending each other voice messages because we can't be able to type.
Yeah.
It's just easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to
more
explore
personal.
that. Yeah.
It's more personal.
For that.
Although voice to text will fuck up a fucking text real quick too, though.
Yeah, that too.
You'll send some random shit. You're like, I didn't say anything like that. I don't know what the fuck this thing heard.
See, I just rather talk to the person on the phone,
Oh, hey.
I'm just like,
Sorry.
no,
I'll
it's
let you-
okay, honey. Go ahead.
I just remembered, I watched the first episode of that Cecil Hotel thing today.
Oh, yeah.
And I
What'd
was
you
gonna
think?
ask, it's creepy shit. I was going to ask Michael, like, if he's ever had any experience.
I want to actually go to that hotel and just to check it out for myself.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff has been said about it thus far.
I want to go.
It's blocks
How
away.
far is it?
It's like blocks away from me.
Right, I figured it
cold?
looked like it would be well close to you. I was like, wow.
It's
I wonder
literally
if
walking
he's-
distance.
I
But
just
once
remember
once
those
the
last-
pandemic is up, I'm seriously feel like the last year I've been stagnating because usually
same,
I wouldn't
man.
be sitting here doing this shit with you guys. I'd be out and Jiggy would have sent
Oh,
me.
why is it got to be shit? Why you got to be sitting
No,
here
no,
doing
no,
shit with
no.
us?
Oh,
I hate it.
If you want to stay, it'll be easier.
I'm not a homebody. I want to
That's
be
it.
out. I want to be doing shit. And I mean, there's a number of places that I've been hitting on a regular basis for years. Unfortunately, like the Linda Vista Hospital is now a senior home, so I can't hit that place up any longer. But there's plenty of other places like Norwalk State Hospital that's still open, that are condemned, I should say. It's not open to the public, I should say. But yeah, once this pandemic is over, I want to hit a lot of places. So we'll see what happens.
Do you use equipment
I-
also?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stagnating, like myself. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's places we can go. Like the Suicide Bridge is pretty sweet. We've gotten some things to happen there. Not like concrete proof, of course, but just like the willies and like random things happening in succession to where we think that it's like an intelligent response. So we bailed one time. I'll let Tiffany tell that story. But yeah, one time we were there. We're just trying to figure out why people continually go there and jump off this bridge. It's a beautiful area, first and foremost. I mean, I think that if I were to commit suicide, that's a place that I would be. I don't condemn or condone suicide, by the way. Please seek help if you are suicidal. Anyways, so we go there and we're trying to figure out, why all the even a paranormal investigator. I think in 2015, there's an article that you guys can look up at some point. I can't post it for you, but paranormal investigator went there in 2015. 3 days later, went there and jumped off the bridge. So
I saw your
trying to figure that out.
Facebook post about that. Tiffany's dress was beautiful, by the way.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
so I just thought that was really interesting that you guys were there for that. And I'd heard about that place also.
yes.
I'll
It's
bet
been there
there's
for
a lot of displaced spirits, dimensional, whatever,
right.
there. It's an unhappy place.
But it's really for me going there. It's very I don't know. It's like calming. It's just very somber. It's a somber place.
Yeah.
I can't really describe it. It's just an amazing feeling of being there, and then also I don't know. It's just a weird. It's just a weird spot to be.
And that's what's fascinating about the Cecil Hotel stories is there's so many of them.
That's what's
And
me.
yeah,
So many.
and it's decades and decades and decades worth of real evil, vile shit going down at that place. I have no other way to describe it. As a matter of fact, I've been watching and reading about that place for a really long time before Ramirez even made it even famous again.
Right.
Because Hollywood, isn't that where Fatty Arbuckle or it was?
No.
Way back in the day. I thought that was the Alexandria.
Okay, I know it was one of those there, and because there wasn't that many back then.
Yeah, there's only very few.
Yeah, it might have even been that Hollywood. What the heck's the name of it? Where John Belushi and everybody else.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of that place.
I don't know what was that.
Beverly Hills Hotel, is that what I'm thinking? I don't know, but
yeah, getting in there is not.
yeah, you have to be wealthy for that. But
part of it.
the Cecil always was a different level of, like they describe in the show. So yeah, I was totally taken in with the whole documentary and watched the whole thing all at once.
But you know what's interesting? Investigating for years, when I would talk to people who managed hotels and worked in hotels, that one of the general consensus that I came across was that hotels are really sad places in a sense too, that people don't even realize how many people go to hotels to commit suicide.
Right.
And that it happens more often than not. And so that a lot of these hotels just may harbor some kind of that energy that could just be sitting there from all the different stuff that you just don't hear about, because they don't really report it. Like they don't tell you the stuff that goes on at these hotels. So I think
unless they're a celebrity or some kind
right,
of
exactly. Yeah, or a murder or something like that. Maybe that more than a suicide would be reported. So it could be a lot of that too, like this that the stuff that's built up over the years, that for some reason that's what people go. Well, I get why they go to places like that, because it's isolating. You're not around your family. Nobody knows you're there and stuff. So
you'll be found the next day.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it could be it. Not exactly sure, but it was just something that I talked to a lot of hotel managers and stuff about. There's the hotel here where it doesn't have the 13th floor, and Stephen King wrote something. I forget what the fuck the name of the hotel is here. But even there, I talked to the staff and stuff there, and it's just funny when you talk to these hotel staffs, like how they perceive, ghosts or the stigmas around particular places as to people on the outside who hype all this shit up. But,
Did they ever change that where they started acknowledging a 13th floor? They don't just skip it from 12 to 14? Because I know that's a lot of buildings in Chicago and different places that I've been. They literally don't add a 13 on there, even though there's a 13th floor.
Right.
It's just called 14.
Right.
So it's so stupid, but I think they do that still, don't they?
Well, there are some buildings, because I didn't pay attention to it until I started doing investigating. And then as I was paying, there are some buildings here that definitely don't have 13 floors. But there are some now modern buildings that absolutely do. But I guess for some reason, back in the day, they didn't want to do it. They thought it was superstitious. But you haven't eliminated the 13th floor, no matter what number you want to fucking put on it.
Yeah. I'm fairly disappointed with the I think the Queen Mary's filing for bankruptcy. Tiff had read over the weekend. We read an article, and so it's unfortunate because apparently the room 340 is supposed to be the most haunted room there, and they rent it out at $600 a night. And we were planning on doing that when this shit ended. But
yeah, don't be surprised if Zach Bagans if somebody doesn't buy it, and you'll still get the opportunity.
oh, demolish it like a dumbass. Hey, you know that really pisses me off what he did with the Demon House. Like for real, like why would you buy a house, do an investigation, then demolish it? Like that's
really,
like,
really,
that's
are you really asking that question? Do you know why you do that?
Evidence.
Because there wasn't shit there. That's why he did that. So the stigma, he can always talk about it.
He could have this show and with all this garbage on it, and you can go over there and you can investigate it for yourself. That's what it's all about. You demolish the fucking thing.
But I mean, there's a million places that he's investigated. You still can investigate. I mean, how many places has Zach Bagans investigated over the years? You can go behind him and investigate a million places. So that particular one isn't.
We've gone behind him a bunch. We've gone behind him a bunch already.
So,
already.
Yeah, they tore down Gacy's house too.
Well, I know that the Lizzie Borden's house is for sale or was for sale. If anybody wants to buy that.
Oh yeah, the Lizzie Borden house is for sale.
Yeah, good luck. Knock yourselves
Is that
out.
John Wayne Gacy you're talking about?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
In Des Plaines, Illinois, where the first McDonald's was. And I lived in Des Plaines for a while, so I really followed this when it had broken about this crazy clown guy, you know, killing boys and burying them underneath his house, and how the neighbors knew they could smell something, but it never clicked that it was, you know, what it was.
They just thought he was a dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, they just didn't get it, you know. They thought there was a sewer leak or something, so.
Well, most people have never smelled a dead body anyway. So if you've never smelled it, it just smells like it. But you can't get that smell out of your fucking head once you have either, though.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Oof.
I mean, the smell of death is pretty, from animal to, you know, to as far as decomposition goes, it smells basically all the same, I think. And so even if you've come across a dead animal, you would know that smell. And that's exactly right, Jiggy. Those people, the neighbors were like, yeah, it smells like a dead body, but they never did anything about it. I just, in hindsight, it's kind of like, why didn't you, you know?
So people, you know, back then, especially, it was that code, like, you know, nosy neighbors and shit, like leave people alone, like your neighbors, let them. So they probably just thought he was a dirty motherfucker and just thought he somehow his house, the combination of whatever he wasn't doing to clean, made it smell like a dead body. So that's the only thing I could think of. People just trying to not be nosy neighbors when in essence you should be a nosy neighbor when some shit like that starts to.
Yeah, like there was no Gladys Kravitz in that neighborhood.
The girl that was missing, JC.
What?
JC that went missing, and they found there had been reports from child services that they thought something was going on, and they never checked because she's in a tent outside with her two kids.
Oh, JC, was it Duggard? Was that her name or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what about that story? Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy out there, and people they know it, but they're in this shell. They don't, I don't know, they forgot how to be humans or something.
Yep.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
They act like it's something new. It ain't nothing new. People have got to be human beings a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's just getting worse and worse from my perspective.
A lot more people on the planet.
Yeah, that could be too.
That's really what it comes down to. If you do the numbers and you think about growing up, I mean, there's almost 8 billion fucking people on the planet. There's just a lot more. It's not that it's more shit. It's just more people doing the same shit is really what it comes down to.
Also, it's reported now.
Yeah, people report it now.
Yeah.
Well, you see everything. People snitch on themselves. They'll commit crimes and fucking stream it on the internet.
Yeah.
And they're proud of it. Like, look at these motherfucking cops chasing me.
I know. It just cracks me up. You stream it on Facebook and stuff.
Yo, look at me robbing this bank. Wow. Like, they're just like, yeah, come get me. Here I am. I'm stupid.
It just seems like people are getting more stupid than before, or at least from my age as I can look back. I guess we were all kind of crazy and stupid, but there's a different level of stupidity that I just can't put my finger on. Is it the fluoride? What
nowadays,
is it?
they don't understand the difference between famous and infamous. They don't understand that. And that's
That's
the
true.
problem. They're trying to be famous, but in reality, they end up being infamous, which is not a good thing. Like, you're not known for anything good forever. Like, especially on the internet, because the shit doesn't go away. It
Yeah.
does not go away. So whatever you do, people are always going to be able to go back to that frame of reference and just type in that fucking Google search or whatever search it may be in the future to find out exactly what the fuck you did back in the day, because you were stupid enough to put it online.
Yeah.
So I'm glad there was no cameras like that when I was a kid. Wasn't
Oh.
nobody rolling around with Polaroids and shit and flashes and shit to tape what you was doing. And no one damn sure was carrying one of them big ass camcorders anywhere, whatever you called them back in the day, the big shoulder fucking.
Yeah.
You wasn't doing that shit. Now you got a little ass cell phone that anybody can pull out at any time and record whatever actions you were doing. And it's gonna be there forever.
Yep.
Scary.
Or is it? You might become famous, not even know. You don't even have to film yourself doing some shit. Somebody else fucking films you, and you become famous instantly off of that.
Yeah.
It could be something really good or something really fucking bad, real quick. You could be out feeding the homeless, or you could be out beating the homeless, or some shit like that. Like, either one of those two things could end up on the internet.
You could be like that cat that moves his face back and forth, Cat Vines. That little guy, Cat Vibe. And he dances to different music. I post him all the time. I'll have to start tagging you with them. It's the cutest thing.
Look at the lawyer. Do you see the lawyer last week? Like in the last 2 weeks, he was doing a thing with the judge, and he couldn't get the fucking cat thing off. And he's like, "Your Honor, I'm not really a cat." Like, it's the funniest shit ever, because he was so deadpan.
So
with it,
funny.
He didn't find any humor in it whatsoever. Everybody else is laughing. He just didn't find it funny at all. He was so fucking annoying.
And the guy with the white beard, he was trying so hard not to laugh, you know. It was awesome.
Autistic. I'm trying to find it.
That's the fun shit you'll find on the internet. That poor guy.
Yeah.
He was so frustrated trying to get the cat thing off of his face. He's like, I'm not a cat. I'm not.
I'm ready to go ahead, Your Honor. I'm really a person.
That is awesome. That is like the best thing. That shit just makes you laugh, you know? And it wasn't even on purpose. Like, it wasn't his fucking gimmick. He wasn't clout chasing. He was just an older man who somehow fucking hit that little cat thing.
Yeah, Phil did. And even his young assistant, tell me that somebody didn't deliberately set him up at one of his assistants. That's what you get for not giving me your raise, you asshole, you know?
I'm not here to get your fucking coffee, fucker. Here you go.
This is what you get. Cat filter.
The assistant's like, no, it wasn't me. I don't know what you pressed. That was you, buddy.
Oh, man.
It's been an old moment, too, where he just, like, hit something accidentally.
Yeah.
You know, like, what?
Between him and finding out that Cali Boss likes to fucking toss salad, it's been a good couple weeks, man. Look, he still laughs because he knows he's just plotting right now. He's thinking about what kind of condiment he wants to use on some ass.
He's thinking about Mario. Yeah, I saw that nod.
Mario? What's going on here, man?
Mario's talking about moose knuckles.
Oh, Lord.
You have a moose knuckle?
I don't know, something like that. He said, okay, moose knuckle, tell me the news.
Mario says, I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
Oh, wait, I'm tripping. That's right. Oh, my God, I'm fucking high. I need better glasses.
I forgot I had a big box of chocolate, and now I'm eating it, and I'm like, oh my God, I love chocolate.
I didn't eat any chocolate this Valentine's Day, actually.
I forgot about getting it.
I treated myself today to a big box of Maltesers. You guys have Maltesers in America?
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I've never heard of it.
I'll show you guys. Let me plug my
Is
camera.
it chocolate?
Yeah, it's like little round chocolate balls with biscuit in the middle.
Oh, okay. Like malted milk balls.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
I want you and her simultaneously.
That was random.
That was Jeff. I was thinking about Chef because he was talking about salty balls.
Oh, Chef.
Yeah.
God, I loved that show.
The fucking irony of Chef was, rest in peace to Isaac Hayes, was that motherfucker all those years until they went after Scientology, he didn't give a fuck what they did. And they went after Scientology, he bailed. He was like, "No, this ain't."
Yeah, that was interesting, wasn't it?
That was
I really think that someone went, hey, they can't make fun of this. He went, oh, okay, and he quit the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the whole Scientology thing with
Yeah.
him.
That was the
Huh.
one thing. Anything else, he didn't give a fuck about race, sexuality, any fucking religion,
Yeah.
anything else. But they went after his religion. He was like, nope, gotta go.
Wow. Huh.
That was a weird thing to stand on. But I mean, that's how Scientology is, though. So
Yeah, they own you.
My camera's not working.
your camera's not working. Don't lie. You just don't want to show us your.
No, I'm
Whatever.
trying. Look, it just goes black. I don't know why.
You don't want us to see your
You
Maltese
know
Falcon.
why. You know why.
Do you use OBS?
I do when I'm streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, because I thought that was the OBS symbol.
Oh no, that was the other one. So
I got lucky. The camera I use now, I just plugged it in and it immediately just figured it out and streamed. So you get to see my pretty face.
normally it just works, but it's been awkward. It did this last time as well. I'm fucking it.
It's a ghost in the machine. Sorry. You want me to fix it for you? I'll go back in 2006 and fix it for you, okay?
We call them gremlins at work. Every time something stops, we just yell gremlins.
So, are you guys not excited about this helicopter landing on Mars on Thursday? Is no one else as excited as I am?
I'm pretty
It's
excited.
cool. I don't know. They can go to Mars, but they can't go to the moon again. I don't understand.
I know. Thank you.
I
But
don't
we're
get it.
on our way there. We're currently on our
Yeah,
way.
but
I don't think we are.
We're on our way there. I think we're on our way there. I want to fucking be on that damn shuttle. Damn it.
What if it's a one-way trip?
Fuck it.
All right, well, you'll be our correspondent in space then, because, yeah, you'll be on your own with that one.
You'll just have to wait like, I don't know, 30, what was it, 20 seconds? Is a 20-second delay between here and the moon?
All I'm saying is, think of it this way. Throughout history,
That's 7 seconds.
one-way trips for people never tend to turn out the way they thought they were going to be. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
I don't know, man. For me, it would be, I would do anything to see Earth from space. And if that's a one-way ticket, then it's a one-way ticket. I want to go. I just want to go. Just to see it for myself. And, we'll
I
see.
do too. I just want the option to be able to come the fuck home when I'm ready.
Right.
If
No,
I
I
ever
get it.
decide I want to come home, I want to be able to come home. I
absolutely get it. I
You
get it.
just got to use a jump room, man.
But to be
I know.
to be the pioneer, does that, you know what I'm saying? Just to be that person that
Just
sets
like
up the colony on Mars, or
The human
Mars,
race.
or the moon, Mars or the moon, I should say. I don't think I would be a contender for the Mars, but the moon, yeah, fuck it, why not?
I hear you.
I mean, why not?
But how come they can go to Mars and
You would
not
never
the
even
moon?
think and not only that, but what if just setting up a colony on the moon or Mars sets off some type of, hey, if in fact we are being visited, there's like, oh shit, they're starting to branch out, and then they make that first contact, and you're up there while this occurs. You're the first to know.
Yeah, you're the first ones to get fucked up and fucking shot up and killed.
Hey, JiGGY,
There's someone in the chat saying to let them in.
Who's
I don't
that?
feel I just don't
Someone
feel
called JiGGY. And they're also saying for me and Deb to show our faces. I just tried to, but my webcam literally isn't working. So I don't know why I can't. I wanted to show you guys my chocolate.
Well, I'm showing my face, and some other people are showing
Yeah.
their face. No one's.
Yeah, I'm not going to show my face. My camera's on the other.
I don't know how this person expects to get on the call though.
I don't know who that person is. So
Yeah, me either.
if you're new here, you might want to look around.
Yeah,
touch
for
your feet, get wet, and get to know us. It might not be what you think it is either. So
for real.
see how
Do
long
you have a
can-
call-in line?
No, not anymore.
Yeah, it's
That's what we used to
976.
block
Fuck off. Oh, so about that Mars trip.
Yeah.
No, I'm not being an asshole. I just don't. I'm not going to
No,
bring
I'm
random
just-
people in. I don't know if that person could be cool. They could be some fucking random fucking troll, or whatever. I just don't.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
It's nothing personal. I just, if you're gonna be here, like some people keep coming back, and those will be the people I'll start to let in. Whatever. We just want to get to know you. That's all. We just don't have time for trolls. Not saying you're a troll, but just like I said, get wet, shut your feet, look around for a little while.
What kind? Drop it in the chat. What kind of stuff do you like? What what
exactly.
tickles your fancy?
Because we talk about random shit. It's not
We
all
talk about anything and everything. Apart from that, that's wrong. Stop thinking about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Not here.
Airstrike standing by.
just in case you act up. You know what I'm saying?
Enemy spotted.
Well, it's kind of interesting watching all the billionaires be the first ones into space.
They're
And
not
NASA.
no. They're not the first ones into space.
Well,
They
not
taking
the
it to
first
everybody
ones
else.
into
They ain't going.
space, but that they're battling each other to be the first ones in space. Like, what's his face? The guy with Virgin.
Elon Musk, fucking what's the other one?
They're battling to be the first
Richard
one.
Branson. Yeah, that's it.
Even
And
even
then
Jeff Bezos.
there's another one,
Yeah.
Bezos. Yes. So it's like all these
They're battling to be
billionaires
the
are.
first one to make money in space. That's
Exactly.
what
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll grab us.
whoever gets there first is sitting on $1 trillion.
Let's go mine an asteroid.
Yep.
And think about it,
That's why
Mike.
we're going
Good
to
luck. Because when you get to the moon, you're gonna be working at McDonald's and shit like that. Because they're gonna fucking the shit out of all of it.
On the
That's
moon.
what they're gonna
There
do.
you go.
Well, and Elon's going to pay you in Bitcoin. So
There you go.
Right on.
He's gonna pay you in space dust.
he's already says he's going to have a
And
Mars
moon rock.
coin already. He's got it already.
I want moon rocks. I'll take moon rock.
I'll
My
smoke a moon rock.
Bitcoin went up like a lot.
I'm down for some moon rocks.
Yeah, see? If Elon pays us some moon rocks, let's go.
No, I'll take the crypto.
No, wait, you'll get what is it? Helium 3. What's supposed to be on
Oh
the
yeah,
moon?
yeah, helium 3. That's what's
That's very, very valuable.
Yes, sir.
That's how they'll pay you.
I'm telling you.
And then you can ship it home through Amazon, and then they'll sell it back here on Earth for you.
I just believe that we're living in the age of you can't that wooden thing isn't going to fly. You know what I'm saying? I honestly believe that we're living in this day and age right now where people are just doubtful about what's happening in space. That's all.
Exactly.
And it's just tell them the right person to fuck off. But they're just going to be persistent and they're going to do their thing. And we're all
there's a lot of trial and error. That's the problem. With
Absolutely.
being a guinea pig. I'm not trying to be nobody's guinea pig in
Right,
space.
right. Oh, I'm watching with earnest in regards to all these rocket launches. These SN8 and SN9, waiting SN10. So we'll see what happens with that. It's going to be very interesting.
You'll be out there for us, man. You can represent and live stream.
I would love to be able to. They're not going to take me. It's wishful thinking.
Oh, you never know.
Man,
I told you. You
go.
say that, but they're going to need someone to work at McDonald's. You're going to work at the movie cinemas, at the different
They're
things.
going to need people to provide
Dirty fluffers.
Lots and lots of
Mars fluffers.
You're going to be tossing salads in space.
It's awesome.
You're making the first pornos in space, see?
Yeah, see?
38 million mile high club.
Oh.
There you go.
I could do that.
I'm sure you could. See, look, you're already volunteering, freak.
Nose deep.
That's the radiation stream.
He said nose deep. Oh. You nasty.
Oh, hey, congratulate. Oh, yeah. Nope.
Enemy spotted.
Don't cry.
You talking about eating assholes in space and shit.
What's wrong with eating assholes in space?
There's problems with eating assholes on Earth, let alone eating assholes in space.
Actually, no problem with eating out assholes on Earth.
Space.
You knock yourself out. You eat whatever you want to eat, man.
I do a lot more than knocking people out. Oh, what happened?
Asshole is not on the menu.
I think our new friend in the chat, he found our live stream by putting in smoke and then searching live streams.
Oh, cool.
So a complete random
like I said, just if you subscribe, you're here a few times. I just want to get to know you. That's all. We just got to make, because a lot of people say that they just found shit by accident and they come in just to be trolls. And I'm not, I'm not assuming you're a troll. I just like to get to know people. You absolutely, these folks who are here, we've been rocking out for a long time. You come part of a little club, you'll be in. Okay, so just chill, have a little fun. You have questions and stuff, just throw them in the chat. People are clearly paying attention, so I just can't see the chat. The chat's way over there, and I'm way over here.
Yeah, the chat's been pretty good.
It's pretty good. I got it up too.
Good. I'm glad you guys come on to the chat, because my old ass can't see that shit way over there. Okay, and I refuse to go fucking wear glasses down here to fucking just look at chat the whole time.
Look at us being all organized.
Is that what it is? This organization?
Hey, speaking of organization, Spooky, we were talking about. You were hitting me up about the documentary.
Yeah.
like I said, we could talk about. I definitely want to talk about that more later on. If anybody else is interested, you could tell them about it as well. I don't want to put it out there yet because, this is still fresh in your mind. So, but I mean, it'd be interesting to see what other people's reaction to what you were planning on doing.
Okay.
Because I'm down.
trying
I'm
to
totally
think-
down
I'm
for
trying
it.
to think of like how much to give away.
I'm down. You don't
so
give away too much.
think movie, think the last 5 years in this particular field. Think movie, think
Yeah.
documentary, think traveling around.
I'm thinking.
I may have stolen your idea, Jiggy, about filming certain areas of the sky. In fact, Jiggy, you can be there.
I told you, I'm going to narrate it.
Yeah, that's already. I already had that in my head notes.
I am the voice of the future.
There it is.
I got you.
I'm Jiggy Juice.
My voice is going to become as famous as like James Earl Jones. Y'all gonna forget about I'm your father. You're gonna forget about all that shit, okay? Morgan Freeman ain't got nothing on me.
Yeah, bye-bye, Morgan.
Okay?
Jiggy's
Danny
in town.
Glover, goodbye.
Hide
all of
your
them.
backpack.
Samuel Jackson, y'all gonna forget about motherfucker.
What if we end up meeting Samuel Jackson?
I want to meet Samuel Jackson. That'd be the coolest fucking conversation.
Yeah.
What if
Really
we
would.
sat him down and explained like who Mendoza is in great detail to Samuel Jackson?
I just want to know why he hasn't fought for a Mace Windu solo movie before his ass can't do a Mace
Yeah,
Windu
right.
solo movie.
I know, right?
Well, even a younger version. I guess you could get somebody young, like a young version of Mace
No,
Windu.
they could de-age him, or like
That
rotate
seems a little
the
bit,
face
though.
off.
Like they did Corey.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants to go through 2 weeks of age regression. That might be hard on his body at this point.
Keats just came in with a massive burn. Like this Keats jokes that this JJ is Mario's grinder date.
Oh, don't put JJ in the middle. This JJ's new here. Don't fuck it up for JJ.
I'm not. So
Don't
Keats.
link, I'm telling Keats, don't link poor JJ
Mario's
to Mario.
grinder
Nobody
date.
wants to be linked to Mario. Nobody. Mario doesn't want to be linked to Mario.
That's funny.
He's sitting on the toilet right now while his family's in the other room eating and having a good time, and he's fucking on here fucking chatting and listening to Third Phase of Moon on another fucking device. Don't let him fool you.
Do you reckon Mario has ever gotten mistaken with the Cousins twins?
Nah, he just likes, he can't, figure out which one's which one, so he likes them both. He has an equal.
That's my point. Like, does he ever get them mixed up? Because he just said, "There's like fuck it, I like them both." Because like,
Right.
I
He
can't
has,
remember who's
it's
who.
his twin fantasy. Most people have a twin fantasy. His is the Cousins.
Right.
That's all. Nothing wrong
Are
with
they
that.
are they cousins? Real?
No, they're
I didn't-
no,
are they
cousins are
brothers?
That's their last name.
That's
They're
their
bro-
last
oh,
name.
you're right, but they're
Yeah.
brother. They're
They're
twins.
twins. I think
Yeah,
they're
they're
Oh,
twins.
I didn't know they were twins.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I got them mixed up for. I didn't know there was two of them for the first like 2 years.
Oh my
This
gosh!
is like
I
10
had
years
no
ago.
idea.
And then I realized I was like, wait a minute. I swear his name was Blake. Wait a minute.
And what's the other one's name?
Brett.
Brett. Yeah, that's right. Brett and Blake. Well, now you learn something new every day.
They're colored. They're happy. Oh wait, that's the wrong theme song. Give me a high five. Yeah, no.
Why couldn't you put the bonnet back in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh,
Is it in the
no.
box?
Still brilliant. Seven was a brilliant movie.
It was
Brilliant.
an excellent movie.
Awesome. Morgan Freeman, see you again. Don't come down here. He's got control now. All right, stay up there. No one come here. See, my voice is going to be more historic than his.
This is why I'm getting you to be the narrator.
I'm going to tell you, it's going to be the best fucking docu-movie series ever, narrated by Jiggy. Okay? Wait, I got to get my, hold on. We get the serious music going here.
I need to get a drone. Like, one of the most important things I want to get is like.
I have a drone.
shots.
It's not a really great drone, but you can have it.
I'm grabbing a drone in two.
Hold on.
Oh, God,
In the future,
Spooky came up with an idea. It was brought to fruition. Narrated by the voice of JiGGY Juice.
Have you ever looked at the stars and wondered?
Yeah, I have. And
Why
I was like, yo,
am
why?
I here?
Awesome.
Yeah, who hasn't? Stars are fucking awesome. You just look and you say, wow, I'm just so small amongst all those stars. There's so many of them. They're just cameras. We're just a reality TV show, folks. I hate to brag.
You've got me cornered again, world.
Just so
I'm
you
gonna
know,
roll
so what I'm
another
doing
joint.
is actually, so when I go back to 2006, I've been filming a documentary all these years. So that's what's going on. Those stars up in the skies are actually cameras. I'm filming a documentary on all your lives. And when I go back to 2006, I'm going to edit it and I'm going to jiggy snap. I'm going to recreate the world based on all of those scenarios.
Cool.
So all y'all are going to be a part of the new world, okay?
You just reminded me of the TV show I was making in college that I wrote.
I know you wrote. I know you wrote it. That's because I wrote it actually, and then you.
Well, what happened in it?
I
I was
can't
going to tell you the awesome plot that I wrote, but I want to
can't
hear
tell
your
you, man.
version of it.
I can't tell you. It has to play out because if I tell you, then I'm going to influence you in a way that I'm not supposed to influence you because you're not supposed to know what I know that you know.
But I wrote it.
No, you didn't write it. I wrote it because I created it because I created you in this whole scenario. See, I told you, you all are all just a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, you're not even real.
Yeah, no, you guys are real. I've made you real, but you're like Matrix real. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we're like Matrix real.
What is real?
Are you guys enjoying the steak? Just keep enjoying the steak, okay?
Why do you gotta make things so hard?
No, I don't make it hard. You all do. See,
Can
what
I tell you
happens
guys
is
the plot?
I gave you all AI and everything, so you're actually, this is what you're going through the motions that you choose to go. You know, it's all a choice, don't you remember? Remember, everything is a choice. Hello, you chose to go through this.
We're not allowed to be self-aware.
Oh, you are self-aware. I allow you to be self-aware.
Oh God, make it stop!
John.
Oh my God. The blue birds are real. They're after me.
I will find you.
So, the plot of my oh God, not the song.
The teddy bear are here to play. If you don't come play with us, then we will kill you.
Oh man, it's creepy as hell.
So the plot was it was like me and my college friends, bearing in mind I wrote it in college. So we sit down to watch a DVD of this like zombie Walking Dead kind of show, and as it starts, there's a big flash in the sky, and suddenly we're in the show, like we are the characters from the show, but it's 6 months in the future, and then there's like dual timelines that shows like what happens immediately after the flash, and then 6 months later when in the middle of the zombie apocalypse, and it was like it was crazy.
Why are you giving away your ideas over the air, though?
Because I'm never gonna make that show.
Now Corey Good is.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to be careful what you say.
Yeah,
we're just feeding these guys storylines and
but I know all the characters in the dialogue.
So cool with some mutton chops.
There you go.
You know what the great thing about me is, though, all the stories is, I never have to worry about either one of them or any of them trying to play a black guy doing this shit, except for Billy Carson. He could steal my stories.
Billy.
Well, no, David Wilcox too, because he smoked blunts in the hood with Jerome and Jamal Johnson, and with cornrows.
Yeah.
They had cornrow hair, the hair that goes back like the braids, and they smoked these blunts. And I was smoking blunts with them, and I was high as fuck, and I accidentally said the N-word, and that's why my teeth were messed up, because Jamal punched me in my fucking mouth, which is why I had to get the new molars, see?
I was just singing "Fuck the Police"
from the game called Niggas. Oh shit! I said the N-word. Fuck Jamal. I'm so sorry. That's what really happened, That's why he had to get trained in karate to defend him in case Jamal ever came after him again.
Meanwhile, at SBA headquarters, we got him.
Oh man.
That was the coolest story, though. He really tried to relate black people. He was like, I'm going to see if I can just reel some of these Negroes in. Let me see. Where's the coons at? Here you guys go. I smoked blunts.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say again, does he, because why would he say blunts? Like, because we're like the blunt smoking motherfuckers around here for years. And all of a sudden he starts talking about black people and blunts.
Yeah, he's just trying to be cool. He's a clout chaser.
Yeah. He cried when they made fun of Obama.
I know. Barry! Barry! Oh, Barry! Barry! I don't know why they're doing you like this, Barry! Barry! Barry, it's scary how you doing, Barry. Like, Barry, you're my best friend. I did vote for you one time, you know, Barry.
So funny.
I'm surprised he didn't cry for the black people like the other dude, that Hydesy guy who was all. I played that video Stina had, and the dude was all fucking hyperventilating and shit.
Oh yeah.
And those minorities, you know, those I can't do a fucking Australian accent. But
Those minorities.
yeah, those minorities. They stole rap music from the early age of white folks who were talking shit to each other, and that's where rap. What the fuck was he?
What?
Oh, you didn't hear that video?
You don't want to.
I don't really follow that. I don't. Yeah,
yeah. You can
some
go
of the
back.
shit you guys talk about, I'm not really. I don't like with Corey Good and all them. Once I met them, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. So.
Yeah, again, once I met his wife and she spotted on about her husband like he was fucking Buck Rogers, I was like,
yeah,
okay. Yeah, exactly.
So would that make her Aaron Gray?
Was that? Oh, that's right. Aaron Gray did play us, right? What was her name though on the show?
Wilma something.
Yeah, I don't remember her name.
Wilma During.
If you think about it, look at Corey's hair, right? And look at how it kind of goes back just like Twiggy's. He was Twiggy, I'm telling you.
From Buck Rogers.
David Wilcox thinks
you did a good Twiggy.
Corey thinks he lives Buck Rogers, and David Wilcox thinks he's in the Jetsons.
David Wilcox thinks he's fucking Twig. As Doctor Dr. Theopolis? What was the little thing that Twiggy wore? That was the little circle. That was the smart one. Yeah. You know, because he's got a 180 IQ, so he thinks that he's fucking. See, it all makes sense. Too much.
That just reminded me of Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wait, and Emery Smith was the Hawk character guy. Remember they have the Hawk guy?
Yeah, the Hawk guy. Yeah,
it all makes sense. They were all in it. I don't know if were any black characters because Billy Carson was here. Buck Rogers.
I don't think they have black people in that future.
Yeah, I don't think they were. Yeah, they don't see us in anywhere.
Wow.
Once they ascend, they left us behind. Except for Billy Carson thinks he's going with them though.
They might have had one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the token. He's the token.
Oh man, he's the token.
Listen, we challenged Mario. Mario was changing his fucking picture to every fucking person he could think of, and the one black person to feel was only Billy Carson. That's all he could come up with. That's it.
Yeah.
There's Billy. There's Barry Littleton, and
okay, keep going. Leon Isaac Kennedy.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Here's him.
Damon T. Barry.
You keep going, Jiggy.
Okay.
And in the 50s or 60s, Barney Hill.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Yeah. That doesn't count.
They're an experiencer.
Listen, I'm telling you, experience in my ass. I'm sorry. From the moment I ever heard that story a long time ago, I swear, and I'm sorry, but I think that some shit happened to them because they were a mixed couple in a place where mixed couples were not really well received, especially during that time. That some other shit happened to them, and that they basically use that as a cover story.
You know, that could be, but I grew up on that story, and I wouldn't think being a mixed race couple back then that they would want to bring more attention to themselves.
But if something happened to them that they needed to cover for, it would make sense that you would come up with the craziest story ever to just.
You think they just said, "Hey, we're busted. Let's come up with some crazy abduction story"?
Not even that they may have been abducted. I just don't think it was by aliens, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying. I think that they probably did maybe get taken and threatened and all kinds of crazy shit, and that was just the cover story.
If that was the case, they would have just been murdered.
Not necessarily, you know.
It could have been a test, like memory implantation. It could have been like hypnotism with, like back then they were using like big light rigs that flash at different frequencies and stuff. So it could have been any number of things. It could have been a way to kickstart the whole like UFO craze and abductions.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything's possible. I don't know. I just
Anything's
this story never.
I wasn't there.
Me either.
I did watch the James Earl Jones movie though, where he played Barney Hill.
Yeah, wait, there's a James Earl Jones movie with Barney Hill.
Yeah, that's news to me.
He Barney Hill in one of the movies. I think it was a TV movie.
I'm gonna look that up.
What's it called?
I do not remember, man. I smoke weed.
Oh my god! Like you're
probably
the
Betty and Barney Hill story.
Yeah,
might be. Sounds good. Let's go with that.
Yeah, we can work that out. Someone can check the internet because I'm not going to.
It's called the UFO Incident, and it came out in 1975.
There you go, Spooky.
Damn, with a young James Earl Jones.
Yep.
With the young James Earl Jones.
Wow, interesting.
2 years before Vader. 5 years before. 5 years before. I loved him in the Conan the Barbarian, Social Doom.
Wow,
He was awesome.
He looks young.
Wow, didn't know that. Have to check that out. Is it on like YouTube or some shit?
Yeah.
Can you
The whole
DM me
thing?
the link on Twitter? I'll watch that shit.
Yeah.
Be interesting to watch. I didn't know that. Wow, good to know. Learned something new today.
Yeah, I found the whole thing. Oh, wow.
Ah.
Oh, there's that smile. I love his smile.
Darth Vader?
Yeah, I'm linking that over to you now.
Okay,
I found the whole thing on YouTube, but it's like an hour and a half long.
Hey, whatever. YouTube's awesome for that. Thank you, YouTube. You're awesome.
Thank you, YouTube. There you go. I'm selling it on Twitter.
Thank you. Hold on. I gotta.
Powerful stream. Bask.
Woo! Sometimes it just has to happen. I don't even know what time.
Hey, Jiggy, there's a train coming. Watch out.
Hold on. I have a train horn here somewhere. Give me a second. I have everything on the iPad. It's got to be a train horn on here. There's got to be. Where is it?
Like the air horn wasn't loud enough?
What?
You're a train coming.
Hi, Keith. Are you still listening?
Yeah, he's gone. He's like, I'm out of here. At least I don't have to have my headphones on.
What fucking time is it?
Here it's
25 to 5
10:34.
a.m.
8:34.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
34.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
West
fuck
Coast.
You. How
West
long have we been here? Wow, see, JJ, you're still hanging around. That's cool.
Yeah, he's
Over
sticking around.
2 hours.
Are you on any social media, Jay? Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Are you on any of those social media? Maybe we can connect there and we can start to get to know each other. You know?
Don't
Then
go
one
on
day-
Parler.
I have a Parler account that I think I created but during the height of it, so I don't even know if it's even activated because it wouldn't activate. I don't even know. I don't want to be on any more social media.
That's why I've not done anything else. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Especially there, I don't feel like spending my fucking days on fucking Telegram and fucking Parler and all those other places trying to fucking track down what these idiots are talking about over there. It's the same shit. Yeah, it all comes to light anyways. There's people who do diligence with making sure that stuff gets tweeted out and everything. So I don't need to be another asshole fucking trying to just follow them. I'm
All
good.
right.
All right.
Yep.
What's all right? What I said is all right. Who's all right?
All right.
You gonna learn today? Oh wait, you were doing the Matthew McConaughey one, and I was doing the Kevin Hart one.
Yeah.
See how they work together?
We're a team, baby.
Yeah. Both of those put together.
Yeah, exactly. See, it works out. It works well. Did you say you're on any social media? And are you a male or a female? Jay? We like to establish that too, because I hate calling people things that they may or may not be, and I don't know who or what you are. So
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Is it really? You sure?
I heard it. Independent thought. Detect.
No, nobody like the drum roll. No.
Yeah.
Now performing on the second stage, Jonaside. Hit it, Jonaside. No. All right. No one likes my act. That's a color.
What do you think about people selling this stream chocolate bars, sub, cause, bleed? But they really that synthetic food shit for ACO DMT.
And Spooky, you have the perfect voice to narrate with that kind of music.
I know, right?
You know?
It's
Us
great.
Americans, us Yanks, we don't have, the voices for that. Like, it doesn't work as well as your voice.
I have quite a soft voice.
You have
I
the
didn't used
proper
to.
you have the proper English accent though. You speak proper English.
Proper British accent.
Huh? What'd you say?
Proper British accent.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. Speak English. My favorite is being in other countries and people get mad that people don't speak English. I'm like, you do realize you're in another country, right?
Yeah.
They're not obligated to speak English because you're here. But okay, then. Hey, dude, I was in Mexico and someone got mad because they couldn't find American food.
People
like,
are so stupid.
Right. It's like you really came all the way here to have a fucking cheeseburger and some fucking French fries. Like, come on.
Wow.
What is American food anyways?
Where's
Like,
the McDonald's? Where's the White
Cheeseburgers and
Castle?
Oh, I know people who go to other countries just so they can try like the McDonald's in other countries and stuff. And I kind of get it because the menus vary. It's not necessarily that you're seeking out American food. Maybe you're just trying to see how the local version of McDonald's may be, whatever. But just to go to another country just to think that you're going to get American versions of food, it's like, well, then you're not really, you shouldn't travel then because you might be highly disappointed. Like everywhere I look in Mexico, I just keep finding taco stands. Okay, I guess. Like,
what's wrong with tacos?
Eat a fucking burrito, motherfucker. Calm the fuck down. Saying,
That reminds me when I discovered what poutine was.
Ew! Oh god, I didn't like it.
Like it had been marketed towards me as like this like godly cuisine like thing, and I get there and it's literally just chips, cheese, and gravy, and I'm like, this is like the shit I buy in a kebab shop when I leave the pub at 4:00 in the morning and I'm drunk.
Yeah, no,
Like,
no.
How is this a national delicacy?
And why is it named poutine? The name doesn't help. Like poutine, like it sounds like some shit that comes out your ass, like a poot.
I am for some poutine.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Sorry, Canadian friends, but poutine did not sit well with me. No, sorry.
Jason's like writing on a napkin now, like, oh, I'm gonna fucking get that.
Hey, check the likes. You got dislike now. It's Jason quit.
Sorry, Jason. Sorry. This is what it is. Listen, again, they keep getting passes. No one fucks with the Canadians. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair at all. I don't know what it is about them. What kind of fucking mojo or voodoo they're working up there.
And they're the nicest people.
They're the nicest, you said?
Jason Quinn is the nicest guy you'll ever go to.
He is a really nice guy.
He's a sweetheart.
You just
Dude, he
want to go up
absolutely
and give him a
is.
hug and just take a nap. You know,
Hang out with him. You could talk to him. You could talk to him for hours. Like he's great company. Everything. His wife is awesome. Like it's a you
Yes,
can't.
he is, Monica. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like it's not fucking fair. It's not fair. It just isn't fair.
JJ
Drake-
says, what you'll think about those local mom advertisements. I clicked one, but I think it was a scam.
Local who? What advertisement?
Local mom, like MOM.
What is that an acronym for?
I don't know. Multiverse of Madness?
Yeah, you're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more on that question.
Yeah, elaborate.
And I don't even know where you're from, because if you're saying local ads, like I'm in Boston, we'd have to establish where you're also from, so then we can understand a little bit more of the
But
question.
if you think it was a scam, it was a scam.
Mom, because see, mom here,
organs. Was that a scam?
Well, the local advertisements from mom here are for a fucking roller coaster that's inside of a fucking furniture store. So, see what I'm saying? Like, it can mean something completely different where you're at. But maybe you are here, and maybe
He's
you
from
are
Arizona.
AZ? Well, yeah.
Arizona?
Yeah. Okay.
We're from where in Arizona?
Yeah, because I was in Arizona back in 2019, and y'all motherfuckers tried to kill me.
Sorry.
It's a closure con. Okay?
You shouldn't have been walking around that conference, Jiggy.
They hit me with an energy weapon. They tried to take me out.
It was Ben. Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah, they're from Phoenix.
Wait, so mom's a band? I'm lost.
What?
I can't see the chat, and I'm about to roll a blunt, so I don't know what's being said.
No, they just said that they were from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, okay, got you. I like Phoenix. It's cool. I was in Phoenix in 2019 for International UFO Congress. Okay.
Hey, what strain is that?
I don't know.
That's the right answer.
I don't. I say that all the time. Like he tells me what it is, and I get it, and then I'm like, okay, cool. And then I forget. Unless it's White Widow, the names don't stick out to me.
I can't mine in.
You can't what?
I said my weed's in plastic bag stuff that has the name on it.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't read this one.
Sometimes I write the name on it, but I'm just not that invested in the names. You know, the weed, I always know it's going to be good, so I'm not really that invested in the name of it. Unless you tell me, like, I got White Widow. You say you got White Widow, I'm all over that.
Got Gorilla Cake.
Gorilla Cake?
I think it's funny. Everybody loves Blue Dream.
Yeah, that's what Cool K was saying earlier, too.
I was like, wow, everyone loves Blue Dream.
I mean, Yeah,
Corey was so funny today. That was awesome.
she's awesome.
That was funny.
Yeah,
It's
she's a sweetheart.
been here since day one. Like
Yeah.
literally, she's the one person I know who can tell you more about this shit than I can.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She remembers shit. I don't remember none of this shit. I don't go back and listen to the old shows. I should though, I guess. It's just hard to listen to yourself. I can imagine what I sounded like on the very first show, like almost 8 years ago, than what I sound like now.
I don't know. Whenever I leave a stream later the next day, I go. Where am I gone? Where am I gone? I'm gone. All right, then I listen from there on.
Gotcha.
Because I don't need to. I was here. I don't need to watch it again.
Yeah, one day maybe. Maybe I'll get old and go back and listen to myself and be annoyed.
Yeah, who the fuck?
I did something like that. I made loads of videos on an old YouTube account when I was like 14. So I went and saved them all and put them on a thumb drive in case like the internet ever goes down. So that when I'm like really old, I can show my daughter, like, hey, this was the shit I was making back in like 2007.
Didn't think about that. I didn't even think anybody would care what the fuck I had to say. So
Keats is asking you to give JJ a link.
who keeps asking who to do what?
Keats is asking you to give this guy a link.
And based on what, Keats? Did you vet this person? We talk about the vetting skills, Keats. Are you using your vetting skills?
Okay, it's on Keats now. You got to vet him, Keats.
That's right. You got to vet him now,
Yeah.
Keats. That's your job.
Keats' responsibility now.
You're white knight, and now you got to vet. Let's get to vetting. Let's find out. Just want to give random people links. How do I know Keats not sending in operatives? You know. Who does Keats work for? Do we have to question Keats' loyalty now?
Phoenix. He works for Natasha.
Could be working for Natasha.
Wait, Natasha Hines?
No, not Natasha.
No.
Natasha, not Natasha Hindquarters. We're talking about Natasha.
No. That's the life coach.
Natasha Hindsight.
And I'm not calling her a fat ass. So I don't. When I say hindquarters, I mean she's just an ass. So
She is just an ass.
sorry, whatever. It may spark some more controversy. I don't really give a fuck.
Who cares?
Yeah. Fucking yeah.
Like, I never asked for a single confrontation with her, and yet I had like 5. I just don't care anymore.
I know, whatever.
I don't know. I watched her that stream where she went off on C-Dub, and I'm like,
Oh,
I've
Jesus.
never seen any CW stream.
You know, Stina and like, if I remember rightly, like they didn't really plan on it being that bad.
Yeah.
And afterwards, they felt like really like, what the fuck just happened, kind of thing. Like they just opened up a giant can of worms.
That's what she does. She's not happy enough in her own country. She's so fucking invested in what's going on down here. It's like, yeah, worry about where you fuck you live. Calm down. You know, it's insane. But whatever. I don't give a fuck. I said she makes an ass of herself. So are you doing the vetting process, Keith? What's going on? I can't see the chat. How's your vetting going?
Keats is asking me a couple of questions.
Let's go, Keats. I need some insight. You give some information. You know how I roll, man. I take the
Mario, do you know JJ from Grindr?
Who sent you? Who do you work for? Are you an operative of the state? Do you work?
Is this
for
a
the cabal?
simulation, you son of a bitch?
We already have fucking robot Mike who's infiltrated us now. They actually last night during Valentine's Day, they stooped in his house. They kidnapped the real Mike and they cloned him and left him with a robot Mike. So that's why he's not talking as much, because the tip of both operatives and they have to charge up.
Seriously, it takes a lot for me to recover from yesterday.
For being cloned. Mike's a clone, y'all. We got clone Mike.
I've been cloned.
I thought because of the lighting, you were trying to reenact Dan James's Twitter picture.
Oh yeah, he does kind of look like
it doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
You're paying homage to him. That's okay.
Oh,
No
yes.
problem with that.
There you go.
There you go. It's all cool.
Such ass.
Clones. Clone. I know clones when I see them. It's all good though. I know. How's it going, Keats? I need a report. What's the status? Are we 5x5? What's going on, Keats? What have you been able to ascertain quickly?
Jesus Christ, Keats.
What is Keats saying? What's going on? I can't see.
He's asking him like really weird, really weird question.
You got to be prepared for the way
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Let's go, Keats.
I
Do
did
a
that
good
really
job.
well.
I need some real betting. I need to know that you can be trusted when it comes to betting people now. That's your new job. You're the better. I don't want to do it anymore. It takes too much out of me to have to vet people. You know, my resources are vast, and I have to reach out to my intergalactic friends and stuff. I don't like doing that. I hate owing favors to aliens. They're a fucking pain in the ass. You guys would be surprised at stuff that aliens truly want from Earth. Okay.
This guy's asking how we can verify his personality.
How you?
Well, how we can verify.
I don't know. How do you verify a personality?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I suppose like you could let them into the green room, and then you get to decide before they come on the actual stream.
Oh, there you
Let
go.
them on.
Jeez, now you guys are giving me fucking work. Have we established that I don't like? I have to roll a blunt. It's bad enough I have to roll my own fucking blunts. Okay.
Wait, would it work if I just copy the link that you sent me?
I don't know. Does it work like that? I believe so. I guess. Yeah, because other people have invited other people in. Where are you sending this link to though? Where's this person?
I don't know. I don't know where this person wants it.
You want? That's why I said. Are you on social media? Come on, Keith.
Yeah, Keith.
Let's find out. You on social media? Like, what social media do you have?
Who
sent you? Where you from?
He said he had Snapchat earlier.
So who the fuck has Snapchat?
Very young people.
I don't have Snapchat. We're not going to
have Snapchat.
There's a paranormal.
Yeah, a good question would be, how old is this person?
Right.
Yeah,
so,
there it is.
How old are you? How old are you now? Snapchat. I have a Snapchat account I've never even fucking used.
Mario says it's Richie from Boston.
Well, Keith is working and he says so.
He says he's 18. Oh,
Who the fuck is Richie from Boston?
He said he's 18.
My cousin
There it
from
is.
Boston. Yeah, you know what's funny? Let me tell you something about people who say they're 18. From 30 fucking years of working in and out of bars and clubs and shit, the most common things that anybody you ask them their age is, they're either 18 or 21, which usually means they're neither.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just saying. What do we got going here? Come on, Jay. Gotta be a little bit more specific. Let's do this. You may have to flash Keith some ID or something like that. I don't know what's going to happen here. We have to verify.
Keith's the doorman. He's carding them at the door. That's awesome.
Right, exactly. I'm the boss. I don't do that anymore. I'm not frisking people at the door anymore. I'm not checking your ID. I'm not escorting you out when you're too drunk. I got worker bees for that kid. You know?
I'm curious. What the hell did Natasha tell you? For some reason, yeah, she was like, "I vouched for you." I was like, "What? The hell? You barely know me. How the hell did you vouch for me?"
Oh, and I asked about you.
Yeah,
asking a good question.
You're like, "What the hell? What? Yeah, what was it?"
We vetted you. We vetted you too.
Yeah, right. What the fuck? Now I'm all curious. Now, what the hell?
Don't
What the
worry
hell did
about
I say to Natasha? That
Don't worry about it. Just be.
No, I'm curious.
You can't know. It's G16 classified.
Damn.
It just is what it is. Wait,
Hey,
what is-
Michael,
Can we discuss
pro
it
tip-
over a domino game? We could discuss it over a domino game later. Yes.
Pro tip: in the next briefing, take the blue folder. On the last page is a passcode that will allow you to backdoor your way into the classified files, but don't tell Jiggy.
Yeah, you think so? No, every fail safe has been actually. It's there's no way in. Okay. It's a kind of crypto you wouldn't understand.
So Keats asked JJ a good question, and the delay in the answer has got me thinking this person might just be Googling.
Uh-oh.
So Keats said, 18 is really convenient. What are your favorite venues in Phoenix? Which is that's a good test. And then there was a delay, and then JJ came back with my favorite venue. And I'm like, yes, your favorite venue, JJ.
Dun, 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 dun.
Quick Google search.
What? Oh my god.
Oh, the chat's hilarious tonight.
What?
Hold on. Sorry, guys. You know, every now and then I have to. Keats is doing a good job, though. I like your betting skills.
Yeah, told you. Look at us being organized.
I know, exactly. We're going to organize, y'all. We're going to understand.
We're going to organize today.
We're going to know who everybody is, okay? We're going to know what goes on. There'll be no infiltrators, damn it. Dun, 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 dun. Some outsiders and shit. I feel like, what happened to Out of Mind? What are you doing back to Out of Mind? You rubbing one out?
No, just petting the cat. She was
Yeah,
screaming.
exactly. You're rubbing one out.
Not that
cat.
Jiggy.
Verified, scientific.
Yikes.
You did not help your car. She said, no,
I should have. Yeah, I stepped right into that one.
petting the kitty cat over here. You know, stroking the kitty cat.
Oh man.
Uh-huh. I told you, I know what goes on. Jiggy's always right.
JJ says that he just stays in his house. Why are we so nervous? What's the worst that he can do? He can show verification on video, which he could do before you bring him into the proper stream.
Right.
So I guess just got to try and find a way to get him a code. I don't know how we do that, though.
I'm just nervous of anybody who doesn't have any kind of a social media imprint except for Snapchat.
Yeah, that's my worry.
That's just odd.
He says I join random live streams.
Oh shit! It's fucking Bill Murray. Get him in here. Get him in here. It's Bill Murray. Bet.
It's probably
yeah.
CW.
Well, the porn star comes in here all the time. What's his name? The guy who says he's that fucking porn star.
Oh,
Oh, Peter North or something like Peter North.
Yeah. He does come back a lot, so I don't know if it's really him, but he's here all the time. So who knows if that's really? But yeah, I'm just saying, like he kind of anxious to jump in here. I don't know. I just get leery.
Maybe we just look fun.
We are fun, goddammit. I'd want to join too, but
my picture's been the same for so long. He probably thinks that I actually look like Mario. So I'll show you what I actually look like.
I've never seen you in Mario in the same room.
Yeah. And you know, we are sexy and delicious, as John would say. So you know, I'm surprised more people aren't lining up to come in.
I'm sexy and I know it. Sorry.
Did you ever see the Elmo version of that? It's awesome. Yeah. He sings "I'm Elmo" and I know it.
Oh no.
It's so cute. Yeah, I'm
Elmo's
hanging
awesome.
around the grandkids too much.
Me too. Don't get me wrong. I can sing Frozen songs and
Ugh, yes.
Yeah.
Never seen Frozen.
Baby Shark, I can.
Baby Shark, yes. Yes.
I know it's in my head.
It's my little kids' favorite. They just love Baby Shark, and it's like mind-numbing.
But the
After about 2 minutes.
My grandbaby and I would be sitting in the car playing Baby Shark for her, and the adults would stop and just go crazy when they heard that song and be sitting there dancing with her through the window and shit. I'm like, okay, so who is this really for? Is it really the adults or the kids? Just saying.
He said he did give a proper cross street when he first came in 27th and Indian School.
Say what?
The guy gave JJ gave a proper cross street when describing where he's supposed to.
Okay.
How do we get this code to you, JJ? Like that would be the next step. Like none of us have Snapchat.
A twerk video of Baby Shark. That's awesome.
I don't want to see a twerk video of Baby Shark.
I want to see that too. I'm gonna have to.
I don't want to see that. That just you don't watch that. No, I can't associate twerking and Baby Shark ever.
Baby Shark twerk version.
Ever. The fuck, they're gonna have Elsa twerking next time?
No, I'm
let it go. Let it just twerk. No, I don't want to see any of that. Moana's gonna start twerking. No. You go watch that. You have fun. I hear you typing away. You have fun with that, Mario.
Yep.
Yeah, Mario is on us now. Now you're watching twerk fucking Baby Shark.
No, she's catfishing Mario on Grindr. That's what.
Whoa. Whoa. Just saying. Is my blunt ready? Seriously, someone has to start rolling me blunts. This is unacceptable.
Keats, roll a man a blunt.
Keats, you gonna roll blunts? Jay, can you roll blunts? You got any skills? What's up? You smoking? You know what I'm saying? You guys are working hard with the vetting.
YouTube link.
What?
That YouTube link.
Yeah, that's the twerk Baby Shark video.
I don't think I've ever noped out of something so quickly.
No, I'm on my PC.
Nah.
I don't have a notepad or one of the tablets or anything little like that. I have a laptop, but I don't use it very often.
You have a laptop? What's a laptop?
I do. I have a laptop. Not a lap dance. Not to be confused with lap dance, Jiggy.
Tip drill.
JJ, we're not putting the link in the chat.
Hell no.
Like, if
Yeah,
we're
that
going to
means-
give
yeah.
you the link, we want to send it to a secure place.
Yeah, this is becoming a job too, JiGGY. Like I said,
Yeah.
just chill and hang around for a while. You need to figure out a way. Yeah,
Hard
this
work
is
to do.
not just putting that shit in the ether. Who sent you? Who do you work for? You can tell us. Are you part of the Dark Cabal? State your gangster. What's up?
He's part of the Dark Alliance.
Maybe. It's cool if you are. You can tell us. Are you an adversary? Who do you work for? Who are you? Really?
Well, based on the rules of cosmic law, they have to tell us.
Mm-hmm. I'll send Lee Veltman to give you the true serum.
No, not Lee Veltman.
I can remote view where you are.
He's expendable. It's okay.
No, he's not. What are you talking about? He's a valuable. That's a first-star general. You better watch your mouth.
How many clones of him do you have?
I'm chairman of the Joint Chiefs. So I don't need to worry.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's a valuable asset throughout this galaxy.
Yeah, but he's
Understand
clone.
We've been on hundreds of thousands of missions together over the years, saving you motherfuckers. And you think he's why do you think he's such a wealth of information? He connects it all together. Lee
Because
Veltman
he's
is
Lee
really
bot.
exactly. He's a bot. He's a robot. He's a very intelligent robot species. Sent here to help Earth. He's like the Klaatu of our time. Okay?
JJ says that if we put the link in the chat, you can still deny anyone else access.
It's not the point. I don't feel like denying a bunch of fucking random people who jump in here and jump. You're making this a job. Again,
I know.
You need to.
You're right. You're totally right. I'm just relaying what he said.
I know. I'm just letting them know my response is that you're making this into a fucking production. I don't want to. Then all of a sudden, 50 fucking people decide they want to jump in here because they randomly came on here and want to fucking clown. Then it becomes who the fuck wants to sit here and keep rejecting people either. So you need to figure out a better way. You have
He says that he doesn't use Facebook or Instagram because they always ban drug pictures.
I don't know what Facebook, Instagram you're on, especially Instagram.
Yeah, I
shit.
know, right?
As long as you put up not for sale, I know plenty of growers, everything from fucking psilocybin, fucking mushrooms, everything. So I don't know what social media are. Shit, we're live on Periscope. We're live on fucking Twitch on different streams as well, smoking weed and doing everything. So I don't know what social media you use, my friend. I've even streamed this shit on Facebook before. You sound suspect. You're trying real hard. You didn't even, and it wouldn't even have been a natural inclination to be like, "Oh, I have an email address." Anything. You just keep. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, even just an email address
Right.
that would do. Smoke signal.
Something. Carrier pigeon. Pony
Well,
Express.
that could work.
You know what I'm saying?
Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon.
You send an old school cable.
I remember that show.
What
You're
show?
like the
Catch the
first
Pigeon.
American I've ever
Yes,
heard of
I used to
that
love
knows
it. What
that show.
was it though?
Wait, what was it called?
That was Dick Dastardly.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yes, Catch the Pigeon. I remember that. Oh my God, that's awesome. You know
From
that
the
show.
creator, they took those characters and put them in Wacky Races.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Dick
right. I
Dastardly and
remember.
Muttley.
Yeah, Muttley, and he
The laugh.
laughed
Oh, yeah,
real
yeah,
funny
that
and
little
cute.
like crazy laugh, right? The dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Like, it's so
Interesting.
funny.
I can't do that. What the fuck? Oh, you put an email address in. Okay, I will email the code, and then you can choose whether to let them in on the other end. So you just have to click one button when it comes to it.
Okay. God, I'm scared.
Aw.
You're about to get some big D action.
Don't fuck around. See, I don't play
You
that
can-
shit.
It's gonna happen. Watch.
What are you
Don't,
saying,
don't,
Michael?
don't put that hurt on me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you do that. Okay?
I'm the best there's ever been.
I'm the best there is at what I do, and what I do ain't pretty.
Oh shit.
Who is JJJJJ?
Who is going to be on the other end of that camera? What's going to happen? Stay tuned. This comes
God, here we go.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh my.
as we wait to find out the saga of JJJJJ. Is he or she real? Is it an alien? Is it a ghost? Stay tuned for the biggest saga of the night for us. We're going to find out who JJJJ.
Incoming.
That is just the creepiest thing ever. It's mesmerizing. It's just really creepy. I love it. What is that from?
It's just on my soundboard. It's these things I downloaded years ago that I've been using for
My
years.
God.
Yeah, they're still here. They still work.
They're here.
Who's here, people? The TV people.
I order you to kill her.
Now that's an intriguing, like when you talk about the backstory to the poltergeist and the people who died on that fucking movie set and shit.
Yep.
Yeah,
First,
that
it's
little
the
Heather O'Rourke girl.
Well, it wasn't even just
The
her.
worst of that was the sister. The sister, her jealous boyfriend beat her to death.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there was a lot of bad things that went down there, isn't there, on that set?
On the set of part 2 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a
Cursed.
on that one.
It's like the Bruce Lee curse, too. Same thing.
The Von Erich curse. Remember the Von Erich brothers, the wrestlers?
Yes.
Yeah, the brothers and the father and shit. The father outlived most of the sons.
Well, Kevin's still alive, and his kids wrestle.
Yeah, he's the only, but isn't he the only brother that's still alive?
Carrie's dead. David died.
Is Kerry still
I forget
alive?
The youngest one.
Carrie was hot.
I guess. That's what you're into. He didn't do it for me. Sorry.
For like 2.5 years. You know,
Oh, man, I didn't know they were all dead. Wow.
All but one, yeah. All the sons.
China's gone. She's gone.
Brody Lee just passed away in December.
Yeah.
This is Luke Harper.
All the good ones are done.
Roddy Piper, Macho Man, Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. And what was his kid's name? I can't remember his kid's
He's
name.
got two. He's got Dustin and Cody.
Dustin, that was right. Dustin. Dustin. Oh, I should have remembered that.
Coco Beware, the original Birdman.
Oh,
Yeah.
I loved him.
Frankie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the good old days.
Yeah. I used to watch wrestling when it first started, like really far back, and Adrian Adonis was the first real big star.
Wow, yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
And roller derby. Remember roller derby? Ah,
Yeah.
it was so good.
The good old days.
I definitely used to watch them do roller derby around here.
Kansas City Bombers were my favorites. Joni Weston, I think her name was one of
You
them.
mean the Bombers kid? You got to say with a Boston accent, kid.
Oh, okay. Bombers.
Bombers. There you go. Work it out. Where are you, JJJ? You're killing us with suspense now. What's going on?
He said it was.
Where is JJ? Let's get into it, friends.
Where is JJJJJ? The circus cannot go on without you, my friend. We need you here now. JJJ, where are you? You fought so hard to become part of this stream. Now, where are you? We eagerly anticipate your arrival. Are you a real human being or are you just a bot?
Are you checking they're not waiting?
I think it's just Mario Heat, like using one of his grinder names. I think that's what's really going on here.
Probably.
One of his alternate accounts. He's not fooling anybody. I love my soundboard. No, you guys aren't impressed with it? No?
It's just so loud.
That sounds like me on the toilet.
Whoa. Yeah, well, you can keep your shits to yourself, my friend. Okay? You're on your own.
I figured everyone else hears it anyway. I should at least like explain myself.
No. Spooky Shits. Now streaming live for Patreon fans only. If you want to hear a terrifying shit that will leave you in nightmares, go to Patreon right now and type in Spooky Shits and watch the horrifying experience as spooky troubles with passing the shits. No? JJJ, where are you? What's going on? What's going on? Where are you? What happened?
Next time you do a narration, be a little closer to your mic.
I need to be closer to my mic?
when you're doing the narrate when there's the music behind it, because you couldn't really make you.
I'm gonna have to put a table over here and get my mics that are on those things that come forward, because the way I sit, I don't really sit close to it. I try not to be too loud, except for my soundboard is the only thing that's loud. Sorry. The hunt for JJJ. Where are you, JJ?
So JJ says that his phone's bugging out.
His friend's bugging out about what?
No, his phone's bugging out.
Okay. It became tense now. Motherfucker fought so hard to get in here. Now
I know,
you have an
right?
invite, and it's like now it's an issue. See, I'm telling you. That's Corey Good.
Yeah.
It's Billy Carson, probably.
They were just trying to fish to get one of our email addresses. That's what it was.
Yeah. Who sent them the email? Who did it?
I did.
Oh, you're in trouble now.
Oh, it's fine. My email is like, I made it when I worked for Jay, so.
Doesn't matter. That email, they're going to use it to track you down. Your name is going to be part of the sealed indictments, and they're coming to get you now, Spooky.
I'm already part of the sealed indictments. I'm the one who licked all the stamps.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, they have your saliva and everything. They're already cloning you. There's going to be cloned Spookies.
I'm just a live action decoy.
Just remember, I'm so important that they clone me in the future.
He wants to drop his phone number and have you call him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think
okay,
he's gonna want to give his phone number.
Christ.
Yeah, you haven't been here long enough to know what I do for a living, JJ, to understand there's no way that will ever fucking happen. Again, you need to, I don't get this whole process now. This is some fucking funny shit. It's probably somebody we know just clowning and having a good time.
Yeah. I guess that's probably CW.
I wish I still had the call-in line when you could call in, and we just don't have that anymore. I mean, you can join the stream and not have to show your picture and just use your voice. You're more than welcome to do that.
Give Champion's number.
Oh, snap. I've got it right here.
I wish we could call Cammy in live and shit. Let's call CW's office and see if CW's in the office.
Let's just leave him voicemails.
Oh my God.
Voicemail.
That would be so funny.
Hi, I'm looking for a lawyer.
He wouldn't get mad, he'd get even.
We can start phone wars.
Just blame Spooky. It's okay.
I get the blame every time.
Did JJJ really say that the motherfucker wants me to call? Wants who to call? Who? First of all, who do you want to call you?
You probably.
Well,
I'm not gonna do it. That would cost me like my soul.
Yeah.
I'll wake up in a bathtub with like a kidney missing.
Whoa.
It's
happened before. It was really weird. I don't like to talk about it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Keep that to yourself. They'll come after you again once you reveal the secrets.
So you're clonable then. You've got parts missing.
They've already cloned Spooky.
No, I just grew a new one.
They've already cloned Spooky. I'm telling you, I know what's going on. Spooky's a clone. That's not the real Spooky.
The heartbeat.
Easiest way to know if it's a clone version of me, ask what my favorite movie is. If I say anything other than
Twister.
We know
I was going to say redacted, but they're like declassified that for me.
You already said it earlier in the stream.
Yeah, okay. If I ever say anything other than Twister, shoot me.
Then
in
we'll
the face.
know that it's not you.
Yeah, you'll know, and just shoot me.
It'll be our safe. It's like a safe word, but it's for the clone world.
But there's a second part to the test. If following saying that my favorite movie is Twister, if I don't then go on to talk about the movie Twister for at least 5 minutes, I'm a clone and shoot me.
Okay. Well, you guys always ask what my safe word is. Well, my safe word is. So if you say, then I'll know that you're authentic because is the word. So once you know that you're good.
Excellent. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Now you guys know the word.
The bird is a word.
And I mean, if you can't remember, then there's something wrong with you. I mean, it's a simple, so.
So don't be
It's just out there now.
See,
What's going on there? What's going on off camera?
Oh, she's yelling about the JJ. She doesn't like him.
Why? I just don't know. I mean, I don't know. It could be somebody playing around. It could be Brandon Young. You know, it could be anybody. So, who knows?
Oh,
It's a
yeah,
602
Brandon.
number. Where's 602?
I don't know because Arizona isn't that? No, that's I don't listen. I don't know. Somebody Google that, but that doesn't mean anything.
602 is Arizona.
But still, why do you need us to call you? You asked to come live on the stream. We sent you a link, and now you want us to call you. Like, what's going to happen? Like, you can literally hear our voices live right now. So I don't get that. Why does this become a calling issue?
Renee, I have watched Into the Storm, and I wanted to put bleach in my eyes afterwards.
What?
602 is an Arizona area code, just to let you know.
Well, cool. I still don't understand why I'm calling you.
Not a phone
Well,
in Arizona.
Yeah, why do you need to get a phone call? What's going on here? Do we need to talk to you about talk you down off a UFO? Are they about to kidnap you or something? The aliens? Is there a ghost in your home? Are you looking for Ghostbusters?
The Phoenix Incident, Part 2.
With James Earl Jones.
From the Phoenix Lights, man. Those were like 18 years ago.
Yeah, that
weren't
was
they?
one of the first UFO cases I ever heard about.
Yeah.
He's one of Jiggy's kids calling in, trying to get the call in.
Mm-hmm. One of my clone kids from the future again showing up.
Telling you.
But yeah, you showed up late. See, the earlier kid showed up when we had a call-in line on Blog Talk, but you showed up late. Now we've upgraded. Now we're on YouTube and on Periscope and on Twitch. See, we don't do the call-in line anymore.
I thought it was called Tweak.
Tweak?
Yeah.
I thought
Instead of
SWAT.
Twitch.
Tweet? It might be with
Tweak
a proper
instead of
accent.
Twitch.
Oh, I don't know. Is that what happens? Do you tweak on there?
All right, twerk maybe.
I don't twerk. I'm not Gronk. I don't twerk. That's not in my.
I've been sat here waiting for 2.5 hours for you to twerk, and now you tell me.
You can wait for 2.5 decades. You can wait for millennia. It will never happen.
What if I got your corpse and tied it to string and made it twerk?
You won't have my corpse. No one will have my corpse.
Oh, I suppose when you die, the reality is going to fold in on itself, and nothing will exist anyway. So
exactly, it's not going to matter. So there'll be
Right.
nobody to y'all will be gone. You'll be back to wherever planet I gathered you from over the millennia of my travels.
Sure, buddy.
See, what you don't realize is every one of you are aliens. I've just met you in different realities and different planets and all kinds of stuff. So I brought your forms back here because I befriended you over the millennia of travel.
now, Elizabeth, I'm going to write that in a book. It's going to be a #1 bestseller on the New York Times bestseller list.
My travels through millennial, everybody that I met along the way. Yeah, that's how it works. See, I'm giving you all the secrets. Now y'all know the secrets to life.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Douglas Adams is like, damn it, I should have written that.
What's JJJ saying now? What's going on in the chat?
He's talking to Keith.
Okay. Keep vetting, Keats. Keep working hard. Thank you. We appreciate you. Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to keep everybody cleansed. I'm trying to make sure you guys are pure. Okay. I'm protecting.
I feel cleansed.
You should, all of you. I know that's why Deb's quiet. Every time I do that, she's just over there with a cup, just filling it up. She's got a big ass stein and shit. And just takes it to the head.
Hey, Michael, I put a video on there for you of the Mars thing. But no, I was just, having to run to the bathroom every time you play that pee thing. It's kind of annoying.
Hey, I saw this earlier. So amazing.
That's amazing footage.
Yep. Absolutely amazing footage.
Every time I do that, Michael wants to go eat some ass.
Yep.
What?
Oh, yeah. Eat ass on Mars.
Wow.
The first ass eater of Mars.
I want to be the first person to eat ass in a Cybertruck.
I wouldn't mind fucking in space, though. That'd be awesome. Like looking at the
Zero G.
You know they've done some experiments somewhere.
Oh, absolutely. There was
You
that
know
one.
they did.
Wasn't there like that a controversy in NASA with there was the 2 female astronauts, I believe, and the 1 male astronaut, and there was like some entrapment shit going on, and then one of them tried to kill the other one or some shit. So
and one of them murdered her. There was murder involved, right?
I don't know. I
In
think it was
space?
I think it was attempt. No, back. I think it was
Afterwards.
attempted murder. I think she was plotting to kill the chick.
Oh yeah, something. I remember there
What?
was some murder
How? I
thing.
never heard of this.
Yeah, it's
Just like a
definitely
Mandela
there.
thing.
No, it's there. If you look it up, it's there. It's just they talked about it and then it just kind of went away. But I'm pretty sure if that's going on, someone was getting a hand job or a blow job in space or something.
Yeah, it's like the Super Mile High Club.
Absolutely. Like you're in a club, nobody else is in at that point. Like fuck yeah, go for it. They're like the cameras aren't on right now. We are 0G. Like what else can we do? Let's fuck. Woohoo! Look at the semen just float away. That's awesome. You ain't gonna get pregnant, bitch. It's bad. Look, the semen's going the other way. Sorry. That's how, kind of. Sorry. You all were picturing that, though, like the semen, 0G.
I totally was. You were very descriptive.
And then it hits the wall, and they got to find it later. They're trying to figure out where they got to go clean and shit.
Would it roll down the wall, or would it hit the wall and bounce off? I would think, right, with the anti-gravity.
I don't know. I've never been in space.
That sperm be flying all over that cabin.
Oh man, someone's sleeping and shit, and they go.
Yeah. Floating all over the place when you wake up.
Oh shit!
I just looked up that astronaut thing. That's some crazy shit.
See?
You know, there was a movie that was kind of loosely based on it with Natalie Portman that came out.
Well, damn.
Called Lucy in the Sky.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Apparently, it was a box office bomb, though.
Yeah, nobody cared about the fucking entrapment in space.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, entanglement. Excuse me. That's what it is. An entanglement, not entrapment. Entanglement.
Right. Entanglement. A tryst.
Yes, a tryst. I love tryst. Good for them.
A tryst.
Why not? Why not? Fucking space drives you crazy, you know? What the fuck?
Space dick for everyone.
Someone's gonna have space orgies and shit. Like eventually, they're like, yeah, just fly around and just fucking space. Everybody's just fuck it, fucking space.
You know they already did that in the secret sex program.
Oh yeah, that's probably what was going on. Yeah, a lot of butt plugs and all kinds of shit.
I thought he was in the Hollow Earth, getting bathed.
It wasn't hollow when he started.
Whoa. Whoa. Too much visual. You hurt me now. Hold on.
Oh, the baby.
What's JJJ talking about now? What's
It
going on?
hurts me on like
He
a parental
says,
level.
y'all ever cook crack and forget to wear a mask, and before you know it, you're at the peephole ready to shoot, but you forget to turn the stove off?
That's gotta be Brandon.
That's
Young.
quite the sentence.
No, I do remember cooking crack back in the day. I cooked a little crack, you know what I'm saying? But it never got that serious when I was at the peephole with the jammy and shit ready to blast motherfuckers, if that's what you're talking about, because I can't see it all. But yeah, no, it wasn't that serious. But yeah.
It sounds like a Brandon Young troll to me, but
Yeah, it really does. It's more and more sounding like Brandon.
next he's gonna be like, "Hey, I got a phone call from like Hugh Grant once. I was just in a pizzeria and my phone started to ring in my pocket. I look, it's Hugh Grant. I mean, why is Hugh Grant phoning me?"
It was Brandon. Oh, that guy. He cracks me up.
Hey, supposedly he left a message from Paranormal Hood at Tom DeLonge's fucking shop or something in Cali. I guess he has a storefront or some shit.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, it's like a little book you can sign.
Yeah, I guess so. He signed it and put Paranormal Hood in there allegedly. I don't think he took a picture.
That's pretty
though.
cool.
I don't know if that's true though. At least you would have taken a fucking picture for it.
Yeah, like you would have taken a photo.
Maybe he did and sent it to me. I can't verify if he did or didn't because I smoke a lot of weed. But Brandon Young, if you're out there, what happened? Was there a picture? There could have been. I don't want to be falsely claiming something that did happen that didn't happen.
Is it Michael in LA? Could he go and check that out?
Yeah.
So Keith did a little digital sleuthing on the phone number provided.
Where was this supposed to be signed at?
Wait, what happened with this phone number?
The TSSA office, the store.
TTSA office?
Yeah,
Store,
to the Stars Academy, Tom DeLonge's little storefront.
And where is this? Where is it at?
In San Diego.
San Diego? Oh, okay. That's 2 hours away. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, well, maybe Brandon can offer. Like I said, I have to when he's on next.
That's definitely a place I want to film at.
San Diego's beautiful, actually. We Tiffany and I have been out there. She used to go out there once a year for her belly dance show, and yeah, it's pretty beautiful. It's really beautiful out there.
It looked nice. I looked at it on Street View. I did like I watched the videos like people that film like dashboard videos of them doing road trips. So I was looking for reference footage for work. I ended up watching one that was like from like San Diego all the way up to like San Francisco, all along the coast. And they went through San Diego and it drove past where the To the Stars Academy thing is, and I was like, oh my god, like it's right there. It's really beautiful. You're right. It is very beautiful there.
All right, what's going on with JJJ and Pride
Right.
Magic?
So, I think Keats tried to phone it. It's registered to a 58-year-old in Mesa, not Phoenix, and either he's James Freeman or he got a dead man's Google Voice number.
Uh-oh. Bump, bump. Who sent you? Who you work for? Who
Maybe
you is?
Maybe he stole the phone.
Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. He could be an alien on the run. Maybe he just wants to phone in. And
Maybe.
You know,
Maybe Maybe he like jumps in random live streams and then takes over the body of someone in the stream, and then that's how he escapes.
That's hilarious.
Anything's possible. Sorry, Michael. Sorry, I don't mean to.
That's making me crave apple.
I am so hungry now.
Yeah.
Or
that's such a like a deliciously good. Is this payback for the pizza earlier?
Yeah, it's payback.
Okay. My pizza was good.
It was Domino's pizza. You can't tell me that was that good. I'll wait. See, you can't. You had no retort. You had no reply to that.
Well, I thought it was the Langoliers.
What?
Oh man, that the Stephen King movie, like the TV movie that was made of that, and it was like 1995.
Really good. Yeah,
I love that movie.
That was really good.
That's the plane movie, right? Doesn't it?
Yeah. That was really well done.
Has anybody seen the new version of The Stand? Has anybody watched any of that?
I've been waiting for it to all come out.
Yeah.
You mean the movie or the series?
No,
is it any good?
Is it any series out, right?
I don't have regular TV, but I would watch it if I did.
It's on CBS All Access, right?
Wait, Jonas, you've watched it?
I've seen it, yeah.
What do you think about it?
I like the original with Gary Sinise and Molly Ringwald a lot better. It's a little confusing at first because they keep jumping timelines, and they add a bunch of stuff and cut out a bunch of stuff from the book. There's some good characters in it, though. I like the guy that plays Randall Flagg, Skarsgård. He was Eric Northman in True Love.
Oh yeah, Eric Skarsgård, right?
Yeah. He was good, and the guy that plays Lloyd, I thought was spot on. I thought that was a great character.
You've read the book, right?
The guy that plays what's the guy's
Oh yeah, you read
Harold. The guy that plays Harold was really good, really good.
So I read that book a long time ago.
It sticks in my head. Definitely, it's a book that definitely sticks in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love that movie. Man, book was badass. The movie was okay. The 80s miniseries. Yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was good. It was a TV movie of that book.
Yeah.
Something that they left. It was like PG
for the time as well.
Really
PG for the time.
This one's not PG.
Really? All right. Right on.
So,
times have changed.
I'm excited to see it now. Then.
Absolutely. Did you guys ever read Under the Dome?
No, I was told to read that, but that
was a good book. I read that in college, and that was a good read. Big read. That was like 800 pages.
Yeah, it's another Stephen King book.
There's some book that my mother read of Stephen King's, and she said it scared the fuck out of her, and she won't tell me which one it is because she doesn't want me to read it.
Oh damn!
I don't know if I've already read it, but it's something that she just won't. For some reason, she doesn't want me to read it, or if I have already read it, I just can't figure out which one it was.
She's giving you no clues whatsoever as to what.
No, she won't. She refuses to let me read it.
Doesn't discuss it at all. Damn.
Yeah. No.
Huh.
Damn. That'd be interesting to see what it.
I was kind of young, but when I read Salem's Lot, it scared me.
Dude, Salem's Lot
was great.
It is the only scary movie that has ever scared me, and the reason being is because we would go on field trips to Salem, Massachusetts, all the fucking time. So I could complete when the brother is outside the window, hanging outside the window, like let me in. I was like, fuck! I had nightmares of that shit for days. Like that shit scared the fuck out of me.
And the first vampire scene.
Oh man. Salem's Lot was one of those movies that hit me back. The Exorcist didn't scare me. None of that shit scared me like Salem's Lot did. Salem's Lot was just over the top for me. It was like, yo, we go to Salem all the fucking time. I ain't going to Salem no more. Now, fuck Salem. I'm sorry, I won't say fuck Salem, but Salem has such a fucking. You have to understand how the towns were back then, and Salem was part of a different town. I think it's Peabody, right? And it's not the stigma that goes with Salem. Just isn't. It's not what people make it out to be. They go there for the hoopla and all this shit that goes with it, and it's just not what it is at all. I'm sorry, I don't find any of that shit there. I've been all over Salem. Had a private tour.
In the book, the town's actually Jerusalem's lot, and they just shorted the Salem.
Yeah, exactly. They just picked the fucking town that happened to be in my fucking state that we fucking visit all the time to scare the fuck out of me. Fuckers.
I really like The Mist. I don't know. I know a lot of people catch.
I
catch a lot of hate with
the
that
ending to that.
I love The Mist.
Yes, I'm with you. It's one of the best endings in a movie ever because you don't expect that shit.
That fucked me up.
That fucked me up. The end of that movie fucked me up, and I loved it. I was like, what? 5 seconds, brother. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Damn, I killed this.
I don't disagree with what they did. It's a hopeless situation. I don't want you to die in pain.
Yeah.
I'll be the one that dies in pain. Oh shit. Yeah.
That was a great, and they picked some really damn good actors for that too. Most of the Walking Dead actors were in that fucking film too. Like three of them.
Yeah.
It was Frank Darabont, right? Not Frank Darabont. Frank.
The chick that leaves to go Carol, the one that plays Carol in The Walking Dead, she's the one that leaves and goes and saves her children. So she's one of them.
Right.
The older guy in the car, he's one of the people that died in the end. I forget his name. He was in it too in the first few seasons.
Who? It was Frank Darabont. Not Herschel. It was not Herschel. The other older guy.
Okay.
Yeah, not Herschel. Herschel's just not Herschel. So
not the farm dude.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And I forget who the third person is.
Oh, fuck. I forgot the other person was. Girl that went to that went to hung out with the governor. What was her name? Fuck, dude. The girl that was supposed to be Carol, actually. That wasn't supposed to die. She was supposed to be.
Oh, yeah, the other one that dies in the car, too. Yeah, she's in the car, too. I know. Is that she has long blonde hair. That's right, yeah.
She also played in I thought it was pretty badass, that video game adaptation for Silent Hill.
Oh, yeah. She was the cop.
Silent Hill was badass. Yeah, I thought that was badass. I like Silent Hill.
It was all right.
It was all right. I thought it was as good as they can get it, given the content of Silent Hill for the day. Because Silent Hill is violent as hell. I don't know if they could, translate into film for that time.
Well, they did it in Resident Evil. They did it easily.
Oh, hell no, dude. Resident Evil, that series is garbage.
But I'm saying they still, with the violence in Resident Evil, they didn't lack the violence at all.
I have to disagree.
Okay.
Resident Evil could have been far more violent, far less action-y, and more horror.
I totally agree. Those movies were tame.
All right, the movies were tame as hell. It was all about an action hero named,
It was fit formula. It was like cookie cutter.
Yeah.
After that, but the first one was really good.
You thought the first one was good?
I think the first one. The best part about the first one was the lasers.
Yeah.
That was the best part about it.
That was a good part. But I mean, overall, I would like to see a true to the. Hopefully if they do the remake, true to the absolutely. Just the horror of it, you know what I mean? The horror of being eaten alive. I mean, zombies have been done. I'm a huge zombie fan. I've been. My first film was Dawn of the Dead, and then shortly after that was The Thing. And those
wait, the original Dawn of the Dead or the remake of Dawn of the Dead?
The original Dawn of the Dead.
Okay,
that was before Tom Savani's remake, 1989. Or 1990, my bad. I think it was 1990. Tom Savani's remake?
No, that was
wait, what?
He directed Tom Savani, the person that did the art or the makeup. He directed the 1990 with Tony Todd. He directed that one.
I know what you're talking about.
Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah. Night of the Living Dead. Oh, you talking about the remake? I'm sorry. Whoops, I got my wires crossed. My bad.
Yeah.
The Jack Snyder, the Snyder one. right? No. I meant my very first zombie film was the original Dawn, and then
75.
the thing. And yeah, dude, I've been huge zombie fan. I just think they've been overdone. I think the horror aspect is gone. I think, just my opinion here is that like the ones that chased you down that were fast and whatnot that brought the horror aspect back, but now I just think it's been overdone. And
yeah, they make them their zombies on crack. Like they just make it so it's not fun. Like it's almost like how do humans even survive if these zombies are so superior and there's no way humans are going to survive. So they almost take the fun out of it when the old school zombies were just kind of slow.
Right.
And you're sitting there thinking like, oh shit, well man, I could kill these motherfuckers, but yet they still were able to get people and kill them and turn them into zombies. So
yeah.
That last mall scene it was just horrific. For when did I see that? Maybe 6 years old. That last scene where dude's getting ripped open was just absolutely horrific. You know what I mean? And that I think that needs to be brought back to the zombie theme, not like I'm a teenager lost in the woods and being blah blah blah. My shirt got ripped off, sort of theme. Yeah, I'm that's so overly done. I'm done with that shit. And like you said before, the drama of people not pulling together, I think is why. I don't know. I think TV does have a certain dare I say brainwashing, for lack of a better term, has that tendency to do that to people to where like, oh, I'd be this way, but you really wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like you in a panic situation, which I've seen before. I'm sure you guys have as well. Being from Boston, you've seen horrific, large events transpire in your town, and you see how people react. They don't react like, I'm gonna face this head on. No, they run for fucking life. They run.
But it's the fleet. It's a fight or flight, and most people are gonna flight. That's what they're gonna do.
Most people will bolt.
They're not in those situations at all. They don't know what the fuck to do. They're out.
I think that something should be done more realistic. It's like a remake of Batman. Batman becoming that set in a real timeline. I forgot that Christopher Nolan's Batman. Is that the guy that? Yeah. How it became like more real, less cartoony, like Tim Burton's. So like, I'd like to see that in a zombie film. Something more real, less cartoony, less action, less garbage, less just more about the survival aspect of it. The camaraderie that comes with a survival situation. Does that make sense?
Good luck. That won't sell though. That's not what people want to see. They want to see the worst of human beings. They always show that human beings are fucking idiots.
Right. Well, whatever. One can dream.
A scene like that, people would pull together. I think people would better protect each other.
Right. We see this. We see it, and we used to see it in films like, Deep Impact. That's a great, film. I don't know. I like that one better than Armageddon. Sure.
You gotta love the ending of Armageddon, though.
Shit. Yeah, it's all right.
I mean,
the entire.
You got a good movie, man. 3 hours long. It's like, come on.
Meh.
But Deep Impact, I like Deep Impact. I like the whole thing. I like that one. Saw that in the theater.
Oh yeah, Deep Impact was great.
What about 2012? They just gave up on humanity and sold it to the fucking billionaires. That's fucking.
2012 was horrible.
They were like, "Fuck y'all, we're just going to sell everything to billionaires. Only the fucking rich and wealthy survive." That was fucking.
That's the more real movie right there. That's what probably happened.
We're gonna build some shit.
Have to be fucked.
You can't afford a ticket. Sorry, we're not worried about the rest of you motherfuckers.
Right.
Yeah. Good luck with that shit.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's how they think, though.
Well, they will be launching more Starlinks tonight. Did anybody catch that? Anybody in Florida? No.
Can you ever actually, Mike? Can you ever actually get good footage of the Starlink satellites going over?
Yeah, if I was out of LA, yeah, absolutely. I can actually see them. We saw them during the worst of the pandemic. We all locked down. And it was beautiful, clear skies, and off to the distance, probably maybe 35 degrees above the horizon, was just this massive long chain of these lights just passing by. It was pretty fucking amazing, man. I felt like I was living in the future. It was just to see that in LA too, brother. Oh my God. It was
amazing. Love to see that. I would love to see
absolutely amazing. You can time it. You just have to You have to look it up on. Hold on, I'll look it up for you. I'll do the work for you, brother.
Yeah, no, if you can, I don't know. I just like anybody, like if you're somewhere where you can get a glimpse of him and have the ability to film it, I would love to see it. I'm sure there's some footage online, but I'd like to see more firsthand footage of people I know who skywatch because,
Right on.
you know.
Oh no, I can't take footage of it here unless
Yeah,
I'll
no,
try.
no stress. No stress.
If I throw the no, I have all my pieces back. I just need to. I'm lazy as hell. I didn't go get my Celestron back from. I got my Star Sense, the big.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. And by the way, I looked up the phone attachment for the thing is like $20, but the automated fucking like navigation thing to make it point directly for you is like $300 fucking.
No. What are you talking about? You talking about a motorized little deal that you connect to the bottom of the. Hold on, damn it! No, it's not $300, brother.
Well, if you can send me a link of some shit that's cheaper, I'm all for it. I'm just not spending $300.
Well, for what telescope though? That's the main thing.
I have a Celeston some shit. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you. It's over in the corner.
That's the 90 millimeter.
No, I know only 9 millimeters I know about that I have.
No, 90.
Oh, 90? Yeah.
Not 9 millimeter, man.
It could be 90. I don't know what it is.
I didn't mean to throw you back. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of it and figure out what it is.
All right, cool.
And we'll take it from there.
Hold on. I was looking up Starlink over Boston, right?
Yeah, Boston. Yeah,
I'm going to jump out.
Who's jumping out? You out the Jonaside crew?
Yeah, we're going to jump out.
Good night, Jonaside.
Good night.
Good night. Good evening.
Hey, hold on. Before you guys go, hold on. Here you go.
Good night, you guys.
Go with piss. Go with piss. Okay? I pissed on you. Okay? I bless them before they go. That's how I am, folks. See, look at.
I'm probably gonna help out.
Is JJJ still in the chat?
Yeah, he's still good.
What's he talking about now, though?
He came up with a big fat no.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna hop out too. It's like 5:30 a.m. I'm tired.
All right, Smokey.
Oh yeah.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
Good night, Smokey. Have a good sleep.
Thank you. You guys have an excellent rest of your evening.
Keep
Mike,
it spooky.
we will talk soon about.
Hold on, Spooky. Hold on.
Great.
You're welcome. You're so welcome. It's what I do. JJJ, for you, JJJ. You stick around long enough, you'll understand the power of the P. The P has power.
The P has power.
There's power in the P. Okay. Is there a baby crying or is that the cat?
That's the stupid cat.
Don't say stupid cat. The cat just wants some attention.
She well, you know what she's doing to get my attention? She's ripping up the trim on the side of the door with her nails. Why do cats have to do that?
Because you're not petting your pussy. If you pet your pussy and treated your pussy right and attended to your pussy, you wouldn't have to worry about all that.
I'm abusing my poor pussy.
Right. You're not doing what you're supposed to do with your pussy. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. That's why everybody shouldn't have pussies.
God.
Mike knows what to do with his pussy. That's why he always has his pussy on camera. He's stroking the pussy, kissing the pussy, loving the pussy, telling the pussy how much it
must love the pussy. The pussy must be loved at all times.
Yes.
This one is like morbidly obese, and she wants to eat 50 times a day. And I'm like, dude, go eat your dry food, you know?
Yeah.
Like, just leave me alone.
What I do with my 4 is I put in a cup of dry food and then I scoop. I'll take 1 can. I'll scoop 4 little droplets of 4 tablespoons in on top of that dry food. They'll eat that up and then eat the rest of that dry food throughout the day, and then feed them again at night. So yeah.
Yeah, I give her a little spoon of canned. I'm trying to. I adopted her, and so she kind of came with these issues, and so I'm trying to find the right food. She's got allergies. I've spent all this money on different litters. She's a challenge.
Oh wow.
Have you thought about a raw diet?
For her?
Yes.
I have tried that too. I cooked, steamed or cooked chicken for her. I've given her just fish. Yeah, I've tried just about everything. I think she's just one of those cats that has weird allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, bless your heart for taking care of her.
I had a feral that I moved here with. It took me months to get this cat to come up to me, and she had like a tumor type thing in her ear that kept.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I know.
At first, I thought it was a burr, so I pulled it out, and it was actually this scab, and then it was more like bleeding.
All right. The visual.
But then I took her to the vet. I mean, it was like this long process, and it ended up that it was a brain tumor. So I had to put her down after spending over $1,000 on her. So it's just like I tried keeping her, but she was really cool.
That's awesome that you did that.
She was a cool one, yeah.
Damn, man, that sucks though.
Yeah, it was sad.
I know how it is. I had this
weird.
I was working with this monitor lizard, but we called him Goliath. He's 5 feet long, and we got him through the Department of Fish and Wildlife. He was smuggled in here illegally, and so I'm sitting here working with it, and there was just no way. This thing was plucked out of the wild, brought here illegally, and I'm sitting here just please eat, please do what you get, please get healthy, getting all kinds of shots for it. And it was a beautiful creature, absolutely. And for about a month, it seemed like he was gonna pull through. And one morning I just came in, and he was stiff as a board, and he died overnight, and it sucked. It just sucked. Absolutely gorgeous animal, and this is what I was trying to teach kids back in the day. Was I would go to different schools and take these animals, and they would pet them. I'm talking about huge green Burmese pythons and whatnot. And they'd be like, "Oh, cool!" And they're like, "Yeah, you should never bring these types of animals here. These are beautiful animals. They should stay in the wild." And we try to teach, or at least educate before they grow up and start shooting these animals and bringing them in or buying them as pets and whatnot. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. But the owners and I had a disagreement.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, some animals you should just leave them in where they belong.
Oh, absolutely.
It breaks my heart to go to zoos, circuses, all of that. I think it's painful to go there.
I think research and education is definitely good, but when it comes to like just enclosure for entertainment, I'm good. I don't. I'd rather not see that.
See them in their natural habitat like you're supposed to.
Aye, absolutely. So
if you really want to see the animals at their best, see them in their natural habitat, or don't see them at all. It's just kind of that simple.
Yeah, look at a picture. Look at a
safari.
painting. Yeah, or go where they're at. Exactly. It just ever since I was a kid, it's really bothered me, and hopefully that will all change now. They're trying to get okay, there's no more live animals in circuses any longer. That's a plus, but it's still sad. The aquariums and all that,
Kelly Boss, I think that JJJ is trying to ask you some questions in the chat.
Oh, right on. All right.
He wants to know which one of you two are my favorite, but we have to keep it a secret.
Okay, I'll keep it a secret. I'm good.
Well, I like you both equally, so
I'm nobody's favorite, damn it.
No, you are the host, so of course you're my favorite streamer.
I am not the host. This just exists. There's no host involved. This is just what we do. Okay, that's it. Prag Magic, can you come in real quick and give us your synopsis on this whole situation with JJJ? Can we know everything that you've gathered, your information now?
I also want to know if Prag Magic took the time out to watch The Legend of 1900. I'm going to keep drilling him about that until he watches it. I'm very curious. As a musician, coming from a music background, I want to see what he thinks of it. That's all. I'd be very disappointed to find out that
pet your kitty. Play with your pussy.
And she's just sitting there staring at me like, when are you going to give me snacks?
You guys saw what my cat did to me the other day when I wasn't, paying attention.
Was giving you a bunch of love. That's all.
It was tapping you on the head. It was so cute.
No. That was Dottie. Bandit jumped in the freaking lap and smacked me in the face.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, she gets.
Gotta love cats.
She gets super mad.
She's the pay your pussy attention. Treat your pussy right.
Hey, I got 4, man. I got a harem.
You got a lot of pussy.
Man, a guy gets tired.
Hey, you got all that pussy around you. You got to tend to it. You can't have that pussy and not tend to it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cats That's a lot of cats.
Hey, Craig, I'll share something with you real quick, dude, about rough months, man. Yesterday, I celebrated a anniversary in which I lost someone yesterday, 20-something years ago. So I don't want to. That's why I wasn't all week. I wasn't really there. So yesterday was rough, and I'm really recuperating it from today. I couldn't sleep last night. I got super lit, off herb, I've never been lit before since I was a kid. So, yeah, rough month indeed. I hope you are having a better, or I hope you end up having a better month. So,
month's over.
I know what's up, brother. Shit shit is tough.
Hey man,
Hey Keats.
Oh, right on,
guys.
Hey,
thanks for sharing.
Yeah, no worries, brother. It's just
dead say pussy, not cat. Sorry, I'm still vetting this guy.
I know. Good luck.
But no, Michael. Yeah, thanks for sharing. It's a hard month. I got a weird phone call today too from one of my ex stepdads just out of nowhere. I know your birthday's coming up in a week. Just want to say hi. I'm like, what?
That's odd.
Where the fuck were you the last 20 years?
Right.
But
right.
Yeah, that was interesting. It's just been a weird day.
Yeah.
Weird month.
And now we have shadow people trying to infiltrate.
Yeah, right.
We got ass munching shadow people.
Mm-hmm. What's going on? What's happening here?
No, this I don't know, this JJ fella's got sweetheart for Deb. I don't know where that came from, but that was late in the game.
It's the accent, you know what I'm saying? It's the way she talks.
Yeah, but it's also it could be somebody we know. I don't know. I worked under a private eye, so I have a account with free phone searches and
right on.
Backtracking shit.
Right on.
And yeah, it's definitely someone that probably just passed away that it's assigned to, and that got a Google Voice number.
Oh,
I just don't trust it. Yeah,
can't trust it. No,
can't trust it.
Yeah, I'm not calling you. I don't know what you got planned over there. Who do you work for? Who do you represent? You didn't know how we get down over here. We vet people. We know how to really vet people.
Really?
What fucked me up too, and I have to say, it's a 10-year anniversary from. So I grew up for a time in Phoenix, when I was a kid, and it's been a 10-year anniversary of a really bad year in Phoenix that I had. Drugs, debauchery, terribleness, and there's always hidden, trolling and shit left over. At least I'm paranoid about it. It's not nothing in it that will bring me down,
right,
so to speak, but it's just an annoyance. And so when he gave the address of 17th or 27th and Indian School,
mm-hmm.
I know that Yantarea, but it's also there's no housing there. So I don't know. So could just be someone we all know fucking with us, someone I know fucking with us, or just someone who's 18 and is a little fuckwit. But yeah.
I may have to roll another blunt to this one.
Right on. I think I'll pack another bowl.
Straight up.
I've been watching this rocket launch from the Starlink this evening from Florida, and it's quite amazing. I'm sorry, I dig rocket launches. I'm always fascinated with rocket science, and I will be. And I love it.
Dude, but there's nothing wrong with that. You're keeping your eyes to the sky. At least you get first-hand reports of what the fuck is going up.
Dude, I want to, man. I would love to go. I want to go. I mean, it's just the blackness, the pitch blackness of space, the emptiness is just, and we're on this tiny little ball. It's unfathomable, and that's why I want to go up. I have to see it with my own eyes. I would love to be able to go. Absolutely.
I could say the same about the ocean, though. Why
Oh,
is
yeah, that
the
too.
ocean like that much of a fascination? You know, there's all this love of like wanting to popularize or colonize, I should say, Mars and shit with, you know, he who will not be named. But like, it's ridiculous to me because the great abyss of the ocean is like that's a whole other world in it of
And it's
itself,
right
and
here.
we don't know shit, about it.
It's right here. We don't
And
have to
it's
go
right
far.
here. Yeah,
I agree. You know, and again, still, even I think it was Deb was talking about the moon. Like, why are we bypassing the moon so easily too? And it's something that we've already achieved. It's achievable again, and it would make sense to establish some kind of a base or some kind of a midway point between here and there on the moon at this point.
Oh, and the moon means all the difference on the Earth, too. All the difference, the currents, you know, the magnetism. Like, yeah, it's not just a rock in the sky that lights up the night. You know, it's like, there's something going on.
Why ain't we up there? Why ain't we
Why
moving
ain't
around
we
the
up
moon?
there? Yeah, why isn't Kubrick just living in Manhattan on the dark side of the moon?
New Manhattan.
But it's it's the BS that they give for the reason why that gets me. It's like, oh yeah, you know, we lost it. We can't find the information. We lost it. And I'm like, no, you didn't.
I get you, Deb. Yeah, the weird
It's
thing
all
with the
lies,
reels,
you know?
the film reels or whatever that like
No, the ability to go
recorded
to
over.
No, NASA's ability to go back to the moon. They stated that the reason why they cannot is because all of the data was been lost, so they can't replicate it.
That's what I'm mentioning. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
they recorded over the data. Like,
right.
Why would you do that? Yeah,
Exactly. It doesn't make
yeah.
any sense. I used to have a reel-to-reel tape player. You change
Yep.
reels.
You change reels. You flip it upside down and get the other side.
My
Everyone knows that.
Those real. Hell yeah. Those reels rock.
But you know, there's other things about it too. Of like why would we? You know, I get it, and NASA hasn't been funded well for a long time. So like, why go back to the moon? Like, we can't mine it for anything, according to them. You know, I lean more towards just like realism when it comes to those decisions.
I think
what I mean?
the only reason why we went to the moon, I think, is because it was politics. That's all there is to it. And then when we got there first, when we quote unquote we got there first.
Well, that was the whole thing. That's why we got there first, and that's actually a really good proponent of why it didn't happen.
Right,
we were fighting with the cosmonauts. We were fighting with Russia.
Yeah. So how come? Where's the Russians' data?
Oh, have you?
How
heard
come
that
they haven't been back there? You know what I mean?
Deb, have you heard that recording of the cosmonaut coming back into the atmosphere?
Yeah, about
screaming?
seeing it, that there was there was a UFO. Yeah, that's very
burning alive.
compelling.
Yeah.
Wait, what was this now?
There's video of is it a cosmonaut?
Well, no, I'm talking about specifically. There's a Mayday call from a Russian cosmonaut who's a female, and she's coming back into the atmosphere after lapping the belt, and she's burning up, and she's like, "Holy fuck!
Oh, shit.
This
That was
isn't
right.
gonna work." Yeah. Hey, look, Brandon Young, everyone.
Yeah, it's me. Hey,
Brandon.
hey, everybody. How are you?
All
You
right,
mean
back.
JJ?
You mean JJ?
I'm JJ. Oh, here.
Was that you, Brandon?
Talk about UFO.
Hey,
Yeah.
Brandon, we
Yo.
were talking about you earlier. Did you take
yeah?
any pictures of the book when you signed Paranormal Hood at the TTSA book thing?
I
in the
did. I
store?
sent it to you. I sent it to you, didn't I?
Maybe you did. I just don't remember if I have it. Do you have
Yeah, I'll find it. I'll find it again and send it to you on Twitter. Yeah.
it?
Yep. I took and Stephen Cambion and CW Chanter and Paranormal Hood and Cambion. I
Who?
think I forgot a couple of people, but like this was at Tom DeLonge's pop-up store for To the Stars Academy in Encinitas, California. Right, it was like a mile away from where I used to live. So I used to walk down there and just see what's up. You know what I mean? I used to go down there, chit chat, and plant bombs and stuff. And no, I'm just kidding. But no, I went down there and they have like a guest book. And you can sign the guest book, you know. And it's got a funny thing is he's got Freemasonic compass and square all over that place. You know, I don't know if he's just trolling or what, but it's pretty funny.
Well, you know, geometry is close to God. Brandon Young.
I know. So
It's
I
the
hear.
perfect algorithm.
Well, he's a
So-
Freemason.
Is he legit? Yeah, he must be. He has to.
Yeah,
Be.
he must be.
He has to be because he's just like all over the place on his guitar. You know.
Oh, then
his-
there you go.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly,
guitar, G.
Yeah,
you
so
know,
then, he knows
Guitar
the
equals
aliens and
G.
everything. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why the aliens contact him, and he knows everything that's going on.
Yeah,
mean an
no, yeah,
alien.
they go right to him. Yeah, they came right to
Brandon
him.
in Middleborough, a few years ago, I forgot what the fuck I was there for. It was like Nick Roth and all these people there, but we did an They didn't. It wasn't him. They let these individuals do investigations. It was like this Masonic temple in Middleborough, and they were in there doing fucking what do you call it, Ouija board experiments and all this shit. And I was just sitting there laughing, like I was like, nothing's fucking happening. Like, what the fuck do they think is gonna happen at this place? And
Right.
nothing actually happened. I find it funny because they were talking about that Masonic temple shit and everything.
Oh,
and
this
I'm
is
like,
in
yeah.
Middleborough.
Yeah,
Yeah, I live right next to Middleborough. So
You
I
live
should
everywhere.
know this.
you know you live
I
everywhere,
have been
right?
around quite a bit, and I
know, 'cause
right? It's funny.
We were talking
You
about
know,
the dark side of the moon.
Mason-
You're like, I used to live right next to the dark side of the moon. Like,
Masons are just a philanthropic fraternity. Like,
Yeah,
it's another one of those conspiratorial misnomers to blame
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
True. But
No, they're
on the
evil.
other
What are
hand,
you talking about? They control the world.
No.
They
Yes,
don't.
they're reptilian
do control the
aliens
world.
who control everything.
They
and
like to drink in dark corridors.
They all work for
Satanic
George
ritual
Soros.
abuse. Yeah.
Come on, man, get
Yeah.
it together. You don't know what you're talking
Satanic
about.
ritual abuse. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they drink
yeah,
You know,
adrenochrome
Teal
and
Swan, which is my favorite example of satanic ritual abuse, because Teal Swan's therapist that made her have a regressive therapy session is the same therapist that made satanic ritual abuse such a phenomenon
Oh, that's
in
right.
the 1980s.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot about
So
that.
she just,
Yep.
it's like she's just an inceptor.
Man, you ever seen a teal swan
on weed.
on weed?
Ennui.
Hey,
Like
Jiggy.
boredom.
On weed.
Jiggy.
Yes.
May I have a wrench?
You don't have a wrench?
Oh, you're kicking
No,
someone
sir.
out?
No.
You're gonna have to $333 to in cryptocurrency to my crypto account. Okay.
All right.
I haven't heard the chingo. I haven't heard the bell yet.
Okay.
You have to comment somewhere in the chat right now so I can find you. So I'm not scrolling over back.
My bad.
Okay. JJJ, you want to rent? No, I'm just, is he even still in here? He or she?
I don't know. I don't see him. I think Brandon's on the stream now. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
you have
guys
a
thought
wrench.
that was me? No.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I thought we were kidding. We thought it was you. You're because you're such the greatest prankster on these streams.
No.
Michael, remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Hi. I have a wrench on the other one too, on your paranormal hood one. If you
Okay.
you gave it to me early on because of No. I'm sorry, that was Cambion. Never mind. Never mind.
Wait, you mixed me up with Cambion?
My bad. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Well, we both had aneurysms and stuff. So yeah, okay.
I'm also
Ass
dyslexic.
munching for
Oh,
you,
that's true.
Michael.
Michael needs some ass. You said? Is
Yeah.
that what you say?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh, hold on. Time to cleanse.
Classic.
You guys enjoy that, right?
It's now in your entire vernacular, Jiggy. Like, we don't expect a juicy Jiggy stream unless there's some, free flowing form of Uranus.
It's got to be out there. I mean, at this point, we know what the power of it is. I'm just trying to heal people. I'm trying to help y'all. I haven't charged anybody a dime for my pee yet.
I feel
I'm giving away
different.
for free.
Anyone else? I feel different. I feel safe.
Yeah, I feel safe.
This
Jonas
Jiggy
Hyde's hair
Juice is a
still glowing?
baptism.
That's right. Here you go. You're welcome.
Come on in. The Jiggy Juice is fine. Holy shit, that's a long one.
Longest pee ever.
Hold on.
Do you have like a cascading length choice on those?
Hold on.
So
Shit.
long.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I had asparagus too, y'all. Shit.
Asparagus?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. All right. All right, cool. Sorry. Shit happens, it's what it is. Oh, shit. I just wasted that.
You'll never get it back.
Oh, man.
Jiggy.
Well,
You'll never get it back.
all those organisms and stuff, even though they're shit and everything, they'll fucking maybe they'll be transformed into something better because of the Jiggy Juice. You didn't think about
It's
that.
the atoms,
Exactly. It's going to start in small places.
exploding in the spa.
In the spa. You know what sucks is that none of you motherfuckers ever smoked blunts with me.
No, I have.
I want to see blunts live. I need to see some
I have.
blunts, not no bowls. Yeah, well, you come in the
okay.
studio.
That's
I'm talking
fair.
about on the live
That's fair.
stream now.
That's
I know-
fair. Like,
Yeah,
like straight blunt.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
right. Like right now, like Mike's.
I smoked a little bit with Mary earlier. Mary, do we have
Yeah, you smoke
blunts?
a hell of a lot.
Trademark?
Is that a shot off
Jiggy Juice?
shotgun?
Is that a what?
Oh, we got a shot off
Mary
shotgun.
says something's lying around.
That's what this in my hand? It's just a blunt. What do you mean a sawdust shotgun? It's just a blunt.
No, not you.
Oh.
Mary's like, we're only at joint level, dude.
This is
Kids.
oil. It's my oil pen. What is this?
Oh, I can't see what the fuck you're holding up.
Blue raspberry. It's pretty sweet. 93% THC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, I had blue raspberry too. Yeah.
And this shit is. What am I smoking out of this right now?
I like the disposable pens. Those are the best.
There was so many jokes, Brandon. I just didn't. I just didn't.
You should have. I don't know
You
why you
should've.
didn't. I'm upset you didn't take the opportunity.
I love blue raspberries too. Don't get me started.
Motherfucker. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll come right back. And see.
Gonna do what? What are you going to do?
He's gonna catch a blunt outside like a firefly.
You're gonna go rub one out and come back. I think you said a trigger
He's gonna
word.
rub out a blunt.
Mhm.
This look. Just to make you feel better, this fucking bowl is massive. If you could see it with your blind ass, there you go.
I am blind.
How is that
Thank you,
supposed to make me
Michael.
feel better? Then? How is
Here.
that supposed to make me feel
I
better?
appreciate
Let me
that,
let me
Michael.
let me translate in braille.
I'm super blind. You're not wrong. Okay, we're gonna do this. All right.
There it is. Cheers, gentlemen and lady.
Everybody get this little layout when they're hitting their blunts. Okay.
Oof.
All right, it's your turn.
I'm gonna throw up now.
Oh shit, my turn. My bad.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna go die.
There you go.
And that's why I'm running for president.
I'll vote for you.
President of Colorado.
I'm hoping they let the Tiger King out so the Tiger King can run for
is
president.
the economy.
I want Joe Exotic to be president.
Well, he's more qualified. Never mind. Not gonna finish it. Not gonna finish it.
What the fuck does Brandon's name say? I can't even see it.
Drayanthropos.
Dr. Ianthropos.
Dr. Ian. No, I like to read it without the punctuation. Drayanthropos.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty
All right,
good.
we can all agree. That's what his name is.
I guess. I have no idea who the fuck you're talking about. Should I? Is it a name I should know?
This dude, Ianthropos, No. Especially you don't know who he is, actually. But he does his own little... he does his YouTube channel. He's just a funny-ass character. Does a YouTube channel on paranormal things, but he's kind of a believer in every one of them,
It's a real Zach
Yeah, he's just...
Baggins.
No, yeah, he's not even on that level. He's just in Texas, and he just goes around and tells these crazy stories and kind of like cuts, trees with machetes and stuff. It's kind of funny.
Yo, I give it to him though. Texas is full of ghosts though. No joke.
Yeah.
No
yeah, I bet.
fucking joke. Texas is nuts.
You ain't never been to Massachusetts, then, my friend.
Oh no, I have. I love Massachusetts. Yeah, I'm not saying Massachusetts.
There's more ghosts here than anywhere in the United States.
I would agree with that.
You should agree
with
that.
Texas has generations of ethnicities and cultures though, like generations mixed.
And you think Massachusetts doesn't?
Oaxacans, Zuni and Asazi.
Yeah, Massachusetts definitely.
Like, I do think it does, but I think Texas has I don't know, it's a cross cultural.
Well, Texas is a much smaller state, so.
Then Massachusetts.
So smaller.
What?
Yeah, it's a little smaller.
Yeah.
So it's not as much land.
That motherfucker's
you know what I mean?
a continent, dude. It's a continent.
Can't you fit all 8 billion people on the planet in Texas?
Who?
Yeah.
What people?
Yeah, something like that.
All 8
It's
billion people
huge.
on the planet. You're supposed to be able to fit
Yeah.
the population of the planet in Texas.
That's fair. We'd all be sharing laundry. It's not a good idea, but that's fair.
Just saying. Possibility. If you had to, everybody can just make Texas be Texas is everything.
Touching forearms and shit. I don't need that, dude.
No. Especially not during a
space.
pandemic.
Texas tea.
Movie stars.
I need space.
I did think that the Beverly Hillbillies, when they were tasting coons, they were talking about black people.
Oh, wow. They were super racist, huh?
Yeah, that's not wrong at all.
They were
Like,
super
you
racist.
are correct, Mickey.
Then one day we was
Exactly.
tasting coons.
Yeah.
Yeah, grandma was all racist and shit. Yeah.
Horrible.
You
Come to
know,
find
she
out,
said
Mr.
she was
Ed
gonna-
was Mr. Ed was racist. The
Can I
horse.
say something?
Mr. Ed was racist.
Mm-hmm.
Leave It to Beaver was racist.
Can I say
Who's
something
that dog,
positive
Lassie?
though about Beverly Hillbillies?
What?
The remake
What?
had James Varney.
Oh.
Ernest
yeah.
P. fucking Worrell.
Gosh,
That's
she did
right.
I rest my case.
That's a good point. Yeah, he was in it.
Did I see the
Ernest
remake?
P. Worrell, dude.
Yeah.
Wins.
Imagine if the last name was
Every-
World.
Whirl.
weird.
No, like Whirlpool. Ernest P. World.
No. I'm pretty sure it's World. It's a good thing we don't have the internet here to look it up and factually
can.
check it. No. We don't have to. It's World, and I'm pretty sure about that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just here for the comments.
You know.
Oh yeah.
You can believe
No,
whatever you want. I'm not here to tell you.
Yeah,
otherwise.
no. Ernest used to sell cars in South Carolina, and I remember.
He did, man.
Yeah. Used to say,
Jim
"Come
Varney.
on down, we're having a hailstorm" when it was hailing out. Yeah.
No, who's the dude that you always talk to? Vern.
Oh,
Damn it,
Earl
Vern.
or something.
Burl.
Vern.
No, it's Vern.
Yeah,
It's
Vern.
Earl.
Dude, you're
Yeah.
fucking me up. It is Whirl, and I will fight you, dude. I will fight
Is it
you,
World?
Brandon Young. It's Whirl.
Mandela.
Son
Challenge.
of a bitch.
I heard a
I will
challenge.
come at you.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna transport like Nightcrawler. Essay. I'm gonna bam. Bam.
No.
He leveled up. He leveled up saying essay, huh?
Bam.
Just fly away like Banshee. Yeah. Fly away.
Dude.
That's what I'm gonna do.
He took
Fly
it to
away.
a whole
Fly
nother
away.
And I, okay. You know.
Self-destruct sequence
flew away.
activated.
Bam. Sorry,
Fight.
that one got me.
Makes
Fight.
no
Let's go.
sense.
Fight, motherfuckers, fight. I don't hear no swinging.
I'm a
Hey,
gentleman.
Paulie.
You swing first.
No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first. What?
What? Yeah, I actually
Oh.
translated that a little bit.
No,
Do you want me
don't
to
look at what you know what I mean.
No, I don't like this. It's very uncomfortable.
You can
Somebody
translate
try to
that.
do a bad
into,
Rocky?
Makes me feel weird. I don't
that
like
like-
what you're saying.
Is that
Yeah,
like
you
Alien
can translate
Rocky or
that into
something?
Steve Canby. Yeah.
Y'all noticed as soon as Brandon came in, JJJ just disappeared.
Did he really?
Oh, did he really? Oh, yeah.
Yes, he sure did, didn't he?
Don't wanna make any assumptions. You know what I mean?
You know, that's the one person I didn't want to say. You know that? Does
What?
everyone know that? Listen.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to blame him twice.
No, it's not me.
You know
It's
what?
totally not
I didn't
me.
want to do that. It was fucking Brandon Young. It
I
was.
wish it was. I wish.
Son of-
So your prayers could be answered or whatever. But
Yeah, if they're
I don't
not,
know, this-
then forget it. But
I heard a
Well,
little
Bummer.
bit. You guys.
we'll erase the
Talking to-
tape, dude.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be, robot.
It's Brandon. We all know it's Brandon. He ain't fooling nobody.
Oh, for the record,
That's me.
Oh,
I'm
my
sorry, everybody.
What's that?
for the record, I ain't giving away no fucking telescope this week.
You know,
For
I ended
sure.
up buying two awesome
can't help it. You know,
pairs of Adidas
Anyway.
shell tops.
Cool.
Periscopes, you said?
No. Adidas shell tops or superstars?
Oh.
No,
oh.
I said no.
You bought prostitutes? What'd you say, Brandon?
Prostitutes. That's what I said. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you know what I'm drinking is that Wachusett blueberry Wachusett beers.
I was
Pretty
drinking
good.
some the other day. I had it the other day.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. You know, it is what it is. It's beer.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's just kind of beer. You know what I mean? Like, it fucking is what it is. Beer
I
doesn't
think
send
it's
me over the
better
top.
than Budweiser, in my opinion.
I think that there's a whole lot better than Budweiser. I mean, we live
You're
in a
not
town
wrong.
that invented craft
You're not
beers
wrong.
and shit. Like, yeah, there's
That's
way better
true.
choices than Budweiser. I mean, I'll take a
Yeah.
Sam over most beers any day, anyways.
Yep, me too. Yeah.
You know, when I travel, I try to try beers from local places. You know, so. But I'm not. It doesn't really matter. I'm not really a big drinker anyway, so
Yeah.
I just do it
I
to
have
do
a
it.
few.
Yeah, a few. See, all right, Laura Lies and how? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Hey Deb, did you see the link that I posted?
Anyway.
I understood that reference.
I know you did. It didn't go over everybody's head. I just threw it in there real quick.
I don't see a link.
Fuck. It didn't go through. All right, give me a second.
Type something. I don't think you're got a wrench.
Oh, Deb. Earlier we played the lookup game. I think you should look up and read what a filthy Lopez is, please.
Oh shit.
This I've never heard.
I think you guys did that already.
No. She did
that was the glass bottom boat.
I want you to do
Yeah.
either Filthy Lopez or Dirty Sanchez, please.
I used to know what that was.
Well, now you're gonna remember.
Everyone knows that, right? Like everyone has the free will to say no. I don't want to Google that. Like everyone has.
That's not how this works, though.
That's
That's not how the game is getting played tonight.
It didn't get fucking.
Oh yeah, the ass to mouth thing. Now I remember.
All right, come on, read it out loud, please.
Oh, I just clicked out of it.
Click
Okay,
back
hold
in.
on. All right, hold on. It says the term "Dirty Sanchez" originated in the porn industry, particularly films involving ass-to-mouth ATM in parentheses action. It describes the original unintentional, i.e., blah, blah, blah. It also there's another one in the Urban Dictionary.
You learn something new every day. All right.
Yeah, a day without learning is a day wasted.
Right, seriously.
You think it would be intentional, right?
Yeah, it said unintentional, so I guess it's an accidental thing.
Oops.
Whoops.
I meant to do a double back off.
Yeah, it's some kind of unintentional sex act of some weird kind.
Somehow
Most
your
of mine
face
are.
in my ass meant, and I don't know how that happened. It was just there. I was walking down the street, and next thing I know, there's a big old ass in my face. And
I got your link, Michael.
Oh, okay, very good. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you use it in a sentence? Like,
No, Brandon, I'm not going to do that.
Like Keith Ross gave me a Dirty Sanchez or something like that.
Well, you just did. There you go. You did it for
Oh,
yourself.
okay. You could say it. I don't know.
I'm a lawyer for
Could
Keith
be
Ross,
fun.
and he denies all of the allegations said about him.
Yeah.
There was no ass to mouth involved.
There was no ass.
No ass to mouth.
involved. And when you went to an ATM, it wasn't written in the Batman Forever font, which they were.
Oh wait, now here's another.
There's a Batman Forever font. You see that shit? All right. Anyway,
Here's another definition too. Oh, I'm sorry, Keith. Go ahead.
No, yeah, my client denies all allegations.
Okay.
There you go.
Fair enough.
All right. Motion moves
Was
to
welcome.
adjourn.
Suppress.
Reset.
Yeah.
Reset.
Well, now here's another definition that I came across that probably you'd like to know about. It says the dirty Sanchez is a sexual slang for a purported sex act where feces is purposely smeared onto the partner's upper lip.
Oh, so it is intentional.
Is that the one you meant?
No, we were talking about the historical figure.
Oh, okay. Let me keep looking here. Let me keep looking.
So horny, me love you long time. What the
That was so long. That explosion was so long. I can't do it. It was such a long.
It's loud. It's so loud too.
I guess if you can't have a mustache, why not have a shit stash, right?
Oh, God.
Hey, Peabody and the infantry say, ew.
That's going to be the title of this week's Paranormal Hood show on Thursday. Dirty
Oh, there
Sanchez.
you go. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely.
Shit mustache? Yeah.
Oh, man. Shit stash.
Literally.
Shit stash?
Wow.
Yeah. That's good.
How do people come up with that? Like, how do you find out that that's your fetish, though? That I just wanted to smear some shit on my upper lip, please.
Yeah.
Please,
That's a real good question.
Like, was Mary Magdalene the first one to do it? Was Jesus into that or something? Did Jesus ask Mary Magdalene to do it or something? Like, where did it start?
Yeah, well, she was a whore, so yeah.
Wow.
Hey, she fucked James Gilliard. You know she's a whore.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's interesting for Brandon to say.
If you fuck James Gillian, you're definitely a whore. Okay?
Oh my god.
Can you imagine if like all these like hot young girls have all had sex with Gillian, dude? How terrible that would be.
Oh God, no. Oh God.
Oh,
Oh.
even Sather's just like, yeah, I gave it up. Yeah.
Kiss my butt.
I just want to just chainsaw my eyes out.
Don't worry, James. I'll see you on the Astral.
Mm.
You know.
You better not.
Yeah, I'll run the
You
other
better not
way.
see him on the astral. Yeah, he's going to take your ass on the astral.
Astral.
He's going to make you his bitch in the astral. You better chill.
Yeah.
Become somebody's bitch. Good luck.
Yeah, he's a mean ass bastard up in the fucking Astral, man. He's all love and light down here. He turns in the Astral. He gets mean. Puts on that toga.
That
Run
shit
right
man's in
after
them,
you.
though. You go down to E Shitty
He's
Ranch
my
and hang
man.
out with them and stuff.
E Shitty Ranch.
Yeah, look at a door in Mount Adams or whatever it is. This freaking door. Trip out. See fairies and shit.
Yeah, and women start to get horny while they're there and stuff. You'll have a good old time.
Yeah,
What's
lock
the
them all in the
likelihood?
room. Set them on
What's
fire.
the likelihood
That's what I do.
of sneaking on? What's the likelihood of sneaking on to, well, close to that ranch?
I told you, you don't have to sneak on anything. You just rent adjacent properties and stuff.
That's
You
what
do it
that's what I
illegal.
meant. That's what I meant.
I don't know. You'd have
Right.
to do research. What's around there? What might be rented? There could be an Airbnb close by. Anything. You never know.
Oh, I'm sure there are. Yeah. Was it Shasta, right? Or no, it's Mount California. Yeah.
You say
Something
so.
That'd be interesting to do. Something to do.
Yeah. I don't know where it is.
It's wherever an E Shitty place would be.
Right.
Yeah, no, I don't know where that is. I'm trying. I think it's California. I know that. I'm pretty sure it's
Yeah, it's
that.
north of me.
But
It's way north.
maybe it's Washington State or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's not California. I think it's Washington.
Right.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's like up there. Yeah.
Too bad you guys don't have.
in Reading.
You can't Google things, man. I wish we had an internet or something where you could actually look it up.
I know. I wish there was this thing where you could like punch it in and like terms and you could find out like facts, but unfortunately we don't live in like, you know.
We should invent that.
I have net zero. I can only do.
You should invent that, and that'd be kind of cool.
Can't do anything else.
I'm still on AOL
We'll get to
dial-up,
work
so
on
you know
that.
I can't do that either.
Net zero is what I'm using. So. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! The net shit is kicking up.
Yeah,
You've got mail.
East Ranch
mail.
is located at
mail,
172 Little Mountain Road in Trout Lake, Washington.
Oh my God! How did you look that up? Did you use like an encyclopedia?
I have superpowers.
So wait, where'd you say it is again?
Trout Lake, Washington.
Got you.
Hey, he's got a phone number here listed. That might be fun.
Oh, I wish we still had the fucking ability to call. We used to call places sometimes live on the air, and yeah, it's not right. Same.
Did you like order pizzas to people and
No,
stuff?
we called some paranormal places. I forget what we were calling them for, but yeah, yes, maybe to see if we could get help with ghosts or whatever. Call them up live.
So, have any of you ever had a paranormal up close and personal experience?
Not an apparition.
Okay. What about you?
I
Jim?
have.
Still looking for an apparition.
Yes.
Anything I could. Yeah.
I worked at a haunted restaurant, and it was seriously haunted. It was called Shady Lane in Marengo, Illinois, and it was originally built in the 20s or the 30s for a mafia dude's mistress who was actually an actress. And so he built a stage, a theater for her. And, long story. The original bar where I worked in had like bullet holes because it was like, mafia, the early days with Prohibition in the mob. And there was a false door downstairs, and you pushed on the door and it opened up, and there was at that time there was an escape route. But anyway, this place was highly haunted, and I'd be washing my glasses, and I'd look up at the bar and in the mirror, and there'd be I called him Frank. He'd be standing there in the mirror, and I'd turn around, he'd be gone. And I'd go downstairs to get stock, and I'd feel a poking on my shoulder, and I'd say, "Leave me the fuck alone, Frank." You know, it got to the point where I was just telling him off left and right. He would shoot glassware, Sunday glasses across the kitchen. We're like, "Oh, stop it," just always trying to get our attention. It was crazy.
That's insane.
It was a truly haunted place. Truly haunted.
It's called Shady Lane. It makes sense.
Shady Lane, and it since burnt down, but it reopened, and they had a bunch of fires out there. The theater burnt down once, and then they rebuilt that. The restaurant burnt down a few times. It went through a whole bunch of different owners. But on the bar, like I said, in the original bar room, all the old pictures were still there. And it was really weird that everything changed in that place but that one little spot. It was really cool. It was cool working there.
Sounds like a cool place.
It was.
Ugh.
Oh, man.
How long have we been here? Shit.
Almost 4 hours.
Woohoo,
Yeah.
you bastards. I know y'all
Probably
don't care.
time for me to leave. It's 12:29 here, so.
Oh, it's 12:29 there.
10:30.
Thanks, you guys. I hope you have a really nice night. Thank you so much. Thanks,
Thank you,
Jiggy.
Sonia.
Night,
Thanks
Michael.
for letting us know what a dirty Sanchez is. Now the whole world.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Have a good one.
The next
Thanks.
time we'll have someone read what a filthy Lopez is. We're going to cover them all.
Oh, shit.
I wish I
All
could
right.
find that fucking drop I used to play. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's probably on my hard drive somewhere. No.
Oh, man. Yeah. And then there were two.
There were two. Yeah, see what everybody doesn't know. I'll break the news right now. See the illustration behind me?
Right.
That's actually for an upcoming comic book that's going to be coming out based on my travels through the stars. It's going to have Lee Veltman in it, Natasha Nix, and Smoke King, and everybody in. It's going to show you my millennials battles, like over millenniums with different aliens and races and all this. Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you should.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm a superhero. My comic book's going to be awesome. I mean, that's
Right
just
on.
a taste of it. You see me with my wings and stuff because I actually, at some point had wings and stuff. I got to fly around like an angel. It was
At some
incredible,
point.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is, Shane.
Now just
Yeah.
us, right? They're just
Yeah,
like,
no. Yeah, they were just wings. They just, they were there. Yeah. That's how I was able to travel from planet to planet and universe to universe. I just flew everywhere. I could fly really, really quick, faster than the speed of light, faster than the speed of bullet.
So let me. So what would be the price of this comic? Is it a subscription, or can I just buy the comic?
No, people just have to pay for it now, and then it will come out in the next sometime when it comes out. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
wait to wait for it. All right.
Yeah. It's gonna pay for it now, and then eventually it'll come out. You know what I'm saying?
Can't wait to wait.
Yeah. Plus shipping and handling.
Plus shipping and handling.
Plus shipping and handling.
Who exactly handles these items?
The shipping and handlers.
Okay.
You pay the shipping and handling people. They ship and they handle.
Right.
That's why they get paid what they get paid. They take care of that.
Okay.
You know how it works?
I believe so.
Right.
But I'm just inquiring, who exactly handles these when
handlers.
they are shipped?
The handlers.
Okay.
The shipping handlers. They handle that shit. That's why they're called shipping and handling.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know who those people are. I just know that they supposedly exist.
right.
Just saying.
All right. It's not Jiggy Incorporated in the back of your
No. It's the shipping and handling people.
it's not those people.
It's the Clockwork Elves. They're on DMT, and all they do is ship stuff. They handle and ship stuff. That's all. They use DMT to do that. That's all it is. Come on.
Oh my god.
You know what it is? Conspiracy. Okay.
So I'm intrigued. What the hell did you see? You said you saw an apparition.
On DMT?
Something. No, not on DMT. Like sober. Have you ever?
I think I was like 7 years old. I mean, that's one of the first things that I talked about was meeting my grandfather, who had passed away when my mother was young. probably around the same age that I was. I didn't know who he was. They didn't have pictures of him in the house. They didn't really talk about him. They didn't really, at that point in my life, they didn't discuss death or try to explain, who, had already passed on. I was kind of too young for it.
Okay.
And I just had this experience in the, what we used to call the telephone room in the house, walking through one room to the other, passing through them. And you always close the door behind you before you open the next door.
Right.
And there was a man talking to me. And he was dressed in a sailor's outfit, and his name was Joe. And we had a full conversation. And my grandmother was in the next room, and she's like, who are you talking to, Joseph? And I was like, Joseph, the sailor. And she's like, what do you mean? Who's that? And I described him. And then she went and got a book, and she showed me a picture of my grandfather. And it was the man I was talking to, and I just didn't know anything about the man. So,
no shit.
Yeah,
it's nuts. That's nuts.
You can't recreate that situation. It's not caught on film. It's not something. I talked to my grandmother about it. I talked to other people about it over the years, but no one was there but me and my grandmother, who's been deceased a long time. So it's not like she can even tell the story. But my family, I've told them the story over the years.
Right.
Like my grandfather, my father's father. I was in Georgia at the time because he lived in Atlanta, College Park to be exact.
Okay.
And the day he died, like it was either the day before or the day of, he had a conversation with me. My grandfather was like, he was a very stern man.
Okay.
Like he only hit me once in my life for some stupid shit, but he was just old school. Like, he loved his family. He was the patriarch of the family. He did his thing and stuff like that, but he was a stern man. I was the oldest pretty much of his grandsons.
Right.
And, I was always around there. I spent a lot of time. So he was on the porch and I heard him talking to himself. And I thought he was talking to me. So as I went by, I was like, are you talking to me, granddaddy? He's like, no, but come out on the porch. And I was like, well, who are you talking to? And he's like, I'm talking to the angels. I was like, you're talking to angels? He's like, yeah, I'm just talking to them. And he's like, I love you. I just want to let you know I love you. I've always been really tough on you. And it was like within a span of a week because he also worked at the airport. He had said the same thing at the airport. It wasn't something that he had really said to me much in my life, or at all that I remember.
Right.
So it was almost like he knew like he was like leaving soon or something. That's how I always kind of interpreted it. He just wanted to connect with me, and it was weird. But I remember that to this day. I was there the night he died. So, in the house when everything went on. So it was just weird.
Well, let me ask you this: do you believe that it might be something that you not to belittle your experience, but do you believe it might be something that could be attributed to trauma, like childhood trauma? I'll explain in a moment.
Yeah.
After you answer, please.
But no, I don't think it's trauma at all. I think that having gone through these experiences myself.
Mm-hmm.
I think that there's just what happens to people in death. It's just whatever your comfort is. My grandfather was really into church. He was, into Christianity and stuff. And I think that you're comforted in your time of death sometimes in what you've kind of grown to believe in life.
Right.
Why else in death would you reach out to something else? I don't think you believe in God your whole life, and then in the moment of death, reach out to the devil necessarily, or something demonic as you might believe.
Mm-hmm,
so I think that's tied to a lot of deaths. I don't think it's trauma. It absolutely happened. It's not something I made up.
Right.
I think it's just even with my grandfather, maybe through osmosis.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they had talked about him around me as a child and I just don't remember it or something. Maybe there were stories that they were telling that I could have kind of taken in. So I don't think it's trauma based. I think it's just things that kind of just, could naturally happen.
Mm-hmm. I get it. The reason why I asked this is because I had at that age went through a similar trauma where my parents broke up. My pop ended up leaving me with my grandmother, his mother. And what I saw was, I was pretty screwed up by this because, there was a lot of physical abuse involved. But the first couple of nights I was kind of frightened of being there. Like, oh my God, I'm living with my grandmother. Now my dad's over in Massachusetts. My dad split to look for work in Massachusetts. And I got left there, and one night, that what is that called? That sleep paralysis thing, right? So what I experienced that night was I was laying in my bed, and I couldn't get up. I felt like a presence on my chest holding me down, and the door was open to my bedroom, and my grandmother was in the adjacent living room watching television, and the colors on the door started to kaleidoscope, right? And this fucking massive crow comes up, right? A crow head. and starts cawing loud, deafening, right? And I'm sitting here thinking my grandmother can hear this shit. And no. So it's cawing, red eye, just cawing in the fucking door. And it kind of like comes down into a smoke and like gets on me. And that's it. It's over. And grandma. And what's wrong? You know, I'm fucking flipped out. And to this day, I still, that's like one of the earliest childhood memories of mine.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what that was. It might have been. I might have been traumatized by the fact that, you know, a bunch of shit happened to me. You know, before I landed at my grandmother's. But you know, you never know. It happened that way. But that I will never forget that ever. And I as much detail as I possibly can tell you. Yeah. So.
I mean, I'm no doctor, you know, I can't diagnose that stuff, but I mean, it could be, again, like you said, the trauma, just what happened in new environment and all that type of stuff. And, you know, we're kids, you know, what you were exposed to on television, movies, what you read,
right?
You know, what adults talked about and stuff like that absolutely could be a factor in what goes on in your dreams and in those states.
Right. I'm trying to think of what I read to that point was not many things at 7. Oh no, at 6.
Yeah. But even just a crow, I mean, just being,
I was
you know,
still like very well, you know, like sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was very imaginative as a child. Even in preschool, I would, you know, how Cambion did that little puppet show. Yeah. I watched it. And I was like, oh my god, that brought a memory of mine when I was in Venice. There was this preschool on Lincoln and Washington that I went to, and I used to perform puppet shows that I created for the children there, and it was a fun activity that they allowed me to do because I guess I was at that moment, I was kind of hyper and I was kind of like standoffish from everyone else because of what was going on in my life at that time. So, yeah.
Being creative, yeah, I was very creative. I think most kids are creative.
It was an escape, is what it was. I think more than being creative.
I think kids have a lot of experiences because they're just kids. You know, we have vivid imaginations. We're open to things. It doesn't attribute to something paranormal because people like to say, you know, that there's something it could be. I don't know. I'll never be a kid again. You know, I can't go back as an adult and have those experiences I had as a kid and recreate them. I don't know how. I can't. You know, my experiences as an adult have been different. It's never been the same thing. So that's the other problem with it, trying to relate that to other people. It's just really hard because it's not been the same scenario. My grandfather has.
I totally understand that. It's like, even with this forum, it's so hard for me to relate, even jump into the chat and try to relate to stuff that you have been speaking about as of late. You know, what brought me here was our commonality when it comes to, you know, UFOs, paranormal, and whatnot. So I try to do your channel right. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to like the comic book stuff, I'm gonna politely bow out on that one. Because I mean, at that point, I mean, seriously, when you say you were reading like X-Men and whatnot, I was literally reading like The Stand and whatnot because of where I was.
But I read all that stuff too. That's, I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't just relegated to comic books. It was science fiction. You know, it was horror. It was all that stuff. But I just was addicted to books at the time. So
I was,
you know,
super addicted to
from
books.
Everything, you know, to fucking Lord of the Rings, to things you could just think of. I was just reading them. You know, the Travis Walton, that was one of the first books that I read, you know, as far as ufology, UFO abductions and stuff.
Right.
Remember reading that before I saw the movie. So I was exposed to a lot of different stuff. It's just that comic books to me was impactful because I understood, especially when it came to like the X-Men, and a lot of what Marvel was doing was art imitating life.
Okay.
And they were literally showing the struggles of life in in disguising it in the comic books, and these heroes and their struggles and what they're going through and what it represented. And that was just always fascinating to me that they were doing that. And a lot of people didn't get it. They thought comic books were just nerds and kids who just wanted to fucking play superhero. And I just saw it a little bit deeper than that. You know, I kind of understood it. I related to some of the characters and stuff. So
I think Judge Dredd did the same thing.
I'm sorry?
Judge Dredd, the comic series back in the 80s and early 90s, I think Judge Dredd did the same. Like, you know, it was a comic book a futuristic comic book of the day. Does that make sense?
I got you.
Yeah. So I thought that was my go-to book. It was pretty damn cool. But I mean, I couldn't. That was the only comic book I could really get my hands on because of the situation I was currently in at that time. Yeah. Most of the books that I was allowed were, you know, or most. I don't want to give too much away, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. My mother would come with books, but the comics, sometimes I wouldn't be allowed them because of the graphic nature of them.
Yeah.
So
I got it. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I was that kid that we were on a road trip somewhere, and I ran out of stuff to read in the car, so we stopped at like an old school 7-Eleven, and I fucking saw this thing, and I twirled it around, and I bought an X-Men comic book and an Avengers comic book, and from there I was just hooked. And then we have like Newbury Comics here, which are like their stores now, which aren't even, which is funny. They're like MTV, which isn't about music. Newbury Comics, the comics are like the least things that people go there to buy stuff for now. It's hilarious.
That's funny.
But it was just the place, and I would go there and just spend my money buying comic books. And then I started back reading stuff, and I collected stuff. I just really got into it and enjoyed it. It was just, but at the same time, I'd go to the bookstore up the street and go get sci-fi and get horror and get whatever else I was into, and just read it all at the same time. I just constantly was reading.
Right on. Yeah, we had specialty stores out here like that. One in Santa Monica called Flights of Fantasy, where you could pick up a whole lot of really good fantasy books. Namely, R.A. Salvatore, who I spoke of before, is on the same level as it's more of a teenage writing. It's less adult than the Lord of the Rings series. But if you enjoy Lord of the Rings, you'll enjoy R.A. Salvatore. I suggest picking up the Dark Elf trilogy.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I'll be honest with you, you're not gonna get me to read much these days.
Yeah.
The last books I read thoroughly were like some Paulo Coelho books, and I enjoyed those. But it's like I still have books I haven't even touched yet. Like I said, I read so much back then. It's just I just reading now for me is almost like a chore. It's weird. Right. Even comic books, I don't even really pick up comic books anymore like I used to. Like I used to when I traveled and did a lot of road work, I would get the comic books to read on the plane or read on a bus or a tour bus or whatever and shit like that. But
right on.
My brain even now doesn't even. And comic books are expensive as fuck now too. It's an expensive habit to have, So
yeah.
It ain't like it used to be. Like I said, one day when I'm older, hopefully I live a long life and I can go back and spend my time collecting the old comic books that I read and just reread them and go through that whole experience again. Because there's a lot of shit I don't remember, certain storylines or plots, and they've gotten thicker and stuff over the years too. So it'd be fun to do that.
Right on.
Yeah.
Right on.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe doing something else.
Yeah. You guys were speaking about how you wish to see like screen adaptations of a book that you have read in the past, and one adaptation would be that book that I suggested. I don't want to. I'm not trying to pressure you into reading it. I'm just saying like that freaking. If it does, I will tell you. Like, hey man, there's a freaking screen adaptation of this. You got to check it out. So, gotcha. Yeah, it will be. I mean that the success of Lord of the Rings and of The Hobbit. I mean, I would totally suggest doing a Dark Elf trilogy because it is so well known within, that community. I believe. I'd like to believe anyway.
Yeah. That's the part of Marvel that I enjoy. Right. That I don't enjoy like the Marvel and DC stuff. I don't the storylines and the plot lines. I'm like, yeah, kind of whatever. It's just seeing it play out, especially because CGI and all that type of stuff is so good now that when you watch it, it's just fun to watch that stuff. But
what did you think? What did you think of Dark Phoenix? Because I haven't. I wouldn't want to be disappointed about that one. I read that, and I'm not. I don't want to watch.
I think, to be honest with you, I think it's too soon. Like, they tried to go out with a bang, I guess, the people who were doing it back. I don't know if it was Sony or whatever who were creating those. Mm-hmm. But it was too late and too soon. Like, it was weird. Like, they didn't bring the characters along quick enough and smart enough through all the X-Men movies to get to that point. So to just make, which we know she was a powerful fucking entity, the Dark Phoenix. I don't know. It was just poorly done, I think, on a bigger scale.
Yeah.
I wasn't too happy with most of the X-Men movies because it's my favorite comic book, and Wolverine, they toned down Wolverine, it's a lot of it, and then they overplayed him, like Hugh Jackman being this big ass fucking Wolverine that's just towering to some of the people, and it just didn't make sense. So, I guess.
There's like 5'3" or some shit, right? Or 5'2".
Deadpool is spot on. Like, you couldn't have cast a better person.
Oh, for Deadpool? Yeah, I enjoyed those two movies. Yeah, they were pretty good.
Those movies, they've done a great fucking job with. Like, Deadpool is one of some of the best shit that Marvel's ever fucking done, other than Blade.
No, you didn't like the Crow. The one was it the what was it one? Yeah, the Crow with Brandon Lee. You didn't like that?
I guess.
That was
I mean,
like-
it was cool for
was
what it
that
was. But
90
just-
something or other.
Yeah, I don't know when that movie came out. Yeah, maybe it was in the 90s. I don't know. It just.
I just
That
thought
was a good movie.
I just thought between Blade and The Crow, those
Yeah.
should have set a benchmark for like R-rated comics. You know, like all these other, like The Punisher, garbage. I didn't like any of this other, like even
Well,
Judge.
wait.
Dredd,
Did you see the Punisher on Netflix though? The
Yeah,
Netflix
I did
Punisher
like
series?
that with dude from yeah, I did.
Yeah, the guy from Walking Dead.
But they canceled it, man. They canceled.
Well, yeah, but that's because Marvel took all that shit back. Like that's basically what happened. Because all
Right.
the shit they were doing, the Daredevil was one of my least favorite characters in Marvel. I wasn't.
I'm
just
thinking
a
about
fan.
canceling Netflix because they're not showing. I mean, it's Netflix is garbage now.
Well, it's got some stuff here and there. You just have to be into certain things. It's like anything. I mean, there's
Yeah.
no one streaming service anymore that has
Right.
everything you want to watch in one.
It's like
place.
channels now.
Like Netflix used to have it because
Like
Netflix used to see everything. Netflix had Marvel. Netflix had everything there. It's
Yeah,
just
before, yeah.
everybody's going solo.
Yeah.
But if you haven't watched the Daredevil series, watch that shit too on Netflix. That shit is awesome. Like they did a great
Really?
job with a boring ass character. They made him awesome.
Yeah.
There's some fight scenes in that shit that are just oh my
I didn't
god.
like the movie. That's why I didn't even bother.
No, it's nothing like the movie.
Yeah?
Nothing
All
at
right.
all. I'm
All
telling
right,
you.
I'll check it out.
It's worth
Right on.
watching. Like I really enjoyed that series. Like they did a great job.
Right on.
Really, the Luke Cage. They did the Defenders. Like they did a bunch of different ones too, and they're all pretty good. I
How
did watch
excited,
the
are you
Iron
for
Fist.
how excited are you for the Matrix? The return of
We'll see.
No.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's got old girl in it. She's been playing a lot of weird horror parts. I forgot her name, Chloe something or other. It'd be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I'm pretty down.
when you try to remake stuff, it just depends. Like is it going to be there's a standard and a kind of a benchmark
Yeah.
in the first one that you have to try to live up to. So
Did you like part 2 or and 3?
part three was too much for me. Part 2 was cool. Part 1 was just part 1. It was just something different at the time that nothing. You just can't recreate it. It's just.
I think Equilibrium came out around the same time as well, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is too much like the Matrix."
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You can't recreate the Matrix.
Right.
It's going to always stand out on its own. Like
Right.
it's one of those movies. The action, the movements, everything about it, and then at that point, the storyline was just hard to carry. So.
Right. Well, I don't want to keep you up, brother. I'm just shooting the shit with you, man. And
Yeah, I know.
it's late, and
Yeah.
yeah, I this is what I do. I'll either listen to music, read a book, or something. I don't really watch television. I watch a lot of movies, but when it comes to television and series and all this other crap, I don't really do that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll either go watch Supergirl or go watch some WandaVision or something.
There you go, WandaVision.
Yeah.
You'll probably catch me watching like I don't know, There Will Be Blood or some shit like that.
I guess we'll see.
I dig Daniel Day-Lewis, man. He's an awesome fucking character actor. I think he's amazing.
Yeah,
So,
he gets into it. So.
yeah, that's what. Yeah, I watch a lot of bullshit like that, man.
Hey.
I've done the I feel like I've done the serious stuff to death. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear you. Absolutely. I'm still into the comic book stuff, so I still enjoy some of that shit. So
Right on. I wish they would. If they brought back a decent Judge Dredd like Carl with Judge Death, a Judge Death series, and they can prolong that shit into like 3 freaking movies, that would be epic.
Start writing it.
Oh shit, I could write it. Hell yeah, I could write it. Well, Judge Death and his fucking.
Then write it. Then write.
Especially
Don't
now.
talk
in
about
these
it. Be
times.
about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Submit
Dude,
it.
I would have to write for Dark Horse. No, Dark Horse doesn't exist anymore. Whoops, my bad.
Hollywood needs some help. Help them out.
Dude, you know what happens to people that write original content? They end up like M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Hey, I like his movies. I don't care what anybody says about that shit. I love Lady in the Water. I love The Village. I really didn't like The Happening, although I thought it was pretty fucking original. But I didn't like to see Mark Wahlberg acting like a pussy on screen. So
I know it was.
I
weird
just thought it was weird.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Sniffling
weird.
and shit. Yeah, it was odd.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good concept, but yeah.
All right, I go eat. We'll do this again sometime, folks.
You got it, brother.
Thanks for hanging out with me, brother.
You got it.
Hey,
Anytime.
hold on. Wait, you can't leave yet. Hold on.
Oh shit! Yeah. Let me allow me to be blessed. Baptized in the liquid.
Wait, did it die? Oh,
I wait for it.
Oh, you're lucky. It doesn't have any power. It's dead.
See, that's what I'm talking about. See.
So in your dreams, guys, I'll pee on everybody in your dreams.
Have a good one.
That's it. Peace out.
Later.
It's over. Goodbye. Yes, take your face. All right, be it, you bums. The 7 of you. Thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll do this again soon. It's over.